I always forget to press that button. Tribal Queen. What's going on, man? We're sorry to hear that, OTSTQ. You are a valuable member of this community. When you pop up when you pop up, and I'm sorry that your family is going through this. Yeah, that's a huge bummer. I was just talking about my father. I would just say to just try to milk all the time that you can now, because the reality really does set in when things become official. And I'm very sorry that you and your family are going through this, TQ. And you know that we value you here on TSP. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, that's messed up. Yeah, so I just hope that you and your family can comfort each other, because there's really all you guys have is each other, and I cannot really tell you how to sorry, I'm a little emotional. I can't really tell you how to cope, because I have not really found a good way to cope myself. So yeah, TQ, yo, if anything you want to come through and chat with us on the show, you want to come through and talk about things, people here, you're very well known here, and you're very well supported here. You know what I mean? I wish I just had something better to give you. It's just a little weird to be like, hey, let's be excited about fights now, yay, Yeah, I definitely get that. I think I was just talking recently, oh yeah, on my Dr. Evil Genius channel, during one of the driving live streams, I was talking about, what it's like to be an introvert, the realities of it, and it's just not like a lot of us keep these parasocial relationships online, like in these YouTube communities or on Reddit or on Discord or on PlayStation Network or Xbox Live Chat or whatever. These end up being our tribe, but there is considerable physical distance between all of us, and we go where we know. You know what I mean? We go where we know. And And, you know, that's one of the great things about these communities. It allows the introverts to kind of, you know, find people to be social with, but not be overexposed to, you know. And so, yeah, I could also just be handling this poorly because of overtraining. I was in the gym for 5 hours today, getting a lot of work in. So, what do I know? Oh my God. I would like Bruce to stop ripping up his grandmother's different couches to find jackets.
You want to turn the light?
No, I think we're good here. I mean, you want to close that closet door on the far side.
It look a little dark when I have the laptop.
I'm a nigga, that's why.
Well, I'm about to sit there.
Well, you can look like a nigga like me.
Alright, cool.
So, hey, TQ, you can stick around here as long as you want. And anything you feel like you need to say, we will talk to you today. We will make that a priority for today's stream.
Sorry to hear about that, Tribal Queen. Just because we do UFC live streams here, we chat about everything. So you are not interrupting or bothering us if you need to chime in with whatever it is you need to talk about.
Look at Kratos.
So, we're always here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there goes the monetization.
We quit doing that. This is why, like, we don't want to beg people for, like, to support the platform. We stopped monetizing the live streams because it was getting us shadow banned. So,
yeah, we don't monetize these streams.
yeah, we don't monetize these streams anymore. So that's why the support of the community is important. Because actually, we do spend a lot of money to bring content.
Oh, I just purchased the thing.
So.
But yeah, like I was saying, if you guys ever need to chime in with something not related to UFC, because of whatever's going on in life,
You're more than welcome to.
Throw it in the chat.
Yeah. Kratos was our first commenter.
He said on time. Woo!
And Dan reminded me that I forgot to click that little audio button.
Dan is now also wears the hat of a sound technician or a sound check. We're just gonna give him many badges, many titles.
Yeah, he does a lot of housekeeping for our live streams. Even when I'm in the car on the other channel, you know, he'll come in there and make sure that the house is clean. So I appreciate you, Dan Jensen, and of course, we always end the stream with a quip from you. Banner said Talbot, Air Jordan, Andre Creepy Philly, Joe Pfeiffer. Oh, you're thinking he's gonna win? Yeah, I think MVP is gonna win as well. Macy Chaison, Anthony, lots of excuses Smith, Diego Lopez, and Pereira retaining. Silverback Orangutan 71. We were just talking. Actually, we were talking about you. Me and her were talking about you when we were gearing up, because we have not really been able to grow the community the way that we thought that we would have 3 years ago when we started this. And so for you to kind of just come in here and just kind of get, you know, just kind of come into the community, and like, we really, really appreciate you being here.
Oliver is looking very cocky. Like the way he was just walking Simone down.
Yeah.
Hey! Hold on, it should be popping
wow,
up.
that's crazy.
Wait, there it goes, there it goes. Animation.
ATQ.
Look at it bubble up.
TQ.
Thank you, my dear.
Yes, Silverback Orangutan 71 says, I love being an introvert. I'm on spectrum, so it's easy for me. However, being isolated is very dangerous. You start to really enjoy no drama. I mean, it's not just the enjoyment of no drama. You start to really get addicted to the isolation, and it is very, very dangerous. That's one of the things that I said. And the mailman one also followed. Thank you, man, on Twitch. So yeah, we got that notification up. It didn't pop up on the screen.
Okay, maybe
so you might have to go in the background and kind of tweak with the
thank you, mailman.
with the Twitch stuff. But yeah, follows are always nice.
We actually should have. Here it is. Sorry. You can continue.
It's difficult to continue because you're blocking the comments.
Yes, continue reading the thing that you actually cannot read.
I wouldn't say I'm an introvert, but man, people give you a lot of reasons to not fuck with them. And that's a David Banner saying. TQ mentions McGregor was supposed to fight. He will fight again in 2045 when he has his first cancer scare. That will be the fight that you have with that. The mailman says, hey, how are you? You good? You know, we're trying to figure out a way where we can actually see the comments on...
Alright, we see your comments now on Twitch. We were not ignoring you. We see the comments now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we kind of just have to, like, figure out how to make sure that we can... Let's just say that the Streamlabs software client is not perfect. It does leave a little bit to be desired right now. We kind of also, to make sure that we can see all of the comments and that everyone can see everyone else's comments, we like to put the link to the YouTube channel in, oh wow, Dan, thank you so much for supporting.
Oh, is it about to pop up?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, we like to put the link to the channel.
Okay. Sorry, I finished the housekeeping.
We like to put the link to the YouTube channel.
There it is.
Yeah, we like. It says new subscriber. We gotta put them in the.
Yeah, we gotta. I'm just happy that something popped up on the screen. It's the little wins, you know.
Yeah.
The Streamlabs, it's the little wins. But continue what you were saying. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan, and thank you, Tribal Queen. And to email.
Yeah. So if you're on the Twitch side of things, we encourage you to hit the link that Mrs. Evil just put up there for you on Twitch. And if you mess with YouTube, you come on over to the YouTube side, and you can actually see everybody's comments and interact with them directly on YouTube. So The mailman won. We really do thank you for coming through and at least saying hello. Sorry we saw your messages late. Yuri was building in an excuse for this fight with all of that. He's using shaman magic BS. I think that's some funny stuff, really. Hopefully nobody missed weight on this card. Yeah, there is a weight miss on this card. Ortega missed weight really badly. Yeah. Ortega's fight was supposed to be a featherweight fight.
Ooh, good elbow.
And and it's weird because he was talking about after this fight moving to lightweight because apparently there's no path to the 145 title the way that Ortega saw it. So he said that this was going to be his last fight at featherweight. Mm-hmm. And then he fails to make weight and then begged his opponent. So now everybody's just going to do that.
It seems like it's just a pattern now.
And it's always people we don't like. This is the new wave. Just not making weight. Making sure that when you tell your opponent that you're not going to make weight, you tell them in a time frame where your opponent has already worked to make weight. Mm-hmm. While you don't work to make weight, and then now you have the crazy weight advantage on fight day. But hey, we all weighed in at the
and attempting to put the responsibility on your opponent to
accept the fight, right? Because nobody wants to be known as Wonder Boy Thompson when he had every right to say, I'm not getting in the cage with you. If I lose to the guy that misses weight, that still drops me in the rankings. Mm-hmm. Get out of here with that. Dan, thank you very, 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 very much for helping to support the platform. Really do. Really, really appreciate.
I'm glad the Twitch stuff shows up there, so at least people got to see it.
Yeah. But, if you're on Twitch, if you're watching us on Twitch right now, it's very difficult to interact with everybody that's in the comments section. So I recommend just going right over to YouTube.
We actually got another Twitch follower. We got 2 Twitch followers today.
Oh, Alexia Green 121.
I feel like we hit the lottery.
Okay, hey.
Hello, Alexia
Green. And we actually caught your comment.
Your chat in time.
Yeah. Definitely check out the link that's pinned to the top if you're on Twitch right now. You'll have the opportunity to interact with everybody who is part of the community. Most of the people that come through here are on YouTube, so consider checking us out so that you can talk shit with a couple of black Canadians and an old guy that only likes unattractive women.
Dan is going to take back his his super chat now.
Jensen says his picks, MVP, don't care, Roman Dolce, Brian can't make weight, and Yuri Prochazka taking the title. Okay, Dan. Okay. Manner says, I will admit I was wrong about MVP. He made Kevin Holland look like an amateur. Very true. That's me and you, Banner.
What's with the cheap shot?
Gary hasn't fought half the quality opponents MVP has. I actually predict that Gary makes it boring constantly. I think MVP is going to make him look bad too. And the thing is that there's been a little bit of
himself with that kick.
There's been a lot of he checked the kick. Oh, that hurt.
That did. And then he can't place
any weight on the foot. They might have to stop the fight. See how everybody's crowded around him?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! What are you mad at him for? You threw a kick and he checked it.
You fucked up. That's what you get for being a little cocky and shit.
They're like, get away from him. Because the thing is, like, if you get a check, Did you see how his leg kind of like reverberated?
Was his nose already that fucked up when the fight started, or did he break it tonight?
I don't know. But the thing is, like, they don't want to see another situation where somebody takes a step back to plant to strike, and then their leg collapses and creates a new joint. Boom! You see how his oh man. I mean, we that already might be. He's not gonna throw that leg kick again.
Better not. It's gonna be one of those like McGregor is not fighting, but then we get a repeat of a McGregor fight.
My leg was a balloon.
And shit.
My leg was a balloon. It came out of the socket. I think that Gary actually ends up looking pretty bad. Hopefully, we talked about Ortega. It's clear. Ortega wasn't even going to try to make 145, so can't give him too much ish. No, you give him more ish. 2 weeks. We got guys that can make weight on 2 days' notice.
I mean, that's your job.
That's your job.
It's your job to make weight. If you've accepted to fight at a certain
he signed the contract.
Weight class, that's your job. Make weight.
We got a whole bunch. Nah, come on, Banner. That ain't you to be giving BS excuses to people. Come on, man. Stop that. Yeah, they called him at 4 a.m. Friday. Did that shit on purpose, Banner. Come on, man. Kratos says, did he get on his knees and choke on something while he was begging? Would you like to answer that question?
It's a pretty good fight so far.
That's your answer, folks. Don't look at the camera. They can't see you. If you don't look at the camera, they can't see you.
Don't make eye contact and just be very still. They can't sense you if you're not moving. Watch that movie again.
I think that Jean Silva also missed weight by 1.5 pounds over the non-title limit. Why should Mrs. Evil know about that?
I'm gonna put in my bottle of water.
Yeah, I've been really trying to chug down these bottles of water, y'all. Like,
I kind of want to take the bottle and just like pop it up now.
gotta stay hydrated, guys.
Oh boy.
Can't be thirsty out here.
Anyway, so back to the fights. Oh, did a comment get deleted by accident?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on in the chat. I have more mods than non-mods, so guys, take care of things. Joy Walker says, why are you blushing? See, you know what's messed up? She knows she ain't gonna be on camera, so she could get in the comments and talk. Man, I mean, but that is the name of the podcast, right? So, oh man.
She fits right in.
She's like, as long as I made the thumbnail, y'all can't.
Yeah,
say.
she's like, I did my job.
Yeah.
It's like, I edited your video. Hush.
Dad says some Patreon shite. Yeah.
We are innocent folks here.
Well, hopefully, Kratos, you can hang out with us in TQ. Everybody show TQ some support because her and her family need it, and at least on the power social side of things, you know, we can do our best to support. You know, it's really crazy how Ricky Simone just can't. Ricky Simone just can't. I mean, he's leading off the early prelims. Like, why can't he just get the respect from the UFC brass, and he seems like a company guy that always takes the fight. Mm-hmm. You know, whatever guy that they want him to fight, they take the fight. You know, that dude is winging it, and then he gets the takedown.
David did bring up a good point about this fight. He cut away the main source of his power. He cut his hair. Ricky.
Oh, so basically you want to call him Samson Simone?
Pretty much.
Brass doesn't care about 125 and 135 evil. They are throwaways. I mean, they've been showing that kind of disrespect, you know, since DJ. You know, DJ is still in the, kind of like in that, GOAT conversation, you know? But yeah, I wanted to talk to you guys about a very I think it's a very interesting subject. I read an article, I believe it could have been in MMA fighting. It was one of the MMA dedicated websites, and they were talking about the fact that another high level prospect was considering signing with the UFC and was also considered by PFL. Do you want to know the contract offers that this highly touted prospect was offered coming in? He was offered 20 to show, 20 to win by Dana White, and 140,000 by PFL. Which one do you think he took?
Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
Now, here's the thing. We're now getting to the point. I wanted to say that, Banner, and you said it for me. He said it for me. Banner's comment?
Yeah, about the...
No. Look lower.
Oh.
Hey, thanks, Jeremy. Actually, we're still working on improving.
Yeah. But thank you.
Yeah, we got a lot that still needs to be improved upon. Okay, so are we now getting to the point in the state of MMA as an industry where we can no longer effectively and reliably say that all of the best fighters in the world are in the UFC, and if you want to be seen as legitimate, you need to be fighting in the UFC? The article mentioned something that that Daniel Cormier also said about there's no real way besides, you know, getting, you know, going through one of, you know, Dana White's marketing gimmicks with all of these
the
little minor, that kind of weird stuff, right?
Yeah, minor league stuff.
You know, if you don't go through all of that, there's really no set way for you to make it to the top leagues. So the best fighters are not really or the best incoming fighters are just not being treated like the... Oh yeah, we'll talk, Jeremy. We'll talk about training. I was in the gym for 5 hours today.
Enjoy pool time.
So yeah, we'll definitely talk about You know, I probably, you know, I did, you know, I talk about this on Genius Take the Wheel on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. But I did talk about but I will talk to you guys about what I did as well. You know. There's a band that we really like.
I was just thinking that. 3 Days Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still listen to them.
We both did. Yeah, so Okay, so
Well, weren't there also a handful of fighters who made it pretty big in the other MMA companies or within the other MMA companies and then jumped over to UFC? So there is a path that way as well, but it's not as respected.
No, but now, and this is actually great segue into the point that I actually want to make, right? Very, very, you just nailed it, right? You just nailed it. Kevin Holland was the betting favorite against Michael Venom Page. Why? Because we did not respect Michael Venom Page being a so-called legend in, the B League, literally the B League, Bellator.
Yeah.
Bellator doesn't even exist anymore. So we're thinking the UFC fighters will easily handle any guy that looked elite.
Right.
In the other company, right? And then he, just like Banner said, he made Kevin Holland look like he should be cut from his contract. And Kevin Holland just snapped off somebody's arm.
Yeah. Such a disappointing fight.
But now we're looking at, Michael Chandler was not the see you at the top guy we thought that he was. But, he did look like he made Tony Ferguson, who is a legend of the UFC, he made him look like a melted wax figure with that front kick up the middle, So now you're seeing some of the very best fighters saying, well, yeah, I could go to UFC for clout, but if I go somewhere else, I'm going to get paid. If all of the best prospects are going elsewhere to get paid, then what is the value of the UFC and their titles? David Banner says, I hope so. I swear to God. Please get this effing shady company to loosen the grip on their monopoly. I'm tired of Dana at the press conferences, quote, the kid didn't want the fight, end quote, when he gives guys 3 days notice. You should see the Alex Pajeda YouTube channel. He has a video talking to Dana backstage, and Dana is all, that's why people love you. You take these short notice fights, kid. Like he didn't just save 3 effing events in the past year, revive light heavyweight and middleweight division. Yeah, you make a decent point. You make a decent point.
Let's see Kratos.
Michael Chandler positivity from Doc. What sorcery is? I gotta call it what it is. And the thing is that we can no longer discount any. Look at what happened to some of our favorite fighters when they went over to One Fighting Championship. Our guy Eddie Alvarez, the king of violence, got blasted over there.
Oh wait, hold on. Since Jay cannot stick around until much later, we need your picks now, because certain people will not put their picks, or at least not finalize their picks, until you give us yours. So before you go to work, give us your picks.
No, they already did put up their picks.
David might change it.
Anybody remember everybody's favorite great-looking white man that doesn't, who's not a serial unaliver of women? Sage Northcutt. He got hit one time from some random guy nobody even, no one ever heard of. And that one punch turned his cheek into Rice Krispie treats. Like, what? Like, DJ went over there, and he still performed well, but the Muay Thai guys, the Thai kickboxing guys, the MMA guys, they gave him a run. So, I'm just, we might be, like we've been covering the UFC pretty much, exclusively.
Yeah.
But what happens if the PFL becomes the place to watch the absolute best fighters?
I might have some more watch parties.
You know, this is called the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. It's not called the Filthy Casual UFC watch party. You know, we might end up, you know, shifting to cover,
if there are compelling fights,
yeah,
we do it.
You
Also
know?
depends on what time. Well, when do they air those?
I
don't
have
even
no
know the schedule.
No clue. No clue. But the thing is, they're making a bet. They're making a bet that if they sign all the best fighters and all the best quality fighters end up in their organization, that they can get the viewership that the UFC has, and they can take over. And who can really have a problem with that? Talbot or Talkbit? Are you like trying to diss the guy? Vicious round 1 finish. Mark Andre. You're talking about Power Bar? Is Power Bar fighting? Mark Andre Barrio. Venom, the more attractive woman on the main card.
I think I have it here. There you go. These are all the fights.
Yeah, Mark Andre. Oh, you got Mark Andre going over Joe Pyfer. And if I'm not mistaken, both of these chicks are not good looking at all.
Bueno Silva? No, I don't think so.
I think both of them are rather not lookers. So he actually didn't make a pick there. Okay. Yeah, so.
Moira, Bueno Silva. Yeah. That's Bueno Silva there.
Oh, yeah. Neither one of these are lookers. That actually should get Dan's juices flowing. 2 unattractive women in the cage at the same time. Oh, man.
Sure, she looks better in her photo than she does.
Dan will be paying lots and lots of attention to that. Just, Dan. Don't have your hands on the keyboard and in your pants at the same time.
Gracious.
No. We don't need you to have a sticky keyboard.
Comment. Oh my God, there was a comment I wanted to read and I forgot. I don't know. I lost it.
How about this for you?
Ooh, thanks. Okay.
Is that better?
I'm easily distracted.
Saruya versus Hernandez. Banner says, Jay, get back to work. So Saruya is a 4.5 to 1 favorite. Is he going for a knee bar here? Or a heel hook?
Looks like a heel hook. Because that knee is bent, yeah.
Oh, nice scramble back to the feet by both guys. I really like that. That was nice. Joe Swanson says mods don't ban. Hey, man, you know, you were already banned by God when he put you in a wheelchair for the rest of your life.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
You've already been punished.
Hello, Joe.
Oh, man. Excellent picture of Joe Swanson.
I know, I just noticed that.
I wonder if he's somebody that we know but changed their name. Like, if that's Vex, I'm gonna be like, come on, man.
I haven't seen him in a while. Is he doing okay?
I haven't talked to the the PlayStation Network crew in a while. This is worse than the time I caught Quagmire doing my giggity, man.
No, you're definitely not getting banned here.
At least it was in Cleveland.
Oh no!
Close the window. You're letting the stank out. Oh man, she hates that. She hates that episode for a different reason. The odds were minus 1,000 yesterday for Talbot. Yeah, Talbot is getting. I just hope that he doesn't get like one of those lucky punch losses that completely derails Like, I like Peyton Talbot a lot. He's got a great attitude. I'm a huge fan. And he's a hollow. So. Oh, nice! Ooh! Well, that's why he's so hyped, David, is because people try to test him and they fail at testing him. Uh-oh, he might have a high triangle here. Nope, north-south. So if he farts, the dude is going to just tap.
Yep.
Christian Rodriguez versus Talbot. What do y'all think? Ooh. Well, again, like, Talbot is the flavor of the moment. Like I said, I'm a big fan. To this point, I love the way he fights. I love his very calm demeanor. Hernandez has his toe in the cage. Rough dude job.
This scramble has reminded me of a couple of 5-year-olds wrestling.
Yeah, I know. This looks like horseplay.
So yeah. Mom was like, "Stop jumping on the bed."
No horse playing. So yeah, I'm very I am a believer in Talbot. Of course, every fight gives every fighter again to solidify why the fans should care about them. Talbot just has another opportunity to make us continue to care. You know what I mean? Dan says at the weigh-in, DC talked about who the guy have fought to earn those odds. Which DC? Daniel Cormier or Dominic Cruz? I mean, you have two DCs sometimes on the same broadcast.
Yep. Daniel.
Oh, it was Cormier. Hey guys, do you guys want to give me your opinions of Filthy Casual MMA News number 4? I really want you guys' opinion because sometimes like we don't really get views on the videos, and sometimes it makes it difficult to sit there and make the videos and have, you know, Joy Walking edit the videos and all of that stuff. Sometimes she edits a video or two. Sometimes it's difficult to like put out a lot of energy trying to create content that nobody watches. I do want your opinions on the latest episode of Filthy Casual MMA News. If you guys like really like it and really want to see more of it, then I will try to make a better effort to get to recording, maybe if not by Sunday to release on Tuesday, you know, get to recording by Monday or Tuesday to release on Tuesday, you know?
For Tuesday or Wednesday, yeah. When do most of the news come out? Do you have to give the news about a day or two?
Yeah, some of the news does come out, you know, immediately. Sometimes, like, some of the stuff that I covered was pretty immediate. Like there being no ring girls and stuff like that, you know? All right. The disabled cop says Daniel Cormier heard he beat Cameron Simon and he shut his mouth real quick about those odds and understood. Yeah, Cameron Simon, he's actually the real deal. And Simon tried to be himself. Like, he didn't bitch up. He didn't act like he was scared. He didn't, you know, like he went in there, fought his fight, and Talbot was just better. You know? And I believe that Simon was undefeated at the time that they fought. I was very impressed, not by the fact that Talbot won that fight, but how he won that fight. Because Simon was not going away.
Yeah.
Simon is also a 125 that has recently moved up. Yeah, but the dude was still undefeated, you know? Banner says, I like the filthy casual news. Last episode was good, but in my opinion, it would be good to mix in some stuff for the week coming up. If there's an event, perhaps a rundown of the card too. Yeah, I'll definitely consider that.
That could probably be like your last.
It's kind of hard to do card. It's kind of hard to do card rundowns now.
Because they might change.
Yeah, because motherfuckers don't make weight or they get injured. A lot of guys have been dropping out of fights. But also, like, you know, some of the fighters I don't really know all that well, you know? So maybe I'll do like select fights that I care about, maybe?
Yeah, if you just do like a quick summary of what's coming up and if there are fighters that stand out to you.
Yeah.
You know, Talbot or someone else.
Kratos said the ring girls missing was pretty informative, Doc, along with that entertaining KO in the card as well. Yeah. So I got a lot of information from her about the fact that you know, you were kind of looking at how people were trying, you know, the women in Saudi Arabia were trying to avoid being seen by the camera and stuff like that.
If anyone watched the WWE event that was that took place in Saudi Arabia, it's something that I noticed was that anytime the camera panned over the audience, you know, if the males were in the audience, they're cheering and stuff, and the ladies in the audience, they seemed to be very uncomfortable when the camera was over them, so they were trying to hide their face, and even if their face was already hidden, they were still trying to hide their face. Like they were not happy to have the camera on them. And then I noticed in the last UFC event that was WWE was in Abu Dhabi. The last UFC event was in Saudi Arabia, and they did not show women in the audience.
In the crowd.
You could see that there were women in the crowd, but they did not specifically put the camera
like they normally do. Yeah.
Yeah, the way they were in other events. So just something that I pointed out to DG that I had noticed.
Yeah, and also you were pointing out how the women of the WWE did perform, but the way that they were dressed was...
yeah.
Did he just elbow him in the back of the head?
The women and the female refs. The female fighters and the female refs. The human pretzel.
I have not seen this position. This is a 12-6 elbow. I mean, a lot of people believe that the 12-6 elbow should not be illegal, but it is currently illegal, so you shouldn't be doing
follow
it.
The rules, yeah.
He elbowed the dude directly in the back of the head, and then threw 3 12-6 elbows, and the ref was just kind of like, duh, where did he go, George? Did you see that the UFC Noche event in the Sphere, the new leading text is now Riyadh season? Yeah, I was like confused. I was like, they're going back to Saudi Arabia?
I didn't... Like, I
so
did
now
see a photo.
They're sponsoring the event, so now they're trying to make it Saudi themed, even though it is a Mexican event in Las Vegas. Weird. Very weird.
That'd be interesting.
Well, it's easy to say sexism, Kratos, but I was actually going to go there, so you kind of pushed me in this direction. You know, it's very interesting. The women likely when people push for women in Saudi Arabia to be able to get driver's licenses, do you know who was most unhappy about that?
The women?
The women. They didn't want to have to pay attention when traveling. They were being chauffeured around like queens, and they liked it the old way. So it's easy to say sexism. Oh, look at that blood spritzel.
Yeah.
That little spritzing of blood.
I mean, they seemed uncomfortable.
Yeah.
At least the Abu Dhabi crowd seemed uncomfortable. If they didn't look uncomfortable, maybe, but they They look like they really did not want the camera on them.
Even in America, regardless of what you see on social media and mass media, okay, the majority of women are not feminists. They want to be treated traditionally, and they don't look at it as sexism. They like the sexism of all the responsibility being on men, and they basically just reap all the benefits of men's hard work. Even the feminists like it that way. But yeah, I believe in equality, but I just feel better when he pays for the date. I know that it should be equal and equality and all this stuff, but I'm looking for a man to pay all my bills and protect me. Like, yeah, again, it's real easy to call stuff sexism, but we need to kind of like keep things in the context. You know, in Saudi Arabia, the women don't want to be seen. They like being anonymous. They like being taken care of by their men. They like all the responsibility of doing all of the high leverage and all the responsibilities being on the men. They like that stuff.
Damn, about to be 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1 a.m. when we get out of these chairs.
Yeah.
For us. Kratos says some women in those countries are stuck with some of the old ways they have grown up with, but the Saudi prince is changing the way of life over there. Yeah, and a lot of the women are unhappy about those changes. And a lot of these women that fought to be boss babes in the United States, they now want the soft life, and they want some guy to fund the rest of their life, and they could just sit at home and do nothing. So
I want to see that cut on his eyebrow.
making his face look deformed. You know, there are plenty of American women that feel like they're stuck having to work long hours and to fund their own life. This is definitely the human pretzel episode of UFC. Tsuruya versus Hernandez. Also, understand that the Saudi prince is not trying to change things there because he believes in feminism. The Saudi prince is changing things because Saudi Arabia can no longer reliably rely on oil profits because their oil wells are drying up. So they are trying to diversify their portfolio of wealth building and retention. Because they just can't rely on oil money like that anymore, especially with some of the green energy efforts of Europe and North America. And Asia, really, yeah.
It's all over the floor.
So they know that they're going to have to do business with the... they know that they're going to have to do business with Western companies, Western countries. In order for them to do business with Western countries, they're going to have to make some changes in some of their so-called, human rights policies. They're gonna have to do it. So, don't just look at what they're showing you. See what's actually there. Saudi Arabia is changing things just enough to become just enough palatable, especially after they murdered that journalist and chopped them up in the embassy. Yeah, Jamal Khashoggi, yeah. You know, that really put them behind the eight ball. You know, they were really working very hard to get, you know, the Western world's perception of them to change just enough for them to do open business so that they can hold on to the royal family's wealth. Oh, yeah.
I want to hear the scores real quick.
Yeah, I don't know anybody trying to blame Trump for that, but obviously that wasn't a Trump issue.
All three judges for this contest, 29, 28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rachel Booyah!
He doesn't look very happy with the
he
win.
was- I think he was expecting the other dude to win. David, are you as disappointed in Bruce's?
Oh yeah, that's right.
as I am?
Nakamura is in his corner. This is the fighter. Shinsuke Nakamura is in his corner. This was a huge deal. I think I sent an article to JD about that. Reyes Saruya had Shinsuke Nakamura in his corner. So all you WWE heads, you know.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, if there were certain parts that kind of shined or had a metallic look to it, maybe.
Bruce just tore off the cover of one of his grandmother's couches and then had them stitch it up into a jacket.
I like a pattern. I don't like this one. This might be my least favorite.
So many memorable moments and performances. Joe Rogan was there for many of them. His 42nd UFC fight is coming up in Las Vegas as our 303 prelims continue live.
Nah, no coincidence there. I mean, he did control a lot of the wrestling exchanges until the third round. I don't have a problem with the 29-28. But with all the scrambles, it made it a little bit difficult to follow. And then we got a guy who the UFC should have cut 6 fights ago. Now he's on the prelims. How about that?
Yay.
David Banner says, how do you picture MVP versus... Oh, sorry, I gotta get up.
Oh. It's been a while since he's been out.
Hey, I mean, when you're talking about MVP versus Cucky, I picture Cucky trying to flex and get caught huge early and then really back up and try to circle like he did versus Jeff Neal. I only say that because maybe Triple H could potentially use him on WWT. Nah, I don't think so. Not a 125-pound or a guy that walks around at 150 pounds. I don't really think that that's very useful to the WWE, Kratos. But they probably will use, you know, in the WWE promotional material, they use Shinsuke Nakamura being in the corner. They'll probably use that. Banner says MVP is no slouch. He is a point karate fighter that aims to hurt people. Hasn't faced anything near that in his career. So just understand that Cucky will be making his many appearances.
This is the Cucky episode. Well,
Arlovsky was champ 20 years ago, fought Fedor, Stipe, Francis, Overeem, Mir, Rumble, Bigfoot Silva, and Tim Sylvia 4 times. Yeah, but Arlovsky is now doing weird point fighting bullshit just to get another fight when he's done. Him and Stipe should go start a gym somewhere. At the Firehouse in Cleveland. Could you imagine if I wanted to solidify my legacy by finding some old man in the building and beat on him, and everybody would call me the greatest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Swanson says, sad but true, him and Stipe need to start an MMA promotion for old fighters like Stipe and Ferguson. Yeah. Yeah, put Matt Brown in there. He'll take a fight. Banner said, just go down to the subway, find someone with a walker, and you can be Charlie Z Evil 200 and 0. Tyron Woodley? That was kind of racist to call him Tyrone. That's not even his name. His name is Tyron. If you would have called him Tyrion, that would have been closer.
Boy.
Swanson says maybe we could see Lesnar and Daniel Cormier. I'm not going to argue with that. What happened to our orangutan? Orangutan? 10?
The one from Twitch or?
Silverback orangutan from YouTube. Haven't seen a comment from him in a while.
Maybe he dropped out.
No, it's possible.
But yeah, he was here.
Some people show and then
he'll
leave
pop back
and come
in maybe
back.
later. We are going to be here for a while, so need to drop out and come back. We're not going anywhere.
Banner says it's Tyron, like I got a flat and I need to get a new tire.
Oh, David.
That's not good, man. That's not good.
I might take your wrench away for that.
That wasn't good. There was really nothing good about that. So thank you, the mailman 1 and Alexia Green for following on Twitch. Oh, that's taking a long time. Tribal Queen became a member, and Dan Jensen
Super chat.
hit us with that super chat love.
Yeah, sometimes there's a bit of a delay.
Ryan Fry.
Hey, Ryan.
What's for din? Herb din.
Korean beef, salad, mashed sweet potatoes. For this guy, I'm gonna have rice and beans with Korean beef on a side salad. Yeah, I said fried mussels.
MVP or Cucky?
See, now it came up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just really delayed.
Yeah, it's very delayed. We believe that Venom defeats Cucky.
Oh, nice. Did a little swimming after the workout.
Maxed arm bench and flies. So what are you benching, Jeremy? Did y'all hear the BBL Cucky song? MVP made as you. Nope, I did not. Andre for this fight. Oh, so you think Arlovsky is gonna win? Yeah, Arlovsky is a point fighter fighting nobodies. He's going to all the nobodies that they put in front of him. He's gonna just point fight them to death. He has way more. He has way more. How do I say? Way more experience than any of these nobodies that they're gonna put him in the cage with. So he'll just point fight them to death, and point fight us to death.
Mm.
When was the last time Arlovsky's gotten a finish? Anybody want to look that up for us?
Didn't he just lay on his last opponent?
No, he actually circled around him a bunch.
Each time you press on it, it's still popping up now.
Yeah. It's a harsh lesson that I've learned.
Oh, that's alright. We're still building that plane.
As we're trying to fly it. I think the Mets are going to take the L on this one. They just cannot avoid walks. They're so afraid. A lot of the pitchers are so afraid of pitching to contact. And then when they're forced to pitch to contact, it's right over the middle. Swanson says last finish he got was at UFC 187 in 2015 against what's her name's husband, Travis Brown. Wow. Fry says, I wonder what I'm going to do with this Dr. Disrespect tattoo. Oh, no. Apparently, Dr. Disrespect texted someone under the age of 18.
Oh, boy.
Now, I haven't seen anything to suggest that it was, like, sexual. Mm-hmm. But anytime you say the word underage, everybody has to come and they have to start their virtue signaling about how they would just never have a conversation with anybody, even if they were aged 17 years and 365 days on a leap year. I don't have any conversations with anybody under the age of 18, and then everybody has to rush to remind everybody that, you know, I thought it was a big whoop about nothing. Unless there was something sexual in the chats, I'm just not really, like, you know. Now, if there was something sexual in the chats, everybody can dump on them. I just haven't heard anything to this point to suggest that there was anything titillating. So if anybody's got information on that, I'll probably change my opinion. But, you know, whatever. Jeremy says, I'm a bit modest right now because my strength is not what it used to be. Can you just not give me a bunch of fucking excuses and just give me the numbers? God damn it. Why does everybody have to qualify what they lift? Where you are in your journey is where you are.
If you lift, you lift.
Yeah.
Run.
I had not done any leg related stuff in like 4 or 5 years. So when I started doing the heavy leg press, it wasn't heavy. I started by just leg pressing
Just the platform?
Yeah, just the platform, right? And then I worked with no plates on it. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, I just kind of worked my way up a little bit. And then I think the most that I've done for the heaviest was 495 for 7. Mm-hmm.
But it's something you worked up to.
Yeah.
You didn't just sit there and suddenly say, I'm going to
Yeah.
press 400 pounds.
Because that would have probably split my pelvis in two. Not the way P. Diddy splits people's pelvises, but anyway, so, yeah, guys, don't be ashamed of where you are. Just make sure that this is not where you are in the future, right? Okay. Fry says he benches 125. Okay, nice. You'll be getting that big boy plate soon. How many reps are you doing at 125, Ryan, and for how many sets? Jeremy says you're on the Smith machine. I don't like the Smith machine for bench press. But if you're dead set on using something that is a barbell and you can't get a spotter, then I suppose that you have to live with it. But if I'm you, Jeremy, I switch to dumbbells. Dumbbells are better anyway because you can get a way better stimulus on the stretch portion. You can get real deep into your chest on the stretch. Way more with dumbbells than with a bar because you're kind of limited. When the bar reaches your chest, you're limited. But when you get the dumbbell, you can actually go lower and really stretch that chest. So that would be my if you are at 100, you said 100 pounds, I would grab the 40s. I would grab the 40s and work your way up to somewhere between 10 and 15 repetitions. And when you're able to do multiple sets of 10 to 15, whatever number you decide, then you move up to 45. You get to that again, then and then before you know it, your chest will actually look better over time. Your chest will actually be a little bit more, and please don't take this the wrong way because I don't mean this literally, but you'll be a little bit more injury proof because your pecs will be stronger in the stretch phase. So if you really work slowly to really dig deep to get that super crazy stretch, I think that you guys will get a lot of value from that, and just work your way up. Continue to keep working your way up. Banner says this fight sucks. What did you expect? All right, Ryan Fry, but that's all pelvic thrust power. That's not good. That's not good. You have to keep your hips on the bench for it to count. All right.
I think he may have been talking about something else.
Now, if he was talking about his bench press, yeah, you can't be doing pelvic thrusts on the bench. You must keep your hips and your upper back and your feet all firmly planted. Okay. I'm not answering that, Kratos. Jeremy says, comparatively though, I've built up a lot since I started. Nice, of course. I've been using dumbbells for deficit bench at home, just limited on weight because I go X amount of reps to failure. Yeah.
Yeah, when we were living in Brooklyn, we had
just one bench and adjustable dumbbells.
And you did your best with.
And I got pretty jacked for that wedding. Obviously, not as jacked as I am today, but
you're able to do a lot of work with what you had at home.
Yeah.
It was before we had, this place and better access to a gym. So, use what you have.
Also, the smaller place meant that I had to give up my dumbbells.
Mm-hmm.
Swanson says, you look big when I'm big. Yeah, but remember, your upper body is bigger, but your lower body.
Right.
Yeah, you can't train legs, Joe.
Hopefully everything is okay at work, Dan. Because I know it's super late where you are.
Ryan Fry says, I lost 60 pounds with this shake weight. Oh my goodness.
We'll see you when you come back, Dan.
Jensen says, I have to go to work. Hope to be back in time for the make car. All right, Dan, come back, man. We appreciate you being here. Please.
I'm saying, like, it must be an emergency because his staff know not to call him.
Yeah. Because somebody's getting fired tonight.
Hopefully everything's all right.
Banner says, do you ever do get-ups? Are you talking about TGUs, Turkish get-ups? I haven't done them in a couple of years, but the heaviest that I've ever done Turkish get-up, I think, is with a 70-pound kettlebell, I believe.
Ooh,
that's
spicy, cheesy omelet.
very, but again, like, it's not anywhere near my program right now because it's not going to help me towards my goals.
All of Jeremy's dinners sound delicious. Every time he's like, I'm gonna have this for dinner. Sounds yummy.
Actually, Jeremy is having post-workout what I had post-workout. What are your goals?
I guess everybody can answer this question.
Personally,
whoever else wants to share.
Personally, right now, my priorities are pectoralis major and minor size and aesthetics, biceps size and aesthetics, quadriceps size and aesthetics, glute size, hamstring functionality. Those are my priorities right now. So I'm only doing just enough shoulders to maintain a certain strength level so that I can maintain just enough strength level in my shoulders, particularly my anterior delt.
We agree, Jay.
So that I can hunt those big bench numbers, both big bench numbers on the barbell, the Smith machine, the dumbbells, and every now and again I try to mix in either some chest fly machine or some cable flies.
I'm gonna have some in a bit.
JL said, I should be enjoying having this on in the background, not this hugging. We're really not enjoying this fight at all.
No, I'm paying more attention to the comments. I don't even know what's going on in the ring.
This fight really sucks.
Yeah,
and why they keep putting Arlovsky in the cage, I have no clue. He's just point fighting Budaya to death. Banner says, no, I don't want anything to do with Dwight Howard. He likes to take boy butt. So, I don't want to have any, I don't look at Dwight Howard. I don't aspire to have anything that Dwight Howard, just gross. Ortega couldn't make weight. Yeah, we discussed that earlier, JL. But he'll talk shit if he wins anyway.
I think that was before his lunch break.
And they told his opponent right before they went to go weigh in and begged them, hey, can we fight at 155? Because I'm a shitty professional. He's a coward. Opinions on Anthony Smith. For a long time, I had a lot of respect for Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith makes a lot of weird excuses. He disrespects the fans that care about him.
Big shot.
It was all dick and balls?
It was all dick and balls.
So he got Victor Henry'd.
Rick lives.
Hey, Rick lives.
We were just a smidge worried about you, but like this much. Since we knew you were coming to New York?
Nah, she actually said last week, hey, we hope that he's okay, because we have not heard from him until he came here. And it's like a whole bunch of people are like getting hit by Pickle Rick.
Hope you enjoyed yourself at least.
Yeah.
Tell us how the trip was.
Yeah, you know, I was a little worried. As a matter of fact, we were hoping that we could have met up with you when you were here, but you know, he said I didn't have time to meet up with your relevant. Yeah.
As long as you have fun. I hope you did. Did you visit the libraries we were talking about and the museums? Give us
and the bridges and all of that.
details.
Yeah.
What did you do? Where'd you go?
Banner says, crazy how he squandered all that goodwill he had when he fought off that home intruder. He couldn't even knock that guy out.
Yep.
He's just
look at his face. This wasn't all dick and balls moment.
Oh man, he's got that Victor Henry look on his face. Bob Trotter, I missed you like a rock in my shoe. Rick said, yes, I did a tour of the New York Public Library. I walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. I probably walked past your building. I walked all across Manhattan. It's possible, yeah. Swanson, Officer Swanson says, oh yeah, they definitely lost the game now. They're down 9-6. Yeah, I had listened to the story, and since he's a light heavyweight UFC fighter, I was expecting he'd get the win. But the thing is, he does pull out weird wins every now and again to destroy the championship hopes for fighters that we actually like.
Oh, you got on the tram. Nice.
Oh yeah, you were definitely close to us.
Washington
Square Park. Okay.
Yeah, you hit up all the good spots.
All right, cool.
I'm glad. Did you like it? Was it worth the trip? I hope it was. It's like, let me continue to hug you.
And it's also crazy because I don't even care who wins this fight at all.
Yeah, it was a good trip. Nothing. Oh, good. Yeah, I remember looking at the website. Oh, did you get to walk Central Park?
I want Andre to get a win and retire. I want Andre to just retire. Any way that we can get him to retire. And it's not like I dislike him, like, oh, I don't like Andre. It's like, dude, you don't belong in the cage. But we saw this 6 fights ago. I've been saying this consistently with Arlovsky, win or lose.
Walked up to Strawberry Field. It's nice. I actually just walked past Strawberry Fields today. It's near the stop
I'm
line.
just happy that you did not get John Lennon.
Yeah. I'm glad you were able to do a lot. You visited a lot of spots. Oh, were you able to visit the college? I know you also wanted to do a walk around Columbia. I think it was.
But the thing is, Swanson, Arlovsky has had a couple of recent wins. He has. But the thing is that he found a way to game the system by getting the UFC to continue to give him contracts by point fighting nobodies who are not very talented or skilled, point fighting them to death. Yeah, like I have won a couple of fights in a row. Give me another contract, and then like he's stuck. And then there's, oh yeah, well you did. So look at him. He doesn't even want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean he might need the money, man. I don't know, but I don't want to see him fight.
Yeah, I think at that point school was closed.
Hey, we went around Columbia very recently.
So yeah, classes were done, and they probably just wanted to make sure people weren't walking into the buildings.
I mean, I'm not going to say exactly where we went by Columbia.
He also went to Riverside Park. Nice.
Yeah,
So you got to see Joyzy?
We actually drove adjacent to Riverside Park, didn't we? Did we not?
Sounds like a very successful trip to, oh, you ate at the Seinfeld restaurant. I'm totally ignoring you.
I recommend the spinach omelet at Tom's.
Blech, spinach.
I have spinach in my omelet every single day, Rick Allen. Excuse me.
Oh my god. You're such a dude.
So,
I blame the cashier.
so
Just to go have it.
if you guys recognize this, all right,
It's a little fuzzy. Yeah.
definitely let me know if you recognize this, because this is, at least here, it's a cultural phenomenon. So, if you see me go get this,
Oh, it's a split decision? Oh, yay. Day one.
we all lost.
Arlovsky lost. Yay.
We all lost having watched that fight.
Rick said it was deserted when he went there. Good. I like it better when I don't have to fight for a table.
He said instant classic fight. SSGIBC is unhappy. I guess you wanted... That was just not...
Or you're just unhappy because the fight sucked.
Yeah, because... Yeah, I just don't want to see Andrei Arlovsky fight again. So go have it, bro. It was deserted when I was there. Good food, though. Oh, okay.
We should do that one day.
Is the yolk unhealthy? No, but the thing is, the yolk has like a lot of fat in it, and so if you want to get lean, but you don't want to have a bunch of other calories, you can do the egg whites to just get the protein. But there's nothing wrong with consuming the yolks. There's nothing wrong with consuming the yolks.
I eat the whole egg. I have 2 eggs most days. I have 2 eggs.
Yeah.
Oh, you walked the High Line.
Oh, yeah, nice. I've walked it before. Swanson said the yolk is very healthy. Banner, I see the plot already. Bob Trotter is setting you up to go to that location and get body slammed. What about milk daily? Yeah, milk. Too much milk can definitely, well, at least for me, gives me gastrointestinal distress.
I think it depends on the person. I don't think it's necessarily milk is bad.
Yeah.
It just depends on how your body handles it.
Yeah, but you can definitely have too much milk, and it can definitely mess with your whole system. Mm-hmm. You know.
Having 17 plus years under my belt is one big confidence.
If I want extra protein, I'll add some egg whites, but I'll never eat plain egg whites. It's not that great. Yeah, I mean, but I never eat eggs straight up anyway. I'm always, you know, like when they make my food, it's like, you know, they put mushrooms, they put cheese, chicken sausage. We're looking for a higher quality beef sausage because that kielbasa just makes my stomach just, ugh.
I think we might end up, the only one I can think of is a homemade breakfast sausage, which I've made before. It's just making it each week is
Yeah. And spinach. There's always spinach in my eggs. So, which is better for your health, butter or margarine? I would probably say butter. In moderation.
Yeah, I feel like for some of these dairy items, we used to have like 2% milk or 1% milk. I just have the whole milk, have the butter, even salted butter.
Or some butt.
Or it just depends on what else you're eating. You know, the quantity, the quality of it. If you're eating butter with every single meal, not that. But
I also walked down to the Hudson River, down to the end of the pier. Yep, that's our neck of the woods, man.
Down to the end of the pier, as in like South Street Seaport or Staten Island Ferry, like around World Trade Center. Is that where you walked to? Did a lot of walking then. Nice.
Yep. I mean,
this is the city.
He came to New York City and lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, that's what we do here is walk.
Well, I don't.
I love walking. I'm fine with walking.
I don't really go anywhere. Yeah, he walked down.
Okay.
Yeah, he walked down.
A very surprising fighter because you want to write her off when she doesn't look great. When she comes back and she shows that she's constantly evolving.
When we first got together, we used to come into Manhattan and we used to walk down around that area a lot. Well, you went to school in that area too, you know?
Down there? What? No, I went to school in Chelsea.
No, you did go. There was a.
The college. Oh yeah. There's a community college down where you were, Rick, around the 9/11 memorial. That's where I went to school.
Yeah, and
yeah, you're right.
Like when we first started, we used to break night, and we used to Friday nights, Saturday nights. We used to walk really long distances. We would walk up past Times Square, go all the way down to Battery City. We would try to do naughty stuff, but then people would be trying to hate. They would just keep coming around the area that we're in, like, yo, y'all some hating ass haters, yo. Like
we just want to make out in the park.
Yeah, like what the fuck? At 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, what are you doing running laps around us in the park at 3 o'clock in the morning? Can you remember the days when we actually gave a fuck about Michelle Waterson? Oh, that's right. She stopped winning fights. That's why we stopped caring.
Looks like she stopped dyeing her hair.
How is she ranked at this age? Because women's MMA is weak. Wow, Holly Holm is out here trying to look like a hot Karen. JL says, as a tourist, where would you recommend the average income person travel in? Pretty much everywhere that Rick went. Just don't allow people to just run in your pockets.
Yeah.
You walk around a lot. You see a bunch of stuff. Walking around is still free, even if you go south of 60th Street.
Rick did it the right way.
Yeah, he did it the right way.
All the spots he mentioned, those were places he probably already had it on his list. We just kind of confirmed.
You'll just
those
lose
are good spots.
You'll just lose some of that, little pudgy belly fat, that stubborn belly fat that, you've been struggling to get rid of. You walk around Manhattan, all around Manhattan.
You'll see a lot.
Yeah, you'll see a whole lot. And we have probably one of the most efficient grid setups for a city on the island of Manhattan. Are subway tickets all day long or one way? No, it's one entrance. So you can go up and down as far as you want, but when you exit the system, you then have to pay again when you go to enter the system again.
Some transit systems you have to pay by
the distance,
by zone, by the distance. Here, no, you could travel from one end of the train line to the other end, all for the same price. It's just you pay once.
As long as you don't exit the system.
As soon as you exit, you have to pay again to come back. But we also do have buses. So if you exit the transit system and then hop on the bus, within
get a
2
transfer.
hours of paying,
Yeah, you get a
you
transfer.
get a transfer so you don't have to pay again.
Oh, Rick got a weekly Metro card. Yeah, so for one price, it's you could just keep using it over and over and over again.
I mean, just don't get
Can't
caught,
you just
Jay.
hop the shit? Well, the thing is, like
get caught.
they're stationing police officers all over the place to stop people from fare evading. And of course, when people evade the
Try.
fare, they want to make the drivers pay for the subway. That's really crazy how Jay and Ben, like, they never agree on anything, but they can agree on fare evasion. That's weird. Ugh. Is Jeremy still here?
He might be on his way home. He might be driving.
Oh,
Because he
okay.
was with the little one and he wasn't yet home at the
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Rick says, yeah, I always saw a lot of cops at the 59th Street Columbus Circle station. That's the closest one to where I was. Yeah, that's also our closest train station.
The place he was at, where he stayed, was on 8th Avenue.
Oh, yeah, that's
He was not far from
that
us.
is not far from us at all.
Should have hung out.
Yeah, you should have
We
reached
literally could have
out.
walked to you.
Yeah. You were very close to us.
But yeah, there's usually a lot of cops there. Even, oh, you know what? Is one of those buildings a Trump building? On 60th?
No, it's on 56th Street.
Because I think there's like this famous bougie ass building where like the Globe is.
Oh, well, yeah,
Columbus Circle?
yeah. That's another.
Yeah, I think that's a Trump building.
Yeah,
So there's cops parked outside of there all
Yeah.
the time.
yeah.
Yeah. If you ever come back to New York, or if we end up going to Canada, because that's a possibility.
Yeah, Jeremy
I don't
is
know
not
when,
in.
but-
He's not in the chat.
Like I say, he might be driving home.
Yeah. Two fights in a row I don't care about. So I'm glad that Rick Allen is here to say this card blows. Because it does. This has not been very entertaining to this point.
Look at that kick. The way it came up. I mean, she just looks much more refined.
Do you think Gillian Anderson is going to end up with some weird form of cancer from all of that fucking dye that she's constantly exposing herself to?
With all the Kool-Aid that's in her hair.
If it is Kool-Aid, then she's probably safer. I have pizza at some random places there too. I don't know. I'm always a little wary because I've seen so many people working in so many places not wash their hands. I'm just kind of like, yeah, no thanks.
How was the pizza? Pizza's hit or miss here. I mean, when it's good, it's really good. And sometimes you just want to fucking arrest them for making bad pizza. It should be a crime. Pop's Pizza. Never heard of that one. Honestly, I don't remember the names of most pizzerias I've been to.
Yeah. 301 West 57th Street. Yep, that's down the block.
Is that a hole in the wall?
Yeah, it is.
Pizzeria?
Yeah.
Of
It's
Eighth
probably, you know what?
Avenue.
It's probably near that. It's near that Bear Burger that's over
Yeah,
there.
we know exactly where you ate.
Yeah.
How is that one? I haven't eaten at that one.
I haven't eaten at the Bear Burger here, but now that you've reminded me.
No, I have brought that Bear Burger home for you.
No,
Remember,
I'm saying
was
like I haven't gone there to eat. Yeah.
Oh, but I did grab
It's
a
super
burger and brought
expensive.
it
Yeah.
over to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hole in the wall one. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, so where there are a lot of cops along
Do we have a
Columbus Circle,
crucifix? Do we have a crucifix?
it is the Trump International Hotel.
Yeah. I did a session in that building. She got out of it.
Yeah, the only thing is Bear Burger it's really expensive.
Yeah, but Bear Burger is so good. We talked about that in our fast food live stream. couple months ago.
Keep stepping over and looking to isolate an arm. But now she put herself in a triangle here.
The group chat has Jillian.
Wow, Jillian looks like she's really working.
Mm-hmm.
She's arguing with Kayla Harrison.
Doing a lot of work.
It'll come in the truck.
Oh, okay. She got her face out of the place.
Next trip planning is LA and San Francisco.
I think you should probably do the LA and probably stay away from San Fran. Like, from what I hear, they're having a lot of problems with public security.
California's on our list of places to visit eventually.
Yeah, actually, I was hoping that we could have. I was hoping that we could have done that BMW instruction weekend thing. We're gonna still try to do that at some point.
Yeah, I mean, let's plan it out. I don't intend on doing, at the moment, I don't plan on doing any international trips
Next year. Yeah, so we might be able to cobble that together if we're smart.
Like, I do want to hop on a plane to go somewhere, but it doesn't have to be across the water.
Banner says, I'm so glad this isn't a Connor card. I don't want to ever watch him fight again, and nobody should feel bad for Chandler because he still has knee pads on after 2 years of waiting for his red panty night. I could not agree with you more.
We weren't going to order this pay-per-view if we were still the Connor.
The last time Conor McGregor won a fight, Barack Obama was the president.
Oh, so the part 1 of the main card tonight, part 1 was actually our 100th episode. When they first fought. Yuri and
You're talking about the last time they fought?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Never been to California yet. I have been to Portland, but it was for work, so I didn't really get to explore as much as I would have liked.
We went to Aurora, Colorado.
We've been to Colorado. But yeah, we haven't been to California yet. That's why I said it's on our list of places to go. We're traveling a little more every year. Each year.
Yeah.
We're venturing out. So next year, just be domestic.
To take advantage of this special offer, watch live fights every single weekend from the likes of LMA, Cage Warriors, Eternal MMA, Cage Fury FC.
I don't even wish that I cared about this fight.
Yeah. I'm actually going to go get a plate of food. Be right back.
He said, I'm not going to go into the tenderloin. And watch out for booty bandits, Rick. They might try, some of those guys out there might try to take your booty in San Francisco. Does Waterson have any kind of wrestling?
What's such a good position to set up armbar into?
There's blood somewhere coming from somewhere. Full mount. And the thing is, she's advancing on Waterson so easy. She's advancing positions. Okay, Jeremy is back. Kayla made spaghetti, so I might lessen. No, you don't lessen the number of eggs. You lessen the amount of spaghetti that you eat. You need the eggs for recovery. Like, I mean, you could benefit from having the pasta also to help you recover your glycogen stores, but yeah, I would not sacrifice the eggs. But anyway, I wanted to wait Jeremy to, because I didn't want to like go through my training today, and then have to go through it a second time. And since none of us in the comments give a shit about this fight, I'm going to tell you what I did in the gym today. I warmed up for leg press, and after warming up, my working weight and sets and rep scheme was 4 sets of 4 sets of 11 at 405. So I didn't have like the greatest time with that mentally, but then after that I did the prone leg curl machine, and I did 4 sets of 12 at 110. So my next time I will move up in weight for 8 reps. After that, I did the hack squat. Now, I was supposed to do 4 sets of 12 at 185. Instead, I did 4 sets of 8 at 225 on the hack squat. And then I did 4 sets of 10 seated leg extension at 150 pounds. So 16 hard sets for legs. I took a little intermission. I went back to the car, got rid of my knee sleeves, picked up the Versa grips. Then I went back inside and I warmed up lats with the lat pull down. And then I did 6 sets of pull-ups. First set 10 reps. Second set 9 reps, third set 8 reps, and 3 sets of 7, all unassisted. Then I went to the heavy lat pull down, and I did 4 sets of 9 at 165, and then that was a medium pronated grip here. And then I switched to close supinated grip at 143 pounds, 4 sets of 9. Then I went back to the car because I needed a new bottle of water. I had to regroup. And then the third part of today's training was only 1 movement. I was supposed to do 4 sets of 12 seated incline bicep curl, supinated grip. I was supposed to do 4 sets of 12 with the 40s, then 3 sets of 12 with the 30s, and then 3 sets of 12 with the 20s. The actual ended up being 4 sets of 8 with the 45s, 3 sets of 8 with the 35s, and 3 sets of 8 with the 25s. So I went up in weight today, dropped to 8 repetitions, and I went crazy today. Like once I got past the most difficult part of today's training, which really was the leg press. Every added rep that you do per set is like, it's horrible feeling. So yeah, I just once I got through the most difficult parts of the training, that's when I got really aggressive. And I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go for it. you know, there were some times where I was just like, hey, after the lat pull downs, that's enough, you know, work. I can just go home and I can do biceps 2 days later. Nope. I was just like, I'm just gonna get this done because I needed to get this done. And I was very happy with what I did, but the problem is, it really is not healthy to be in the gym for 5 hours. It's really not good to do that. But you know, I got my protein in when I got home. I had my eggs. I had a muffin to replace glycogen and to add calories. I'm about to have some calories after she's done with her calories.
I was just catching up on the comments.
And I didn't feel bad about how hard I went today. I did not feel bad. Jeremy says, yeah, I remember hearing some of what you were doing today from back when I watched Genius Take the Wheel. I feel like I might have pulled a quad muscle in my right leg from leg press. I thought something felt weird, so I stopped. I was doing 195, maxed at 8 reps. Stopped at rep 6 in set number 3. Hey, could you pass me one of those leg things behind the monitor? So, dude, I know I'm always telling you to buy stuff. You're always in my fucking DMs on Discord, and I'm trying to get you to get all of the things that will make you most successful in your program. These knee sleeves, man, have been a godsend for me because I too have felt some funny stuff in my knee. In fact, I felt something uncomfortable in my left knee today, but I'm telling you, man, these SBD knee sleeves, a godsend. Super tight. Once you get it over the calf, secures around the knee, allows, you know, full, you know, the weightlifting version allows full range of motion. The bottom of my quads feel a lot more stable, and I feel less at risk of injury, especially when I go really, really heavy on the leg press. I highly recommend that you get some SBDs. Highly recommend it. You know, I've been at this heavy leg shit pretty much since like the week after my father passed. In fact, yesterday, Blind Bat would have been 64 years old yesterday.
Yeah, Facebook told me.
Jeremy says this is upper quad further toward the right side mid thigh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just got to continue to keep squeezing that quad and stretching it. Remember, when you go into the stretch phase, when that platform comes closer to you, you have to go full range of motion, and you've got to go slow. You can't just like quickly, you know, or just only do partial range of motion. You have to really try to get your, you know, when the platform is pushing you, you feel like the platform is pushing your feet down. You have to do everything you can to try to get your knee behind or at your chest. Hold that position for 2 seconds, then push off. You have to get as deep into that range of motion as slowly as possible so that the muscles in your quads can adjust to the stress of being stretched while under load. And a lot of guys, when they come to the gym and they do leg press, and I see this all the time, they'll stack a whole bunch of plates. I'm like, oh, that's impressive, right? And then when you actually look at them do it, they only stretch like 2 inches.
You ready for lunch?
Yeah.
previous owner is still hanging
Yeah.
around.
So yeah, I would probably say that, you know, you try to stretch as much as you can. You try to slow that stretch down as well, and then at that point you push really hard really fast. But when it comes time for the stretch portion of that leg press, Jeremy, you have to be slow, you have to be intentional about slowing it down, you know? Wow. Hopefully this is Michelle Waterson's last fight. I don't want to see her in the cage anymore either. Inhale. I would inhale through the stretch, and then exhale through the hard push.
Yeah, that's what he put.
No, but some people inhale and then stretch.
Inhale as you were stretching.
Yeah, you want to kind of create some. Some pressure. Also, when I do the leg press, I also try to make sure that I arch my back and push my chest forward on the stretch portion. It's very helpful to do that. Yeah. But yeah, listen to your body. I really, really recommend you get some SBD knee sleeves. Definitely follow the instructions on the website, because you actually have to do some pre-measuring of your legs before buying the knee sleeves.
So tell us, who would you like to face next in this very talented division?
1-3-13, I'm coming for a ball.
Okay, good luck to you, ma'am. Jillian Robertson, ladies and gentlemen.
I wish I cared. Rick Allen says, I also went to MoMA when I was there,
Gomez for the final.
but I know your uncultured ass wouldn't be interested in
She's
that.
retiring.
You're actually correct on that, Rick. You might be joking, but you're actually pretty accurate. I don't really... Like, anytime, like, I think that I might go on a date with some chick, I know that she's probably going to want to, hey, let's go to a museum. Go like, ugh, no, actually, let me cancel.
Michelle, while you compose yourself, we're going to play a piece of some of the highlights of your amazing career.
Oh, my God. I really don't care.
I think I've been in the game long enough to not get bothered.
Why couldn't Arlovsky do this?
Outside of my control.
I'll put up with these stupid fight packs about has-been fighters that don't win. You know, Joe Swanson says you're a real tough cookie for sitting through these prelims. This is, dude, like
It's not even the worst prelims that we've sat through.
Oh yeah, but also we're kind of dedicated. As a matter of fact, we were not going to cover the main card if Connor actually made it to the cage, because it was no championship fight for 303.
Yeah, you want to charge $80 for no championship fight.
Yeah, they want to charge $80-something and all of that for, you know, two fighters that are irrelevant in any weight division. We were just going to cover the prelims and not do the PPV. If they don't actually have compelling fights at the MSG card later in the year, we're not covering the main card on that either, unless we get enough super chats to cover the cost. Because we pay to bring content on this platform, and we don't actually think that it's worth the money and worth a Saturday evening to sit here.
For
Like he was
Connor
talking about,
being,
you know,
or for the November one, yeah.
you know, your work schedule being what it is and all of that, you know. You know, I just don't think that it's worth, you know, you going through all of that and us sitting here when we could be I could be drinking pink horsepower, you know.
So we're here every Saturday, but certain cards, if it's just not worth it, we'll we'll enjoy the rest of our evening.
Yeah,
But that doesn't
but the
happen
fight
too
nights.
often.
But the fight nights we sit through.
We sit through all the fight nights.
Yeah, we sit through all of them, and
But the pay-per-views have to be... I think there was only... I think one pay-per-view we skipped. And another pay-per-view... the gang really wanted us to stick around. And they did super chat us to death. And we did.
hey Jake, how you doing?
Hey, Jake.
We're probably gonna skip the pay-per-view where they're gonna try to steal all of our money by having John Jones fight an AARP member at Madison Square Garden. We're not interested in spending over $80 to watch a non-competitive title fight if there are no other compelling fights on the main card. So the way that we see it is, if people want us to... Jake said Jones versus Connor is a good pay-per-view. That would actually kind of be funny.
That would kind of be funny.
But if there are no other compelling fights, we'll kind of let you know as that fight card materializes.
Do we have some time?
And if we deem that it's not worth it, we're going to need enough super chats to cover the cost. Otherwise, we're just going to cover the prelims, and maybe we'll look at the results on Filthy Casual MMA News or something like that. Joe Swanson
and then go to Ben and Jerry's.
says they are probably going to stack the Jones pay-per-view, since Jones for some reason makes so much more pay-per-view points, so they'll try to fill his pockets with other good fights on that. No, they
Put that one down.
what?
Pass this here.
Oh,
The plate's hot.
sorry.
Sorry, guys. Passing dinner. Give us a moment.
Yeah, I'm like
Hold it from the edges. You gotta hold it from the edges.
Yeah.
The bottom is hot.
Yeah, I'm very, very fatigued. So
Well, I mean, I don't want you to burn yourself.
yeah. Talbot is up next. Okay.
Thank you.
As we brace ourselves for what could be a classic rematch for the undisputed UFC light heavyweight title. Of course, before we can get there, live from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, we welcome you to our continuing coverage of the
Jones Stipe with a bunch of women title fights, I'd bet. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. So, people want to support us and want us to sit through that. People are gonna have to assist on that, because it just ain't worth it to us.
Lex Pereira stepping up on short notice, putting his belt on the line yet again, and he takes on the former champion.
Yeah. It's really crazy for Alex Pereira to do short notice fights as the champion. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So Joe Swanson says, I'm gonna watch Talbot go handle business and come back in time for Pfeiffer versus I think that's the featured prelim, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that I'll probably do something kind of similar, because I cannot sit in his chair for several hours straight like I used to. So we're definitely going to cover this fight, and then I'll probably straighten out my hip for a few minutes. Do you want the captain's chair? Do you really want to look into the camera and say, I'm the captain now?
No. I don't know I have to.
By the way, Max had his hernia surgery on Thursday. He's doing all right so far, just waiting for swelling to... I thought he was talking about Max Holloway for a second. Is Max like a pet or something? Or somebody related to him? Banner says, you guys see that Jamal put out a 28-minute Cope video explaining how Herb... Yeah, I heard about that. I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of... It says Max is my son. So Max Holloway is your son? Damn. He said, that's Jeremy's boy. How did he end up with a hernia? Isn't he too young for that?
Hey. But clown. Is he doing all right?
Perfect as a pro. Reno's paid
Yeah, you
I'd
know,
say it's doing all right so far.
I've been very open about the fact that I had been a fan of Jamal Hill leading up to him holding the title. But again, he's yet another guy that makes it difficult for me to like them. And they are the reason that they are difficult. You know, buried down while crying and being a bit premature, but he's... Oh, okay.
Well, he's all right.
Yeah. He's trying to get a little extra on that screen. But, you know, you fixed a hernia. And then, you know, you might end up with... you might end up with a metal singer. Did you just shove yourself off camera?
Yep.
Okay. Coincidentally, he had the exact same inguinal hernia, same side. So this is his second time with that? Are you saying? That's unfortunate, man.
Excuse me. And the stream is over.
Gotta shake that little pink dish up and go all CNN on everybody. Hill 2024. Alex wasn't waiting. He was just trying to figure out my timing. No, I misspoke. Coincidentally, he had the same hernia I had. Oh, okay, so it might be congenital.
Is that something you had to worry about later on in life, Jeremy? Or once they fixed it, you were okay after that?
Did you get the discount on the pay-per-view for this? Okay. Because it was looking like it wasn't even worth doing at all to begin with.
I just purchased it like an hour ago.
I had mine repaired 2 years ago and had it for 3. Yeah, so your son is probably in a much better position long term than you are. You know, get it fixed early, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you $574 if you switch. For Gerald? Well, okay. So what about $574 for switching your home insurance to Allstate? Well, I try not to think about home insurance too complicated. Actually, Allstate can handle the switching for you. Just call them. It's that easy to say. Yep. And you get Allstate. Huh. Well, that's a step up. Goodbye, Gerald. Check Allstate first, and you can save premiums. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Would you have sparred Hill for 20K?
No.
We'll be here, dude.
Not at all.
He's over 40 parts regardless. Couldn't imagine long-term damage he has.
All right, back live in Vegas, ready to go with the bantamweights. Peyton Talbot at minus 1,600. Biggest betting favorite on this fight card by a significant margin. He's undefeated at 25. Taking on Francis Yanish-Gamori, who's 29. 1 inch the difference in height. It'll be a reach advantage of 1.5 inches for Peyton Talbot. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena.
Yeah, I remember we did hear about Hill doing that. Careful.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighed in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of the old class, Eunice, the Desert Warrior, and now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 8 wins, no losses. He stands.
Is that a new ink on his left rib?
I think it might be. He's very focused.
Chris Tognoni, our referee, Christian Clare, starts with round 1, please. Yanni Scamori, plus 900, and engage yourself. Hey, here we go. Taking on Blake Talbot, closing the amount of 1,600. He's in black, the boys in blue.
John, talking about those odds, I was like, I'm gonna bet $1,000 on the other guy. I didn't know who Blake Talbot was. I had this process where I watched you guys on the day of the fight. By the time I was done, I immediately called.
Well,
Did he kill him? Is he dead already?
he's dead already.
What the fuck, man?
That kid is as legit as they get. He could have broke his ankle right there, but he's
Swanson couldn't even get his fucking text out. He couldn't even get his comment out. And Talbot ended the fight.
Simon is legit, and that kid ran through Cameron Simon. Just
Wow.
see a performance like this that really justifies the
Yeah, that's a newer tattoo.
favorite.
The fight lasted
Look at his
Look,
face.
he look confused.
Yeah, he looks very confused.
Damn.
Barely stand up, sir. Take a few steps forward.
Making the walk MMA welcome says, I just get in here, but oh shit. Like, dude, like what the hell?
Hey, look at this. Little jab.
Boop.
Watch the right hand right down the middle.
Boop, boop.
That's it.
Perfect.
Right.
I mean, damn.
And he paused for a second, like, no, you're still alive. Okay, I gotta continue.
Yeah, the tattoo on his leg is new too. I think that's also bleach. That's a bleach tattoo as well, if I'm not mistaken.
You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Cameron Simon looks a lot better. Yo, but the thing is, Cameron Simon is the real deal.
Guy with 9 fights.
Apparently the odds were correct. Yeah, but again, you always get that guy. Oh, he started
his
bouncing
head
his
was
head like a
bouncing.
basketball.
He was looking in another direction.
On the walk off. What? I mean,
Yo,
Nearly landed the celebration. That is neither here
yo, this guy. Yo, welcome making the walk MMA.
Hello.
I'm assuming that you make MMA content.
UFC bantamweight history. We're back.
Welcome to the party.
This is not necessarily an MMA channel, but we do.
MMA on the weekends.
Yeah, we and we try to get filthy casual MMA news going. He is a hollow from Bleach. Yeah, he is a hollow from Bleach, but I'm talking about the new tattoos that he has running down his left leg. I think that's also.
left ribs.
I think that yeah. Well, the one on this rib is not Bleach related, but I think the tattoo down his leg is like some Iran car fucking hollow shit. He says, yes, I do. Thanks for the welcome. Yeah, man. I would love for you to join our community. And do they allow you to
Talk
click
shit with
on?
us. No, I still haven't figured out that feature.
Yeah, to be able to like
Yeah.
go to their channel or whatever.
Oh, so probably if you open this up in another tab, you might be able to click on them. You should be able to pop up from here. And go
Open link in new tab.
Ladies and gentlemen, Peyton Talbot. Peyton,
All right, so yeah, we will
just mute it.
you were a 16 favorite to win this fight, which is just so huge.
I will definitely give your Hey, sup?
you.
Nice. We really do appreciate that. Hey, I've already kind of put your channel like in a tab. I'm gonna see what you got going on over there. Know what I mean? Joe Swanson said Talbot has plot armor. and here's a crazy thing. Talbot just got a Sean O'Malley style knockout. And a lot of this talk, and I actually listened to Peyton Talbot actually say, we're not the same type of fighter. I don't want to be compared to you. And then you go out there and get a Sean O'Malley-esque knockout like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
I like this dude's description for his channel, Making the Walk. Are you a die-hard UFC fan or just dipping your toes into the thrilling world of mixed martial arts? Yeah, it definitely sounds like us. Look no further.
I mean, we call this filthy casual. I mean, we've been doing this show this is our 3rd year doing the show. This is our 127th episode.
But welcome.
So yeah, people now calling him the real Sean O'Malley. Oh man, Talbot. I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't want to, like, become like really excited, and then he either, you know, gets wrestle fucked to death, or, you know, he catches, you know, some fucking Leon Edwards type, you know, head kick out of nowhere when he's winning, you know, for 24 minutes and 50 seconds.
Hey, thank you so much, Sean. Well, we've got a pair of all-action featherweights on deck.
So yeah, well, that's the end of that. What, we got like fight packs now? Yeah, I mean, so, you know, we'll talk to Making the Walk, I guess. We'll talk to him, because that was crazy. 19 seconds. Good God, man. A lot of shitty fights, and then boom. All right, so Making the Walk says he's got Anthony Smith. I don't make weight and I attack non-fighter singers. Ortega. And he thinks that Yuri could get the belt back. Talbot always steals the show, JL. He always does. Absolutely. Oh. Yeah, let's talk to Making the Walk MMA. Just want to know, like, your MMA fandom / involvement, and what made you want to start an MMA branded YouTube channel. That's what I'd like to know. Making the Walk says Talbot is a star in the making. He's got the skateboarding TikTok generation online. Also, like, I don't know if you listened to his interview with the Schnoz, with Ariel Helwani. He had some very interesting things to say after his last fight that I thought made him very easy to like, you know? David Banner said JL calling a minus 1600 like it was a surprise. Hopefully now DC understands why he was a minus 1000 favorite. Yeah, yeah, but sometimes, man, I always kind of feel like the fighters that I like, they'll be a minus, 1,200, and then they lose. Like, come on. Kratos says 19 seconds. That fight went faster than Giannis with his wife in the bedroom. I bet. Wow. He needed that pink horsepower, son. You needed that pink horsepower.
All right, so the legend continues to grow for UFC light heavyweight champion Pereira, and all eyes are going to be back on him later tonight on pay-per-view as he looks to remain the 100 at 205 pounds.
All right, Joe Swanson. Thank you for coming through. Hopefully, you enjoyed the environment here and you see fit to become part of the community. We'd like to see you come back because we, against our desires, especially in the summertime when we want to actually like go and travel, we make sure that we bring this show every weekend. We bring the show every weekend. Even when we went to London, we brought the show. So when we go to Germany, we'll be bringing the show. So, we show up week after week, and if you want to hang out with us, we'll be happy to have you as part of the community. Making the Walk MMA says, I've been writing for MMA for quite a while, and a little over a year ago, I started a channel with my wife, and it's slowly taken off. Yeah, dude, I like that. I like that. And here's the crazy thing. I'm a little bit more of an expressive type of like introverted guy. I can express myself if I have to. Mrs. Evil is definitely more withdrawn than I am. She does not want to be on camera. I can tell you guys that. But he said, crippled cop out. I'm done. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Mrs. Evil doesn't really want to be on camera, guys, but she makes sure that if I'm in the gym for 5 hours destroying myself, she makes sure that the stream is all set up. Sometimes if I absolutely cannot host the show, she will sit here in this chair and hang out with you guys. So the fact that you made an MMA channel with your wife, man, that's just cool, man. That's just cool, man.
That's awesome. Also, for some of these videos, figured we had a female here. But also, he and I have been... we were watching MMA together anyway.
Yeah.
And I think a friend of yours had made the suggestion of, well, since you're already watching it, might as well just do it in front of a camera.
Yeah.
It was one of your I forgot who it was. One of your buddies made the suggestion. We're like, okay. And here we are. Episode 126.
27.
27.
Yep.
I don't know how to count.
Getting close to Genius Take the Wheel getting up there. I think today was number 118, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes!
Oh, let's go! You belong here. You belong here. Oh, wow.
Look at that. We just attract them all.
Yeah, we just attract all of the children of the fence around here.
And,
what are the fucking odds that he would just get us in a recommended like that?
Well, we got...
What are the odds?
We have Coheed fans. We have Death Clock fans. Some weeks we do wear
I do
Death Clock shirts.
I do have to remind you guys.
No, you don't remind them today because you're not wearing it. No, you're not wearing it.
But
you're not wearing it. You have to wear it. You can't. Nope.
We still do have to spread the gospel.
You have to be wearing the shirt
of Dr. Roxo.
Then wear the Dr. Roxo shirt.
I could still spread the gospel.
You need to wear it. You have to back it up.
For those that are not initiated, Dr. Roxo, he is the rock and roll clown. He does cocaine. That's it. That's it.
One of these Saturdays, you will see the shirt, as the rest of the gang has seen it.
Yeah,
multiple times.
making the walk. There are 80 plus Coheed and Cambria t-shirts in that closet right there. Right? I don't know if you can actually tell, but that is the I think that's the Vaxxus 1 special edition.
Yeah, that's the first Vaxxus.
And the second Vaxxus, I didn't actually open that box yet. It's still in the box.
Yeah, you gotta take it out the box.
Yeah. But then there's not a whole lot of space to like display stuff anymore.
I mean, there's a bag in the corner there near the Clorox wipes. You could probably scoot that somewhere and put the second Coheed.
Yeah, so
Thing
it
there.
can be hidden by the Taking Shit podcast.
I think it
Lala
says,
Jackson says, "Wear
Black
the
and
shirt." Why are I think you meant Death Clock fans
fans.
so few and far between.
Hi.
Well, the thing is, I don't want to wear the shirt too often.
We have more Coheed shirts than we do Death Clock. I'll wear the Death Clock shirt.
Yeah,
next
I've
week.
got way more Coheed shirts than Death Clock shirts.
We have different Death Clock shirts. Mine has what's the name of the character? Is it Facebones?
If you face
Bones. My Death Clock shirt is the one with face bones, and it's green.
Oh, okay. So Lala Jackson is the wife of Making the Walk, and he said that she found us, and it was like, "Yo, check these guys out. Yo, that is good. That is dope, yo.
Hello, Mrs. Making the Walk MMA.
That is dope, man. That's crazy, yo."
Hi, guys. David said something.
Charles Air Jordan is never in a boring fight. He wars constantly and has been on the end of shitty judging for at least 4 fights. That is true. That is true. That is true. I don't always root for him because sometimes he fights fighters that I'm partial to. But definitely, we respect Charles Jordan here.
I have a question for all. This is not just for the new couple who has joined our community. Favorite Death Clock song? Because I think Kratos is also a Death Clock fan.
Well, my favorite Death Clock song has changed.
Okay.
I ejaculate fire. You were not.
That's a great song.
You were not expecting that.
No, but it makes sense. So
Go Into the Water. I would have said that
Go
before.
Into the Water is, yeah, that is a great song.
But
We were really fortunate where we actually got to see them live.
the first time I ever heard that song was when we went to see them.
Yeah, when we went to the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So DEG and I got to see Death Clock live with Baby Metal in August.
Aren't you glad that it didn't burn you? I'm
If you guys ever get the opportunity to see Death Clock live, it's least worth it.
Or at least watch the I Ejaculate Fire music video if you have not seen
at
it.
least watch it.
Stop. Like.
But give us your favorite song. My favorite is still Mermaider.
Mermaider.
Even after all the songs they came out with, Mermaider is still my favorite one.
Nah, there are a bunch of songs that get me, but
Yeah, the songs I like, but Mermaider is still number one for me.
I also like the guitar rhythm in I Ejaculate Fire because it seems like it. Jeremy was on it. Also, that music video is very gnarly.
The new Metalocalypse movie is on HBO. You have to watch it.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't if anyone has seen the new Metalocalypse film, don't say anything. We haven't watched it yet.
Have you seen Bat Metal 1, 2, and 3?
I don't think we've seen all 3, but we've seen a Bat Metal music video. It's the one where they do the Death Clock songs with Batman.
No.
We've watched that. We've literally watched it here. You have watched it. He's seen it before. Maybe it was you who mentioned it to us, Jeremy, but we have definitely seen it.
Nope.
You have seen. Oh my God, yes, he has.
Nope. Does not.
He has watched them. We sat here
Nah.
during one of the MMA shows and watched it.
No, I absolutely have not seen that, but I'm looking forward to it. So leave that up there.
Oh, yes. He goes, there's a movie? I was today years old. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
If you have
In fact,
Max,
they
it's on Max.
released. They actually downloaded the
He's watched
soundtrack
it.
to the new movie that they have. Face Fisted, Mermaider, and Awaken. Yeah, I really do like that one too.
Yeah, those are great songs.
Yeah, Jean Silver did not make weight. I hope he doesn't win. Awaken, okay, I got you. Yeah, I ejaculate fire.
Look at his face. He is fanboying so hard. It's like,
Yo, he
yes,
look,
Bruce, say my name,
he
Bruce.
looked like he was about to get on his knees,
Say my name, Bruce.
but he didn't make weight. So, come on, Jordan, let's get it done.
Oh, yeah, I could've put this one. Oh, no.
James Silver had some. John Silver had some awful dollar store tattoo. Oh, Birthday Death Day is
That's
a good one.
song,
That
yeah.
is a good one. All right, she's really trying to shake her titties extra hard because she was not allowed to go to Saudi Arabia. He called them dollar store tattoos. I'm finished. I don't know if I would want to touch gloves with somebody that didn't make weight. I still look at it as cheating. Oh, nice kick to the body from Jordan. Did he just do a Mortal Kombat sweep?
And landed. Usually when they try to do something.
Oh, Jordan
flashy like
just
that, they
landed
miss.
with his toes just now. That might not have been good for him. Hadouken! Get over here!
Yeah, not a great look, missing weight for your second UFC appearance. Hopefully you can nip that in the bud.
I'm sure you can dial it in. He's made it before, but man, the kid's got power. And especially when you know how.
Wait, so which guy missed weight? Silva?
Silva, yeah,
Okay.
Silva missed weight. Jordan, he's a professional. He doesn't miss
Yeah,
weight.
like they were like, oh, in his second appearance, and I'm like, Jordan, I've seen him more than 2 times.
Yeah. He said, I got my... Yeah, you don't want to do that with Kratos around, okay? You don't want to mix up those two things with Kratos around. Depleted brain power, yeah. Both of us. Yeah, both of us, definitely. I couldn't even grab the fucking plate when she tried to hand it to me. I want to, again, give a shout out to TQ. TQ's going through a tough time family-wise, and, you know, hoping the best for her and her family, you know. Jordan got some Dawson X head. Yeah, he be reaching, but again, like I think that it kind of puts him at risk. Oh, nice left hand that follows the right.
Kratos is like, I'm still here.
Okay, so Silva is dropping his guard a little bit. I think he's already defended a couple of body kicks, and you can see some of the swelling on his forearm. And a takedown. Takedown for Charles here. He got in the side control. Oh, okay. All right, so Silva didn't accept.
Oh, nice.
Silva didn't accept the position. Now again, and this is what we do here on TSP. I'm always going to. Yo, Kratos didn't let Jeremy get away with that shit. He was like, "I'm still watching." By the way, does Silva have an easier time getting up, not having made the weight? Like I'm always going to keep pointing to that. Any of these situations where if Jordan lands a medium or a heavy shot, and either he no-sells it, or he, or there's really not a lot of damage done there. Then the question is, and the question is, see, he was also able to do that damage to Charles here, right? Right? He was able to score. Would he have scored that knockdown? Would he have scored that?
Come on, knock him the fuck out now. Don't be a fucking clown.
If he would he have been able to score that knockdown and have that kind of power if he made weight? The guy that misses weight wins like 65% of the time, right? And that's where we're at, right? And right now, Charles is on Dream Street right now.
Yeah.
And he's gonna suffer a knockout here in the first round. And this guy Silva is gonna fucking celebrate. Yeah. And it's like
he really
you
something.
missed weight. A lot of guys have kind of learned when a guy is really trying to chain wrestle against the side of the cage, just elbow the shit out of him as hard as you can. And either they'll have to drop the attempt or you'll drop them. And the thing is, I'm not saying that Silva's not a good fighter, right? But I need to know if you are good if you both made the contracted weight. Making the Walk says statistics don't lie. Fighters that miss weight win more often. Yeah, at a 65% clip.
He just wants to.
Nice takedown, Charles. Nice takedown, Charles.
He's not gonna get it. Nope.
He wasn't in good position for it anyway.
Yeah.
And of course they're gonna give the round to Silva because he scored the knockdown, which was the most effective strike of the round. But does he get that knockdown? Does he have that kind of hand speed and or power if he would have made the weight? I'm not impressed. Do that shit when you make the weight. Then we'll talk.
You want to take a standing break at least?
I do want to take a get more raisin break.
I'll grab more raisins for you. But I'm saying, like, if you want to stand at least for a few minutes to relieve the pressure off your back.
Yeah. I'll figure it out because I feel pretty good right now, but you know how it can be sometimes. That's good. Yeah. I agree. Not making weight means you didn't suffer like the opponent did. It's cheating. It's cheating. Call it what it is. It's cheating. And then when they win, they move up in the rankings and they get all these added extra opportunities, and they only lose a piece of their purse. What's the real? Why would I ever want to make weight if there's no real penalty? Nice little takedown for Ground Jordan. I was looking for a piece of information, and I forgot what I was looking for. Fuck.
Yeah, you'll remember probably when this fight is over. Remember now?
Yeah, fine 20% of the purse. Now Jourdain has suffered his first knockout loss of his career to a guy who missed weight.
But he did after just getting his foot back down to the ground.
No, you don't get a bonus, asshole. You missed weight. And the thing is, now you got fucking Joe Rogan talking about, oh my God, it's truly impressive. You polished off a professional. You were not professional yourself. You missed weight.
Yeah, his head hit the canvas, yeah. Goddard is gonna stop it. As soon as he landed, and the head bounced. Yeah.
And everybody's mad at
Yeah,
Wonder Boy
that's
Thompson
not
for
safe.
not wanting to take the fight against the guy that missed weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a crazy.
Imagine where Jordan would have gone if the guy made weight and Jordan won the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine.
With emotion, sharing an embrace with his fallen foe. The official decision on the other side as we continue live.
Thanks, fucker. Make weight next time.
So my buddy and I did a video and we said that a fighter who misses weight should come in with a point deduction.
Yeah, we've said that
Absolutely.
before.
And should be ineligible to win the bonus off the rip. They're already ineligible to win the bonus, except this one time Dana made an exception, I think last year or the year before. I thought that was so stupid. Buddy acting all nice and smiling over missing weight. Yeah, fuck out of here.
Yeah, they weren't saying anything.
Yeah, Jay, you're on point.
Wolverine come together at the movie event of the year, only in theaters July 26th. And during the pay-per-view tonight, we will share an exclusive sneak peek of the movie just for you, UFC fans, greatest fans in the world.
So Jeremy says he is on his final day of creatine loading and just maintenance levels going forward.
All right, it is now time for the official decision.
Your job is to go as hard as you can for as long as you can, Jeremy. I get in 5 grams. I get in 5 grams of creatine every day, whether I train or not.
The winner by knockout, John Silva.
So let's see if they're gonna ask him the question.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to ask him about his failure to be a professional.
Or if they're gonna interview him at all. Did they even go into the cage? Yeah, they did.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with John Silva. The glasses are from the team. I'm sorry. From the team Fighting Nerds. It's kind of hilarious. John, what a performance you put on tonight, and it seemed like you were loving every moment of the experience.
Yeah, especially when you didn't have to make weight. Of course you're loving every moment of the experience.
You were having the time of your life.
Cara, você parece ser um cara.
Alright, maybe it's gonna be the second question.
Toda a experiência. Você passou a semana inteira sorrindo. Foi na pesagem, foi agora, sendo apresentado pelo Bruce Buffer, parece que você está aproveitando todo momento da sua vida.
I love you, Las Vegas!
Tem como não estar feliz? A gente trabalhou pra caramba. Eu e minha esposa tá aqui.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they even congratulating someone who came out victorious like that?
Is there any way to not be happy? Myself and my wife, we worked so hard to be here.
And what a performance you put on tonight against a real veteran and a talented fighter in Charles Jourdain, but you just ran this fight with extraordinary power. And I want you to take a look at the camera.
Yeah, they're gonna ignore the weight.
Yeah, they're
mix.
gonna
He's
ignore
not
the
gonna ask
weight.
him about it.
Yeah.
Body from the clinch. And then in the moment he broke off,
He didn't get any fans over this way.
and you just walked off, you knew it was over.
De novo, uma tremenda performance. Um cara experiente, um cara duro como o Charles Jourdain, cara. Você passou por cima dele. Você começou a dar umas cotoveladas no corpo dele. Na hora que você tava no clinch, quando ele soltou do clinch, você foi lá. Deu-lhe uma porrada de novo, cara.
Isso aí é parte médica, a gente trabalha mais pra isso. Bom, o Caio Borralho tá aqui, atrás de mim. Eu sou assim, cara, eu sou o cara mais perigoso, eu sou o cara mais agressivo dessa parada. E
Both of his nuts are in Rogan's mouth. If Rogan would have finished him off, maybe he would have made weight.
Here, my teammate, he's right behind us. We trained so hard for this. Throughout fights, what I do is I study people. First of all, I think I'm the most dangerous. I think I'm the most aggressive, and I study my opponents a lot. I know he's really experienced, but I look at everything that brought him here, and I don't think he suffered as much as I suffered to be here tonight. Well, it was a spectacular performance.
You say he didn't suffer as much as he suffered. But Jordan made the weight and he didn't. Damn, Jeremy. Damn.
Alright, get off the screen. Next fight.
Yeah, Jordan really did take that a lot better than I would have. Yo, Jake, you stupid as fuck, yo.
Next fight. We're ready for the next one. We can move on. Next one. Next fight. Next fight. Next fight. Next fight.
I fell down a flight of stairs. I thought they brought to the doctors, they brought my coaches, everybody looked at my elbow, and I said, I couldn't do anything. I tried. Don't you think that I would not lose the weight to be in the best event in the world? I would. Believe me, I'm so sorry. I apologize.
We look forward to seeing you again, sir. Congratulations.
If you apologize for not making the weight, then what the fuck are you doing all of this fucking celebrating for?
He's like, get this shit off your face. Oh, and then he put it back on. Never mind. Next fight. Next fight. Next fight.
The cage interviews are going to be more likely to be extended in fights that end relatively quickly.
I should have did my Duolingo while that was happening. It's more important. Listen, I am on day 204. I cannot buck up the streak. Duolingo will be very mad at me, and then suddenly he'll like knock on the door. Can't mess up my streak.
Well, as we get you ready for our next prelim, we will take a look at Find Your Wins, brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Joe Rogan has returned to the broadcast booth. Joe, looking for your keys to victory.
How to extend an interview. You get 2 questions in, make the answer 3 minutes, and speak a different language. Yep. Yep. Instances like this make me glad I still enjoy watching fake fighting. Dan. At least I can keep my standards low and still be impressed. So we have not been watching WWE. However, we did watch the replay
Heyman getting put through the table.
Of Heyman getting put through the table. That segment was great. Like, I'm okay not watching the rest.
By the way,
but the Paul Heyman segment was great.
I didn't tell you this, but apparently when WWE goes to Netflix, it's going to be uncensored.
Oh yeah, no, I know. You told me that, or I saw it online. But yeah, I might be compelled to watch. But Paul Heyman, anything Paul Heyman does, I think is entertaining. But the fact that he agreed to be put through the table.
Yeah, he taking that bump, being that old. But you know he's a businessman. Like remember he did the ECW thing.
Mm-hmm.
He understands the value of taking those kind of bumps.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, they're really gonna put him through the table.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you saw them; they were really careful.
No,
like,
they
trying
were
to
really
set it
careful.
up.
And Joy Walking was watching with us. It's just like, is he hurt? Is he okay? And we had to explain to her, like, no, they're being very careful with him to make sure that he, maybe just bumps his head or gets a small bruise, but being very, very careful with him.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But again, we haven't been watching, but I like this angle that they're taking with Solo.
Yeah. And he looks so corny too, like trying to be, I'm the head of the table.
No, I know, but he was the enforcer at first, and he's like, oh, I finally get a little bit of power, and I don't know how to fucking behave. You know?
And he's like,
he's so full of himself.
And this
I like
guy,
that.
this guy is my enforcer.
Yeah.
Like that should have me kind of laugh.
I actually really like this angle.
Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me as your tribal chief.
It is something out of the film.
And it's kind of funny, like I have been looking at some of the wrestling blogs, and some of the wrestling blogs are talking about how some of the wrestling blogs are talking about how the way that Cody Rhodes is falling on his face as the champion, and the way that they're running this whole bloodline angle is actually Roman is getting over while not working.
Prochazka told us he was not happy with his knockout win over Alexander Rakic at UFC 300, and while that performance was not perfect, it's kind of scary to think what he is.
Oh, Jake says Heyman is smart. He saved money by living with his parents until 47. Since he traveled too much, he didn't need an apartment. And then Jeremy said you could literally toggle on and off the censorship. I didn't know you could toggle it. That shit will be toggled off.
But that might get us to watch more.
So yeah, really, I am liking this angle with Bloodline. I think Solo's doing a great job from the bit that I've seen. I like him being the dude who is just so full of himself, finally gets a little bit of power, and doesn't know what the fuck to do. Like, he's just fucking going off the cliff. I like it. Jake, you are not the father. I mean, tribal chief. That was a great segment. And I didn't realize that they were at MSG. So, I think, what's his face? Went JD. Had we known they were in MSG, maybe we would have tried to get tickets. But maybe next time they go to MSG, we'll try to get tickets. I haven't seen a wrestling event in a long time. Long time. The Rock was still wrestling. Philly is getting knocked out. Goofy again. Forgot what his last knockout looked like. Hopefully they start within the next 10 minutes. Versus Cup Swanson. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. AEW is in Long Island tomorrow for Forbidden Door. I haven't actually been to the Long Island, whatever the arena is out in Long Island. Never been to that one. Wonder how far out it is in Long Island.
Just Hempstead.
Hempstead? But how far is Hempstead? You know the name of the place? UBS Arena. UBS Arena.
It used to be Nassau Memorial.
Oh, yeah, that's right outside of Jamaica. Yeah, you're right. That's not that far. Without traffic, that's a 40-minute drive for us.
But there's always traffic because it's New York City.
I know. That's why I said without traffic.
So it's 140 minutes.
Yeah, at Jeremy UBS Arena. Yeah, just cutting across Queens is a lot. Yeah, right outside of Jamaica. Jake Miller. This is how Cody gets over. He beats Solo, who isn't liked, so Roman could come back.
No, I think it's better if Solo is unstoppable and Roman comes back and has to look him in the eye, and then when he shows up, he's going to look at Solo and tell him to acknowledge him as the tribal chief.
Well, he's going to show up with Paul, and Paul's going to be like, he put me through a table. Yeah. The day that happens,
Imagine Shane shows up to AEW after Vince fired him,
Yeah, but
I think Shane actually had a really fucked up knee injury that he suffered during like the Royal Rumble or some shit.
no, I think it was at WrestleMania.
It was one of
It was
those big ones.
2 WrestleManias ago, because
Yeah.
we were actually doing that watch party.
Yeah, and he
2
fucking
WrestleManias
knee
ago.
exploded.
As soon as he goes into the cage, match hasn't even started yet, and they
Yeah.
have to cut away from him. And I think Snoop Dogg was in the ring.
Yes, yeah.
And I thought he did a really good job of just like, you
Kind
know,
of covering, yeah.
yeah, covering it up. That was nuts. So I don't think Shane is gonna show up anywhere because the dude is gonna fucking tear something if he steps into the ring again.
But on the other hand, so does
I want to make sure I don't miss any comments. Apparently, from what a certain someone says, it's the most magical place on earth. Oh boy. Then Jeremy says there's going to be a big bro moment with Sola. Yeah, we agree. And that's going to be really entertaining to watch. Jeremy also says, I'm interested to see it, the absolute meltdown the IWC would have. No McMahon's involved in WWE or wrestling at all for Shane to show up in an AEW. Tony Khan has already said he's welcome. I mean, if he does show up, I'll probably like catch it on social media, honestly. Most of the highlights I see or read about is usually through Instagram or one of the YouTube videos DEG watches. Jake says Vince was mad Shane wanted to run in and throw Brock over the top rope. He legit was brought out of his $900,000 WWE deal. Bought out of his WWE deal. Yeah, has Shane showed up to the ring at all after that? After he, I don't know if he blew out his knee or his quad or... That was just insane. Nope. Nope. Dude just needs to stay home. Alright, so for those who have given us their predictions up until this point, let us know if your predictions have come true or not, if you were correct, since we're not able to save it yet. Still working on it. So let us know with each fight if your prediction was correct or not. Shane wanted a Royal Rumble moment, and Vince wanted him to get eliminated early. Basically, creative differences led to Shane being fired and bucking up his legs. Jeremy says, I haven't seen the card. Not looking for another hour. No worries. What's next? You have Cub Swanson versus Andre Philly. And then we have the... Let me put this up, actually. Yes. And then after that, we will have the featured prelim, which is Joe Pyfer versus Mark Andre. I'm not really familiar with Mark Andre. Kinda. And then after that, pay-per-view. We have, for the first fight of the pay-per-view, a special guest to help us call the first fight of the pay-per-view. Oh, you missed the whole Cucky moment earlier, Jeremy. Cucky was out. Were you here for that one? But yes, Cucky will be back at 10 o'clock. Mark Andre is a decision type fighter at 205. Yeah, I'd probably take that for the featured prelim just because then we end up with fight packs as we're stuck with that now. I'm actually going to take DG's chair because sitting here and leaning forward is annoying. Ow, my feet hurt. Okay. Yeah, I figured that when you were quiet because you said that you were with the little one swimming. But no, you know, anytime that Ian Gary is on a card or the topic of conversation, Cucky comes out. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I burped. That was good.
Are they really singing about cottage cheese?
Oh, I don't know. I have it muted. I have a car insurance commercial now. I'm still talking about Cucky. All right, Jeremy. See you. We'll be here having our brains melted by the same fucking commercials over and over again. Jake says MVP is walking out to his self-made son. Oh God. Nah, you're good, Jeremy. Talk as much as you wish. That's literally like the name of the channel. Talking Shit Podcasts. That's what we do here. So you're doing it right. Oh, now I see Jake's comment. Have you heard the BBL Gary song? I have not. Babe, have you heard that song?
What song?
The BBL Gary song?
What? Oh, no. They asked that earlier.
Neither of us have heard that song. Making the Walk has heard it. I have not. We'll probably watch it later. I will look it up. I will look it up. Making the Walk. I'm leaning Philly on this one. I feel like Cub lost a little pop in the strikes. Prime Cub would smoke Philly. Philly. Jake Herzog.
Jason Herzog is our referee.
Jason
Also
Herzog.
handle the co-main event later tonight, between Diego Lopez and Ryan Ortega.
Alright, DEG will be back. He is resting his back. So you've got me and my cat ears. You gonna make the blueberry thingy, or you having regular ice cream? Oh, the ice cream cake? I'll take it on a bit.
He was one of those guys that we have seen grow up inside the octagon. We saw Cub Swanson since he was all the way out to WEC, so long time veteran for the game.
Really showed up in Team Alpha Male when he was 19, 34 now.
Good knee, Philly. Philly, not Philly. Philly.
Keeps it low. It's a very sneaky right hand.
Nice leg kick by Swanson and a jab. Looked like really connected with the left hand.
He was switching that stance.
Good kick.
Really mixing up his long-range weapons well. Attacks the body effectively.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
He was all rangy for
Yeah, Feely's back tattoo is really nice. Looks very complicated. Swanson's back tattoo looks a little muddy. You probably need to see a bit of a close-up. Maybe we could get a good look at Feely's leg later. If they make it to round 2, which I hope they do. Swanson is not looking good tonight. I don't know if he's just waiting for the perfect strike or he's looking to just counter. But he's just stalking him, but not really doing much. Good leg kick. I mean, he does, but I don't really see him throwing it. Except for that time. Oh, good one. A little more action now. Herbden. Making the walk. Have you seen, have you and your wife seen the video where they were making fun of Herb Dean with Then Thomas? He had Herb Dean. He was making fun of him how, like, when fighters are fighting or they're, you know, the match needs to be called, he's just like lying on the floor, drinking a beer and talking on the phone. We like to replay that video every once in a while. That's just funny. Good knee, Feely. You haven't seen that? Okay. When this match is over, I'll see if I can find the link and I'll put it in the chat. But that shit's hilarious. Oh, did he just trip or did he get hit with an elbow? I looked away for a split second. Swanson has to be careful with those reaching fingers. He was putting them fingers out. And we'll make it to round 2 and maybe there will be a little more action instead of just a bunch of feints. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Dan Thomas Herb Dean.
July 13th, the UFC returns to Denver, Colorado for the first time since 2018 as your flyweight main event. Former strawweight champ Rose Namajunas faces rising.
Alright, the only place I could find it is an archive post on Reddit. But let me throw it in the chat. Alright. When the fight is over, try that link. That's the video I'm talking about.
You can see right away Cub was a little more aggressive, knowing that he had to try to get at Feely. Feely did a good job of level changing into a takedown. But he got top control, and Cub did a great job of just moving on the bottom, staying active.
Nice urgency and skill by Swanson to get upright. Early action round 2. Good jab by Feely out of that stance switch. Right hand for Swanson now. Not much in combination from Swanson tonight. Perhaps thinking he's got the power to finish Feely.
Well, that's why, right? Because every time he tries to extend the combination, Feely grabs his leg, tries to take him down. Like he recognizes the danger in having those extended combinations. He's got to be very careful with his approach. And John, early in the first one, he didn't land a really big right hand. So he probably thinks he can get back to that strike.
And you stop like Danny he did with the right hand that's last time.
Well, stay fresh all fight week. Shop Venom's new fight week adrenaline collection available now at UFCstore.com or scan that QR code to purchase.
Rick says, when I was in NYC, I also went to Dunkin' Donuts, something we don't have in Canada. Did you like it? Dunkin' it's a reliable spot, at least here in the States. Like if you're in any town or any state and you just need something quick or a quick cup of coffee, quick tea, you know, yeah, it's nothing too special or fancy, but it's not relative to other coffee shops. It's not too expensive. If there's a Starbucks and a Dunkin' on the same block, I'm going to Dunkin'. And if you happen to find one that's a Dunkin' and a Baskin-Robbins, then actually that's a really good one because you get a lot of, you could do Baskin-Robbins. Also notice a lot of Dwayne Reed stores. Yes. So Dwayne Reed was bought out by Walgreens. So you might see Dwayne Reed or Walgreens. They're actually the same company. There also used to be Walgreens, Dwayne Reed, Rite Aid, CVS. Those were the 4 main pharmacy stores, at least here in New York. Rite Aid may have shut down all or most of their stores, so it's rare to see. Is Rite Aid out of business, babe?
If they're not, they're very close.
Yeah, there really isn't many Rite Aids anymore. Like I said, Dwayne Reed and Walgreens, they're essentially the same company now. And then CVS is the last one that hasn't been bought out by Walgreens, but it's the same fucking store as Walgreens. You know, it's just a reliable spot. Have I done the Midnight Monument in Times Square yet? I have not. Is that when they, you know, do like a whole bunch of lights and they make the billboards really sparkly and pretty? But no, I haven't done that. But I'm glad you got to experience that. Did you notice a supersized me dude died of cancer? Was pretty young too. Oh yeah, okay. No, we haven't done that. That'd probably be a nice thing to do. So that's something you experienced that we have not here in New York. And it's been nice and warm. What did you think about the weather here in New York compared to back home, Rick? Because we've had some pretty hot days recently.
All right, third and final round coming up for Vegas.
Guess it's time to game.
Weather in May was great. A little hotter than Toronto, but fine. It's been pretty hot these days over here. Rick, making the walk, was asking, you have Tim Hortons instead in Canada, right? Like, what's your version of a Dunkin' Donuts back home? I heard that Tim Hortons was pretty decent. I think we have one in Queens. Either Queens or Long Island here. Making the walk. Where are you and the missus from? We're in NYC. And as you can see, Rick is from Canada. We have 2 other Canadian viewers here. We also have someone from Denmark. We have some people from the UK. We have a nice spread. He goes, yeah, lots of Tim Horton locations too. Too many probably. Dallas. Alrighty. Very cool. We have a buddy in, is Lewis in Dallas? Is Lewis in Dallas? Austin. Okay. Making the walk is from Dallas. Making the walk? Our new viewer? Ooh, good left by Swanson.
Who was that you said?
Making the walk MMA. He and his wife are from Dallas.
Dallas, okay. Yeah, Louis Rossman is in Austin.
Rick says, you know what we got in Toronto that basically the whole city lined up hours for? People lined up hours and hours for Shake Shack.
Yeah, they
just
did
got
that.
Here.
They did that here in New York City when they first came here.
So there used to be only one location once upon a time in Madison Square Park. You may have walked past it.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was okay. Did you walk past the Flatiron building, Rick? That's around 23rd Street in Manhattan. Yeah, no, we agree with you there. The burger isn't even that great. So if you were around Flatiron when you were here, 23rd Street, and there is Madison Square Park. Yeah. That was the first location of Shake Shack, at least here in New York City. I don't know. Was it the first location ever?
In New York City?
That Shake Shack.
Yeah, I think so.
And there used to be a line, long ass lines, just to get a burger from that location in the park. Like when they were there, I never had a burger from them because I was like, I'm not fucking standing on line for a burger when down the block there's 3 other burger joints. Like I'm not doing that. And then they branched out and opened up more locations. So it's easier to get a Shake Shack burger now. We do order Shake Shack, but it's not spectacular. Like, it's a fucking burger. I don't think it's worth lining up down the block for. Yeah, it's not that great. When the hype dies down and they open up more locations, try a burger from them. Like, it's not a bad burger, but it's not worth standing online that long for. It's like, it's a regular fucking burger. Yeah. You're not missing much. Making the Walk says, we have a Shake Shack around the corner that nobody pays attention to. Yeah, they've branched out. If there's a state where they have more locations, people don't care about it as much. But if you just have one and that is your only Shake Shack location, people go kind of crazy for it. It's weird. It's really not that special. Oh, that's fucked up. Rick says, when I go to Cali, I'm going to eat some of the shit that Brian Ortega's been eating because he isn't making weight. Oh, Jack in the Box and In-N-Out. I've never had either of those. But of course, I've only been to, like I said earlier, Portland. And I didn't have that when I was in Portland. I do want to try it. We'll do our own food tour. Oh, really? Babe. Apparently, Ortega might not be fighting tonight.
Oh, big whoop.
Due to illness.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. I mean, not that I'm going to pay $80 to watch Ortega. However, we are paying $80 for 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. So we're going to pay $80 for 3 fights? Because I know they're not going to give us a fucking discount. Goodness gracious. I feel like that's a lose-lose. I'm not excited to watch him fight. But I'm also not excited to miss or to lose one fight during the main card. You know? Okay. I'm glad they made it to the end. Hearing that they're trying to get Dan Ige to fill in ultra short notice. Like within 24 hours short notice? Fuck. Yeah, I feel like that's just a lose-lose, man. Let's see what happens. You know, are they going to discount us $10 if we don't get that fight? Probably not. Rick asks, would you do that? Wait, what's the question? So would I do that as in go to the West Coast and try Jack in the Box and In-N-Out? If that's your question, yes, I would. I would like to try Jack in the Box and In-N-Out. David has a 29-28 Feely. Oh, nice. They're showing 303 in the Cineplex here, so you can watch it in the cinemas. They do that sometimes over here. We've thought about just getting a movie ticket, you know, cinema ticket to watch it, but then we can't do the show in the movie theater. So, but they do that here sometimes. Split decision. You're right, David. You were right. David says, fuck Ortega if he's really pulling out hours before his scheduled bout. Yeah. Making the Walk says, In-N-Out was a big thing. When they showed up here, I wasn't impressed. We have a Jack in the Box like Canada has Tim Hortons. Do you like Jack in the Box? Or like if you had to pick, you know, the option is have In-N-Out or Jack in the Box, which one would you prefer? I want to try both just to say that I ate there and, you know, to taste it. Oh, David also confirms it. He says, man, this bitch really pulled out. So you don't vouch for In-N-Out Burger, bro? It might be the way it was for, Oh, making the walk was correct.
I've been in camp for 3 months. I'm the healthiest I've ever been. I can fight this guy tonight and beat him. This is what legends are made of. I am ready. I'm in great shape. Please don't take this opportunity away from me. And for Diego Lopez, I mean, all credit to both of these athletes, but Diego Lopez made
That's nuts.
146 pounds this week. That was told to rehydrate and fight Ortega at lightweight, and now he's going to fight Dan Ige.
Well, I'm all in. I love it. I love the fight. I love the matchup. Dan Ige is a straight-up killer, and I think Diego Lopez
Wow.
is world championship caliber.
David is not impressed. He's like, they're showing us a fucking DM on a UFC card. Yep. All right, let me see the comments that I missed. David goes, Dan Ige is really stepping in on 3 hours notice. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier with Dana and him giving guys no fucking notice, all the while acting like it's a blessing. Making the Walk says Dan Ige is the man.
Yeah, he is. And
He is.
do you know who should just recede into the background of irrelevancy? I fight Korean pop singers Ortega.
Mm-hmm. So since they were showing... Wait, I'm going to read these in order, even though I already read this comment, but just so I could read this in order. David goes, they're showing a fucking DM on a UFC card. Excuse me, what the fuck is this scummy ass shit?
Ige slid into them DMs, yo.
Lala said, what in the WWE? That's the comment right there. And Rick goes, that's lame though. Don't take fights on such short notice if you're not prepared to make weight. Yeah. Polly Chaser! I actually have the comment open. We're not missing your comment this time. Because we missed you last time.
What in the WWE? Oh, Polly Chaser is over on the...
What up, Polly Chaser? We didn't miss your comment this time. How are you, sir? Kratos goes, pussy.
Oh, we had some spam on Twitch.
Yeah, it was just they commented with a hyperlink.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's all,
fuck
so
out
I
of here.
just-
Get out.
Oh shit. This is a good comment. Brian, Jack in the Box Ortega can't make weight because his fast food diet, bro.
No, that's really not the problem. There were no non-fighters that he could fight.
Jake goes, that's David Banner. Kind of like it. It isn't like their time for pre-fight package. Ike was just cleared by the commission. Or Brian In-N-Out Burger Ortega. Oh, let me listen to this.
Dan Ige is just a violent person. He's like, yo, I'll live around the corner. Let's fight.
Similar situation in Anaheim, California, where one of the Topper brothers stepped in for the other one on the day of the fight when there was an injury or illness.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We appreciate all of your hard work. We look forward to this new co-main event. And guys, it's worth mentioning, I spoke with Coach Eric Nixick just a couple of minutes ago, and he made a joke. He said, well, we need some stories to tell our sons, and they certainly have them now. Back to you, Dr.
Man, what an insane development. All hail Diego Lopez and Dan Ige. Step it up in a major way tonight in building their legends.
Damn.
With UFC fans around the world. All right, now to our featured Freeman. Joe Piper was the rallying cry for Hope was on
Alright, let me make sure I don't miss some of these. David goes, bro, what the fuck is this? They got a motherfucker from the commission on the broadcast explaining how this is okay. David's pissed.
Guess what I'm going to put in this cup?
Not tonight. Don't waste it. What are you putting in the cup? Okay, good. Water is never a waste. Actually, could you get me a cup of water too? Thank you. Love you. You're the best. Hydrate, hydrate. Maybe this ends early. Back to work. Good thing we don't have an HR. I miss what comments I'm up to. Oh yeah, David's pissed. He goes, this is very... David goes, this is very Bush League. Lopez better get 3 times the money for saving this card. I'm going to agree with you there. Pay these guys for stepping up. We've had 4 guys now have to step up. Our 2 guys for the main event had to step up last minute. And Alex is putting his title on the line. And then we have 2 guys stepping up for the co-main. 1 guy stepping up, as Jay says, with a 2-hour short notice. 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it is, it's fucking short. Ortega pussied out. Rick says, Mr. Evil, you be down in that Shake Shack burger at least once a week, right?
I did when I was at going to City Field last year.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so when we were going to City Field regularly last year, when we had season passes, season tickets, DEG was having Shake Shack burger actually a couple of times a week, because that's the main, that's the only
and the best the best quality burger for the money at the stadium.
And also, it was the only restaurant or food spot that you can order on your phone while sitting at your seat.
I mean, you could order some of the lower quality stuff.
No, then it was like hot dogs and a chicken sandwich. It wasn't.
But that's the low quality stuff.
So I know you're trying to troll Rick, but you're actually kind of correct.
Yeah, he was trying to troll with the with me being uncultured. I'm like, yeah, you're actually correct.
Yeah, you're actually. He goes, admit it, bro. We actually admit it. Polly Chaser told me to tell you to make me a sandwich.
But you don't want a sandwich.
I don't want a sandwich. But Polly Chaser said, go make me a sandwich.
That's really rich coming from a super conservative guy. Super conservative and monogamous guy.
Oh boy. Making the Walk says Dan Ige is a men's group leader at his church. He probably has a sermon to deliver tomorrow.
He's gonna deliver it with like bruised
busted
knuckles.
Fucking eye. Hi. Jake Miller says, I would bet Lopez and Ige are getting a raise. I hope they do. Last week, oh yes, as you mentioned in your show, last week Daniel was given a raise for fighting Gaslam. This is something that DEG
I covered that. Yeah, I covered that on Filthy
thing.
Casual MMA News number 4. And now that we have a real MMA channel, a content creator, now I have to actually make number 5 this week. I can't dick around.
You can't dick around. David goes.
Did you introduce making the walk? Like Dan Ige's making the walk. Did you introduce Dan Ige making the walk to the legend of Cucky?
He confirms, don't dick around. You can't dick around. Okay, so making the walk. Anytime a cock is on the screen, or fighting, or he is a topic of conversation, we bring out Cucky. So Cucky is here for, Herb Dean is here. For the main, or the first fight in the main event with Ian Gary. So we don't bring out Cucky for every single show, but today's a special show because Ian Gary is here.
Ian Cucky is here. Who else you said was here?
No, I have Ian is here. Ian Gary. Wait, I want to make sure I don't. Jay goes rubbish co-main.
No, but it's legendary though, because the dude just stepped in, like, the dude basically stepped out of the crowd and put on fight gear. Do they even have fight gear for the guy?
I don't even know.
Like,
They're gonna figure it out.
I mean, you can't even, like, didn't even have time to, like, get him a uniform and all of that? Like,
Cucky, duly noted.
how much you want to bet, like, Ige is going to be falling off the side of his shorts because he's trying to hot iron it super quick?
I've been corrected. Technically, it's Machado Cucky.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, David. You are correct. Machado Cucky. Polly Chaser asked over on the Twitch side, even though he just joined us on YouTube. He goes, I heard fast food prices are insane. If true, I wonder why people still eat that crap. Yes, fast food prices have gone up. I think they still eat it sometimes for convenience. We don't eat it that often, but every once in a while, Thing 2 and I just don't feel like cooking, or we did not time the grocery shopping trip very well. Happens like, I don't know, once a month, and we'll order something. Or sometimes we're just in the mood for some fried chicken, and we ordered it. It's been a while. All right, I'm putting Cookie away because he will come back later. This is not his time. It's not Cookie's time. Kratos goes, Dana better give Ortega a cast iron skillet whooping. Ooh, wow. That's violent, and I like it. Better give him a cast iron skillet whooping after that Twitter DM announcement. Ridiculous. I'm just imagining him getting his ass whooped with a cast iron skillet. I have two, and it takes like 2 hands to lift that shit. Polly Chaser joining us over on the YouTube side. Oh, you missed. Did you see it? Nuketown. As David. Nuketown. Yep. Welcome over to the YouTube side, Polly Chaser. He goes, how are the fights today? The fights have been okay. It actually hasn't been a very exciting card so far. This is a pretty fucking exciting fight that did not last for very long. I'm watching the replay right now. They could probably replay the entire fight. It looks like he barely touched him. A temple, or it looks like he got him right on the ear. And then goes in with the uppercut. Damn.
Joe put the Piper power
Mm-hmm.
on power bar. Mark Andre Barrio, nice to see that classy veteran sitting up. What a moment here. We're back to Vegas in 30 seconds. After this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Yep. Nuketown. Nuketown. Fuck, we gotta sit through like 15 minutes of fight packs now. Damn. That was exciting, but fuck. 15 minutes of fight. I didn't even get a chance to do that. Oh well. Jake Miller asked, did Ortega eat some bad eagle meat? Oh shit. It's a new gimmick to be an eagle flying over the mountains. Oh my goodness gracious. Embarrassing loss. Rick goes, kind of similar to how I would have starched you had I seen you when I was in NYC. I thought it was going to be more like kick him in the shin, Rick. Because he's kind of tall, so you have to like kick him in the shin. Yeah, Kratos. Still the prelims. This is the featured prelim. It happened so fucking fast. I didn't even have time to put the label up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Joe Piper. Joe, you made a statement tonight, and I know this is a statement that you have been wanting to make since your last fight. You came into this fight with a lot to prove, and man, did you prove it.
Hair transplant Piper is a monster.
On my shoulder,
He should just shave that shit completely off.
But I know what I'm capable of, Joe. And I even had an allergic reaction before I came to this fight. I had to get on some medicine to calm it down. I had rashes everywhere, but I still show up. I still fight. I'm coming here to bang. I told you I ain't scared of nobody. Paul Craig, come see me in February. Or, sorry, come see me in fall, baby. Let's go. Well, let's take a look at the big screen, Joe, because your power is extraordinary. And it was on full display.
Did Joe just call out Ortega for being, for canceling, for being ill?
And I tell you, Joe Piper only needs one, baby. All them haters talking all that stuff. Where you at now? Everybody says I was gonna lose. Look at me, from nothing. Chair USA. We don't do that enough. Let's go. But Joe Piper, you got him cheering. You got him cheering for you, and I can't wait to see you back in the octagon again. I just want to say, we all do this. I want to thank my family right here. I want to thank the Kaka family. I want to thank each one and every one of my teammates that came out here to support this kid. This is the beginning for me. I'm 13-3, 27 years old.
Yeah, Polly Chaser, at this point, it's alright. Well, the main card is about to start at in 13 minutes, 10 p.m. our time. So if you have a way, if you're going to stay up, because I know it is very late where you are, or very early in the morning where you are, we still have the main card to get through.
Well, our main event at UFC 303 is a title rematch that came together rather quickly, and you'd be hard-pressed to find a more compelling light heavyweight championship match.
Oh shit, I still didn't finish my Duolingo. Sorry.
Won't be long now, folks.
I never, give me 1 second.
The ninth two-division champion in UFC history. Nice and relax. Just watch it calm, yeah.
E é o que eu venho fazendo, e é isso, eu tô preparado.
Okay, now I'm good. 204-day streak. Because if I don't do it, Duolingo's gonna knock on my door. Okay, done.
Eu tô bem pra lutar, eu tô bem preparado.
That's fucked up. Making the Walk says, I think the hair transplant works like a chia pet. You gotta give it time to fill in. I just fucking shave that shit off. You're a fighter. We can see it. You're getting fucked up for a living. Or fucking people up for a living.
I went back to the hardcore, to the roots where I started, for the passion from the martial arts, and I just kept working on my technique, on my cardio, on every aspect, to show that I am able to be the best. The name of this preparation, I named the perfect storm. To be dangerous.
Kratos goes, Ortega just called out, and he is definitely taking his ass whooping if that fight with Piper happens. Well, Piper just called out Paul Craig, but it seemed like Piper was in that interview talking about how he wasn't feeling well, but he still fought anyway, which is why I said I was wondering if he's calling out Ortega with that comment of, I didn't feel well, I felt sick, and I still got in here and fought. And you did not. So. Polly Chaser. If you just get closer to the camera, you could go full CSI and watch through your eye reflection. That would be weird. But cool. But weird. I will not try that. Actually, sometimes if I angle my chair a certain way, I might be able to see it. Jake goes, Ortega did not want, or Ortega did want to move up from 145, 185 is perfect. Yeah. You know, it's just a small jump from 145 to 185. It's just, it's not by much.
Oh my goodness.
These guys have not taken their eyes off each other the whole time.
Their souls are linked in eternity.
Shows who's a real man between the two, Piper and Ortega.
Well, you got the sense this series was not finished last November. Some numbers as Alex Pereira, Yuri Prochazka gets set to run it back. You see that finish rate of 97% for Yuri Prochazka. He's done that across 35 pro fights, 30 wins, 29 finishes. You see the accuracy highlighted for Pereira, top 5 in UFC history. All right, now we go.
Yay, you found the stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, we still have 10 minutes before the main card actually begins, and probably like 15 to 20 minutes before the first fight even starts. It's just going to be them talking for the next 10 to 20 minutes. Because that last fight finished early. Excellent.
Quiet, please. It's Wimbledon on ESPN.
Looking for a reason to try the
Yes. You got it, Polychaser. That's the right one.
Here's 1, 2,
Yep.
4, and the price
Yep, yep, yep.
is 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 movie at McDonald's.
When someone is diagnosed with cancer, they need support.
Mm-hmm.
Subaru and its retailers are there to help,
Absolutely, sir.
providing blankets for comfort and warmth,
8 more minutes.
encouraging messages of hope to help support nearly 350,000
But I will wait
patients facing cancer nationwide.
till that actually begins.
We call it the Subaru Love Promise, and we're proud to be the largest automotive donor to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Subaru, more than a car company. Trains.
Trains defend what isn't on the schedule. Trains that use the power of Dell AI and Intel to see hundreds of miles of track.
Cucky starts screaming if you squeeze him. Yes. That's...
So you arrive.
DEG needs to read this.
I feel like we're living in a movie.
I abused the chicken. I'm not going to squeeze him now. You can see he's pretty much dead. Yep, yep, yep. He'll scream in a bit. BBL Cookie. It'll kind of be a letdown if he doesn't come out to it. I hope he does.
For the UFC, we are on the cusp of the pay-per-view.
Holly Chaser goes, I see legs up. You might have already killed him. Yeah, he's just resting until it's time for him to shine. But let me look up Brian Ortega.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you both. We'll never forget some of the stories that surround your enshrinement into the Hall of Fame. Right now,
See if there's any additional information.
on the day of the fight,
Oh, they're talking about it now.
on the day of the fight, and taking on this challenge against Diego Lopez.
I'm going to talk as fast as I can, and I do not want to condescend to our hardcore fans, but for anyone that's just tuned in, at 3 a.m. on Friday morning, Dan Ige was on weight, 146 pounds. He was holding his weight, and he was going to get on the scale. 6 hours later, he gets a phone call. Says, no, Brian Ortega can't do it. We're moving it from 145 to 155. Lopez says fine. Lopez begins to drink some water. He rehydrates. He weighs in at 155 pounds. As Ortega does, it's all cool again. We got a co-main event. Not so fast. Ortega woke up this morning with a 103-degree fever. Word got to the Nevada State Athletic Commission, who said we are not going to let him fight. Insert Dan Ige. Problem. He doesn't weigh 155 pounds. He weighs 165 pounds. They weighed him in. His paperwork was in place. Jeff Bull, the executive director of this municipality, said it is game on. Lopez took the fight. So did Ige. I'm saying that because everyone's fired up about Ige. Look at what Lopez went through. That's a straight stud, in my opinion.
Justin, your reaction to all this? I mean, for sure.
Damn.
God that Ige fought here in Nevada.
Dude woke up with a fever and they said not.
Everything was still up to date. He fought here in February, so he was able to jump on.
Alright, I did find the article. Ortega had 103-degree fever, as they just said there, and was pulled from the card.
About the barbecue. Think about that call on the way back from the grocery store. Hey, you're gonna co-main event step in and do it. Yeah. Now that's commitment. That's commitment. Brian Ortega certainly will hopefully regroup and get back into the octagon in 2024. Ortega said in direct quote,
Pally Chaser goes.
puke all over the octagon. Probably not.
Oh, Jay confirms it. That one's for you, making the walk. He is walking out to it. He replied in his YouTube video today. It is confirmed. Polychaser, let us take this moment to remember Cucky. He screamed for help while he was being squeezed. He shall not be forgotten. Oh, his torture isn't over. I'm not done torturing him. 103 degrees. So yeah, the fever. So the fighter who was pulled out of the co-main event for this evening woke up with 103-degree fever. Yep. Ooh, Jeremy says apparently Jesse is in from Chicago for Forbidden Door tomorrow. He's with JD right now. Awesome. Awesome.
I think I just gave it to you a while ago. I'm going Ian Machado, Gary. History says the younger guy wins, but I'm going to
give me a second. I'll look that up for you. It is 39 Polychaser. So he had a fever of 39.4 Celsius. Hopefully that helps. Jeremy says, just made my protein shake. Ooh. What did you put in it? Is it just protein powder and liquid? Or did you make a smoothie? Or there's like so many different ways you could do it. But I'd like to know how you prepared your protein shake and the flavor of the protein powder. We have 4 different flavors here. We have vanilla, chocolate, peanut butter, and latte. Ooh, please, details, sir. With all the details of the shake. I also just like learning new recipes. If there's a different way that I can make a smoothie of any sort, I'm always looking for ideas. Because usually we just buy a bag of mixed frozen fruit and I dump it into the blender, put protein powder, add water and or milk, depending on how thick we want to make it, some ice, blend it up, call it a day. That's for DEG. If I'm making a shake for myself, I like to put banana, some sort of berry like strawberries or blueberries or something, and peanut butter. I love peanut butter in my smoothies. I just love peanut butter, but especially in my smoothies.
Yuri will have some advantages. Yuri has had rematches before. Yuri has won every rematch he's had. Now it's only 2, but I just want to remind you, he can learn. I think that Yuri's going to win a lot of positions tonight. I think Yuri's going to win a lot of rounds.
Everyone needs a B8 blender.
Top rank is coming up now on ESPN, but of course, if you want the UFC 303 main card from the Strip in Las Vegas, ESPNplus.com/CTV to lock that order in. Alex Pereira looking to defend that belt and become an even bigger star, or does Yuri Prochazka get it back? UFC 303 starts now.
Let me switch my streams. One moment, please. Because we're technically still on the prelim stream. Not that one. And main card. Don't ask me to buy it again. I've already purchased it. It's annoying. I already bought this shit. Fuck you, ESPN. Oh, is it that I'm not signed in? Well, that's annoying. Come on. No, I already bought it. Fuck out of here. Leave. I already purchased it. There we go. Like, you are not going to get money from me again. I don't even want to give you money the first time. Get out of here.
November 12th, 2022. Knocks out Israel Adesanya to become the middleweight champion.
The announcers always have this similar intonation. Not sure how to define it. I mean, it's usually the same. There's like 4 or 5 guys that they tend to switch around depending on the how popular they think that the event is going to be, or if it's a pay-per-view. There's one female who sometimes is a commentator or is an announcer. Yeah. All right. Description of the protein shake. You have chocolate. Your powders are protein, creatine, if needed. A cup of whole milk. Nice. Tablespoon of peanut butter. Excellent. Love peanut butter. Oh, hazelnut spread. Oh, this actually tastes... I agree with Polly Chaser. This does sound tasty as fuck. Milk, peanut butter, hazelnut spread, honey, vanilla extract, cinnamon, banana, handful of blueberries. I'm gonna screenshot this because it sounds delicious. Hazelnut spread. I could probably actually grab that from work tomorrow. Comments. Screenshot. Got it. Because I have everything else. I always have peanut butter. Because I eat peanut butter either PB&J or PB&J or oatmeal. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot again, Polly Chaser. No, it's okay. Let's do it again. Let me put this up. All right, you are now officially in my screenshot, Polly Chaser. I got you. Save that to photos. Oy, oy, oy. I got it, dude.
Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. Download Call of Duty Mobile for free and get limited time rewards. Also, don't forget, if you want to watch UFC 303 in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Plus as well. And with that, thank you so much for being with us for UFC 303. I'm John Hannigan. It feels like I'm writing a lot of these pay-per-view opens these days about Alex Pereira. In short order, as in 32 months on the roster, Poatan has become a global superstar. 2-division UFC champion, wins over 5 former undisputed UFC champions, and as impressive as all of those credentials, his willingness to step back into a championship setting tonight on 2 weeks' notice as he draws the ever-dangerous original, Prochazka. What a wild week it has been here in Vegas. Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, never a dull moment. UFC.
He goes, I almost made too much and overfilled my shaker cup. That actually happens like half the time. It happens like half the time here because I don't really like. I kind of have an idea of how much fruit I need to add. I don't really measure the liquid. I kind of measure in the beginning, but it's usually never enough, and then I have to add a little more liquid. Yeah, just, you know, measurements are dictated by the ancestors. Tated. Yes.
Sack potatoes?
Sack potatoes. So each shake you get about 40 plus grams of protein with the peanut butter and hazelnut spread. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna buy some. I think we sell hazelnut spread at work. I might get some of that.
I give her my hazelnuts for free.
I'm surprised you didn't use the word spread. So anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program.
Well, we tried not to
Anyway,
spread the
I am reading comments, sir. That one right there. It's like you set them up. Polly Chase says, my wife is really into making marmalade. Ooh, I haven't tried doing that.
No, you have.
You want your chair back so I could be the one to run away this time? Goodness gracious. Polly Chaser says, as we have a lot of strawberries from the garden and she doesn't want to waste them. Oh, that's awesome. I'd like to be able to eventually do that. Grow my own fruit and veggies. One day. Which is why we need the channel to get bigger. So I could get a house. I have my own garden. And maybe some chickens. I think tonight's co-main might be the only with that, but the only fight really where, you know, usually we say we make a comment about people not making weight, but you can't even have that be in consideration.
Yeah, both of them are within
today.
4 pounds of each other at walking in the cage,
Yeah.
which is the real problem. You get some guys that are weight bullies that will make the weight, and then like with Peloton, they said the dude blew up to over 230 pounds.
Mm-hmm. It's just ridiculous.
This dude took it on 0 days notice.
Polly Chaser says, build her a house, Mr. Evil. Good exercise for you too. All that weightlifting and double profit.
We've got a lot of problems in this country. Housing, including building housing, is like in a really bad place.
It is. But I can still dream. Maybe sometime in this lifetime it will happen.
Yeah, we just kind of have to wait for the housing market to chill out.
Or maybe if we win the Mega Millions.
Well, yeah, then we would have access to pretty much whatever.
Yep. Are you trying to kick me out?
Didn't you say you want the option to run away?
Huh? Well, you keep walking back and forth. I didn't know you were ready. Goodness gracious. You see this shit?
Great balls of fire.
Great balls of fire.
And that's why I ejaculate fire.
Sit down, sir. Actually, no, I need more water.
And the crazy thing is, like, now they have to scramble to make fight packs for him. That's so funny. Addressing Polly Chase's early comment, when I heard that McDonald's was charging $20 for a shitty burger, I actually celebrated. And the reason why I celebrate the skyrocketing cost of fast food is that people will eat less garbage and fancy packaging. Less garbage and fancy packaging is best for everybody. How much is that of that is left? Okay, so I can still have some.
A third of the cake.
I just want to make sure I get some more. You know, like, if people are encouraged to not eat garbage, whatever. Did you just pull a me? You pulled a me.
It's fine. Nothing happened. Go back to your show.
She dropped the ice cream cake on the floor, y'all. How much of it touched the floor?
None. I'm so stressed out I gotta pee now.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
Chariots crash and gladiators clash in the new original series. Coming this July to Peacock. All right, here's an exclusive sneak peek of Deadpool and Wolverine just for you.
Okay. Making the walk MMA. Great question. How do you get enough protein on a daily basis? What is necessary protein wise is going to be different. Number one, for your gender, if you're a man, your protein requirements are going to be different than a woman's protein requirements. And number two, whatever your particular goals are. So if you use me as an example, I can reliably say that with an empty stomach and dehydrated, at this point, I think the lowest that I'll be is 192.5 pounds. So, I'm going to need something in the neighborhood of 0.8 grams of protein per pound of body weight at the very least to maintain my current muscle mass. So being in that 190 range, I'm gonna need at least somewhere like 160, 170. I can make use of, and you know, a lot of really serious bodybuilders can make use of up to 1.2 grams of protein per pound of body weight. So I can go anywhere between 170 and 210 grams a day. Now, for most people, the excess protein will be flushed out of your system and out through your urine. So you don't have to worry so much about eating too much protein, but you also want to make sure that you're getting in a decent level of dietary fats and carbohydrates, because certain nutrients can only be made use of in the presence of certain macronutrients. So you don't, you know, people talking that low carb stuff, no carb and all of that, that's all garbage. So, you know, I would probably look at, you know, what is it that you want to accomplish? Do you want to continue to grow muscle? Or do you want to maintain what you have? Or is it possible that your goals are not aesthetic related? Maybe you don't want to do bodybuilding. Maybe you want to perform better athletically. Well, you know, if you are doing a lot of high intensity training, you're definitely going to need protein to, your body will break off a piece of that protein if it's in your system and use it for fuel so that you can continue to perform. And then B, the protein that would be needed to help you recover from the depletion of heavy training. So, you know, that's why it's important to work with a coach, and I offer coaching services. it's really important to have those things kind of well in mind. And then you want to make sure that you are eating enough calories to sustain your work rate, but you don't want to have too many calories where you start putting on a lot of fat. All right. So yeah, you kind of have to figure that out. And so if you want to get into a more in-depth conversation about that, join the Discord, and you should be able to find me and send me a DM or some shit like that.
It's fine.
While we are freaking out in the kitchen.
Because someone freaked out and it went.
JH is here. Okay, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. You always pop up like super random. Okay. When I was a contractor, I never cared at all about specific food. It was like working out by working all day and just eat a lot throughout. Yeah, when you are doing manual labor, you'll see that sometimes you'll see some farmers are like really jacked. It's because of like a lot of the actual physical labor that they do. Now, I will tell you,
Is it coming out to that song?
But then when you start to wait, he just picks you apart because he's so fast. I asked Michael Verpage, can Ian Gary...
Oh, it sounds stupid. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes, well, I actually was just talking about how farming has gone commercial and how farming has largely gone automated. So you're going to see probably... a lot of people who like farmers getting less of that benefit of just kind of working on their farm and getting fit from that. I don't know. Why you told me to not skimp on the eggs even though I'm still eating spaghetti? Because you need to recover, Jeremy. You just did a shit ton of work and you're not going to break down spaghetti and turn that into muscle. You need the protein to start the repair process.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Banner says, at least when Cookie loses tonight, he can cry on his wife's ex-husband's shoulders. Yeah. No, man.
To add to your response to Jeremy, when I started my training or during my training for running, I had to shift how I think about food, where it's not necessarily reduce calorie, cut fat, cut whatever. It's that food is fuel. So the food that I am eating today, what does it need to fuel? Am I doing something like, let's say it's the morning. Do I need to fuel for an activity that I'm doing this afternoon, for this evening? Or am I intending on running for 2 to 3 hours, 24 to 48 hours from now? So what fuel do I need, and at what point during the day or how many days before the activity should I be consuming this fuel? So that's part of the reason why DEG made the comments he did about pasta and eggs. It is fuel, and that fuel is also needed post-activity in order to recover. So sometimes I'll go on a run on a Saturday where I'm doing 2 to 3 hours, and I can tell by how I'm reacting or how I'm performing that I actually did not eat enough. I needed more calories, probably more carbs. So start thinking of your food in that way. Food is
look at Charles.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He took that stupid white shit off his hair and put it on his clothes.
Coat instead.
Someone should come to the Octagon to Hocus Pocus by Insane Clown Posse. That'll get a reaction from me big time, okay? My pick still stands for Diego Lopez tonight. Yo, I think Dan Ige might become an absolute legend by getting a second round knockout. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but
listen, both of those dudes win tonight, no matter who actually gets their hands raised.
Lala Jackson says, I know MVP better win this fight out here dancing to BBL Gary.
Why should get any better one?
My oldest sister is a juggalo. That's why I said that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to support what your sister supports as long as she's not an asshole. Right, JL? Rick Allen makes a very, very good question that might actually start emptying out because when people hear my opinion, they're not going to like it. What are your thoughts on dating single mothers? Personally, I would date the woman, but I don't want to have any interaction with her kids, so I guess that won't work. So, I have to make it very clear to you that there are plenty of reasons to avoid giving sexual or non-sexual attention to single mothers. Number one, she really needs to focus on taking care of the kids and making sure that those kids have access to the relationships that they need to have with their father. That should be the priority. Beyond that, we have done too much normalizing of single motherhood, and a lot of them are using attention from men, sexual attention from men, as ways to delude themselves into thinking that they have the same value in the dating market as when they didn't have children. So it's important to make sure also stepfathers are not respected and don't have rights. They have all the responsibilities of parenting, but none of the authority and none of the rights, none of the legal rights. So you're walking into a losing situation straight up. And when you're talking about dating a woman and then trying to avoid having interactions with her kids, at that point you're not dating her, you're basically just using her for fun time. And I don't think anybody deserves that. I don't think a woman deserves to be used for fun time. And really her focus should be on repairing her family bonds and trying to figure out what happened with the man that's not there anymore, because in most situations the women are ending the relationships and it's not the guys looking to end the relationship. So I think a lot of these women think that there's always something better out there. They think the grass is greener on the other side, and I think that that is a really bad way to think. I think that if you made the commitment and you had somebody's baby, then you should figure out a way to make it work with them. And bringing in some other energy into the house that doesn't have any real reason to care about the kid, not healthy for the kid, not healthy for the single mother, and it puts the guy coming in some really compromising situations, especially if the father of the children is still active and angry. So if it turns out that he's like, you know, very upset, and then you end up in some sort of physical confrontation, I mean, it's just a bunch of complications that you don't need in your life. And while you're thinking about whether or not you should deal with a single mother, there are plenty of good women out there without kids that you can deal with. So, you know, it's just, you know, let her deal with the consequences of her choices. If she really made a super bad choice in a guy, then let her live with that. You know, she doesn't need any attention from you. She doesn't need you trying to extract sexual favors from her. She doesn't need any of that stuff. What she needs to do is find a way to stitch her family back together and do what's best for the kids. Figure out a way to make it work with the person that you gave the ultimate honor to, which is continuing their bloodline. You know, if you want to have casual relations with a woman, Rick, go find a woman that doesn't have any super important responsibilities like raising a whole human being into a productive member of society. Jeremy says, why I found stuck.
Stuck.
Oh, why I stuck with, okay. A traditional woman who is down for me and won't fuck my friends. There's a lot more to be a good relationship. Hey, Rick, if you're saying that you're going to date a woman and not meet her kids, it's a casual relationship. That's what that is. If you're saying that you are not going to ever meet her kids, that is a casual relationship. Hey, is he under the neck? No, he's got his chin down.
Got the chin.
He's got his chin down. It's sneaking under the chin, I think, though.
I'm here for some drama if Cucky wins.
Oh. Yeah, he's under the chin this time. He's turning in, though.
He looks like he's trying not to panic, but he's kind of...
Yeah, but...
the eyes out.
And he's turning in. He's turning in. He's just going to switch arms.
It's okay, Polly Chaser. We get about 10 threats from Rick each time he's on the stream. It's just a normal Saturday. But he did ask for the advice.
And it's like, I see very attractive single mothers all the time. I never talk to them. I never try to get their numbers. I'm not trying to see if I can come over in the middle of the night or not. Nah, we don't do that. Let them go and find the man they made the kids with. You know, they deserve to, you know, the kids deserve to have a family. You know, I think a lot of guys that are out there outside the home that their kids live in, they would rather deal with the headaches of being with the woman that they have the kids with for their kids' sake. And some of these guys really do still love those women, so they want to find a way, but the women think they can do better than the guys that they have kids with.
Creole says, Doc, my sister actually has 2 jobs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
but now you got
an economy where you need a household of, 4 incomes.
And now you're starting to see this whole single mother by choice garbage. OTS Tribal Queen, thank you for all the prayers. My stepmother passed away moments ago. Yeah, I know that you had to go be with the family, but at least you were all there for her,
We're here for you.
And some of these guys have become assholes during the relationship, and the girl was right to leave them. Yeah, but Polly Chaser, if we're also being real about that, these women know that these guys are assholes going in, and they still get with them and give them babies anyway, And I want to make it clear, I'm not saying that all girls are the same. I'm saying that you should treat them all the same by leaving them alone. And it's not because they're bad people or anything like that, but it's because they have more important things to focus on. And you don't really need those complications in your life. You don't. And a lot of you guys work really, really hard. You know, a lot of you guys work really, really hard. You don't need any complications in your life like that, you know. TQ, I gotta tell you, there really isn't a reason for you to try to keep it together. You don't need to keep it together. You need to process. You need to go through that mourning phase, you know. You need to, yeah, you just need to have the reaction that is natural to these situations. Obviously, nobody wants to have to deal with these things. And, you know, even myself, you know, when my father passed away, I just wanted to skip past all of the negative emotions. I really wish that I could have just skipped past all the pain. There's no doing it, you know. There's no skipping past the pain. It's like saying some guys visit prostitutes while in a marriage, and therefore ladies should avoid all. I didn't say that men should avoid all women. I said they should avoid single mothers. Go find a woman that doesn't have kids. And if you're a guy that has kids, go find the woman that you had the kids with and go make it work with her. And, you know, going more towards what you were saying before, Polychaser, if he is the asshole in the relationship, grow the fuck up. Stop being the asshole in the relationship and go fix your family that you broke. If the man is the reason why the relationship ended and it really was truly his fault, then he's got a lot of growing to do, and then he needs to go fix that family he broke. Yeah, I mean, that's great from, you know, from an anecdotal standpoint that, you know, some guy decided to raise and be responsible for some other guy's kids. Like, that's cool. That's cool if your friends are willing to do that or you're willing to do that. If somebody is asking me my advice is to avoid single mothers. There are people out there who can smoke crystal meth and do just fine and be productive members of society. But if somebody asks me if I think they should smoke crystal meth, my answer is going to be no. You know what I'm saying? Oh, TQ, you watch Take the Wheel. Wow, I did not know that. Hey, Polychaser, I'm not saying that if you find somebody and you fall in love with them and they just happen to be a single mother that you should avoid them. You should make your decisions, but also be willing to live with the reality of your decisions. If you get with a single mother and you have a bunch of problems in your life, that's what you chose. That's the reality of it. That is the reality for everybody. I see a lot of guys complaining about women way too often when they are the ones that made the choices in those women. They chose those women that they complain about. Oh, my baby mother is this, my baby mother is that. Well, you chose her. That's your fault.
Got him.
See, even Joe Rogan is saying what I've been saying. Guys, you got to pull out. Pull out. And the thing, and another thing is, right? And I got to make this clear. When I say avoid single mothers, I'm not saying judge them as a person. You judge them as a viable romantic partner for the long term. If you look at the pros and cons, and you see that there are more pros than cons, and you want to make that choice, go right on ahead. But please do not complain about what comes after that. Yes, it is impossible to contemplate every variable throughout life. That is true. But a lot of people make a lot of stupid decisions that are obviously stupid, and then they get mad when they pay for it. That's the reality. Ooh, big overhand right for MVP. Then he stuck that left out there, and the end of the round. So all I'm saying is, do you want a simple situation or a complicated situation? Most people, if they're rational, would choose the simple situation over the complicated. That's all I'm saying. I guess you just have to weigh your rational expectation and realization of failure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And again, if you want to drink alcohol and smoke cigarettes and do all of that other stuff, knowing what the risks are, I can't stop you. I know for me and mine, if somebody is asking for my recommendation, I would choose the simple situation over the complicated situation. If somebody asked me if they should buy a $120,000 Porsche 911 or a different Porsche 911 at $120,000, I would ask what the difference is, right? So if you told me that somebody was selling a 2014 Porsche 911 with 90,000 kilometers on it, and they wanted to charge you a new car price for it, or you can actually get the new car that has no miles on it for the same money, I'm going to tell you to get the new car with no miles on it.
Kratos has a serious question.
Kratos says, was the ice cream cake good? I wasn't the one who ate it. They were dropping it on the floor and then eating it up off the floor.
The ice cream cake didn't land on the floor. The box did. You had the ice cream sandwich.
Yes, I had the last ice cream sandwich.
You had the ice cream sandwich. There's still a piece of ice cream cake in there.
Yeah.
The last piece is yours.
Yep, I'll just pick up all the dust and hair off of it.
The ice cream cake was good.
TQ says, I've been a person who's tactical, goes at everything that goes for everything. Okay, I didn't get, I'm having trouble. But I think I know what you're saying, TQ. Yeah, you have to be very methodical. You have to live by a code. Now, everybody has a code. Everything that matters to me. Yeah, everybody has a code, but always finds reasons to have exceptions to the rule or exceptions to the code. They don't always live by the code. What is Cucky's plan? Cucky's plan is after he possibly gets knocked out, while he's sleeping, his wife will be with his nutritionist, getting nutrition from the nutritionist. Now, I know that guy drinks a lot of water and pineapple juice. Make your wife's boyfriend proud. Well, right now he's in a backpack situation, so it looks like Cucky is he's cucking it up.
That Cookie is taking a nap.
Rogan is talking about how much energy it costs, but there's only less than a minute to go in the fight. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, that's messed up, Kratos. Lena stays getting plugged, though. You know what, Banner? I thought this fight was going to be more entertaining. But it looks like Cucky is going to win. And Paige is just going to stand here and take the loss. Wow, that's pretty interesting. He's just going to stand. He's just going to bend over like he's at a Diddy party. Everybody is over here booing like crazy. Nah, Jake, third round is not a toss-up. You end the round with this guy on your back like that. You know, the last visual that the judges have is Gary in a dominant position. Now, they don't judge so favorably like they did in the past because he basically didn't do anything. He just hung on.
Yeah.
Right? But I really do think that they both should take a loss on their record. This was not good. This was not good.
You got 2 votes for more color. Blood.
Swanson said this was shit. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm definitely disappointed. I think we were all cucked. We were all cucked, yo. They got us to fucking watch this. Oh man. Tap! Says one of the worst fights I've ever watched. Shit was straight cheeks. Yo, I got that Pink's horsepower though.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
You missed it, Tap. He did bring it out.
I have to tap some cheeks, son. Jeremy said cucks on you. Glad I made 0 predictions. Oh, man.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
I think Gary's wife is about to brush her teeth before he comes home. Yeah, I was not Russell Crowe. Yeah, I'm not Russell Crowe at all. Oh, Lydia Gammy followed. All right, that's what's up. Thank you. On Twitch. I don't think that they gave you your just due. So make sure that you get that. Gary said that this was an awesome fight. And everybody is jumping into the comments of this stream talking about how much it sucked. That was Kaki won the fight. This is all I hear. This is all I hear right now. This is him in the mic right now. Oh, he's still running his mouth. So, the cuck portion of our broadcast has finally passed.
Cucky cannot rest.
Well, his wife and his nutritionist probably put a sock at the door. Did you put the NA there?
Yeah. So
Are there really only 4 fights on the main card?
Yeah. No, 5.
Rick said, time to go do something else since a chick fight is next. I think we will actually have
3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5.
Dan Jensen is going to be really paying attention to this pretty closely.
No, he's still at work.
Oh.
Remember, Dan had to leave.
There's no way he's going to miss this because he's going to be trying to rub one out to 2 unattractive women.
Yeah, he said that he's not going to be back probably until the actual, the main event.
Making the walk said, fucking yuck, I hated that. Nobody seemed to think that was a good...
Yeah, that was bad.
You know what I'm also... guys, in the comments, you guys let me know because this is kind of thinking about this. Have you guys noticed that the harder fighters try to sell a fight, the worse the fight is? Mm-hmm. Has anybody noticed that? Rick, that actually made you look more sus than me. Yeah. It was bad, and you should feel bad.
Cookie feels bad. He's just laying face planted.
Yeah, so they're both equally unattractive, Jeremy, which is why you'll see Dan Jensen hop back in the stream because he's definitely going to be typing with one hand. Nobody's more sus than Jordan Levitt. Nobody.
UFC 303, Pereira versus Prochazka 2 is presented to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. All right, as we spin it forward now, these women's bantamweight rankings are brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. They are all chasing Raquel Pennington at 135 pounds. That includes recent world title challenger Maida Bueno Silva and 7th ranked contender Chasson. And you know, the title run to get a stoppage win on paper.
Olivia's gonna have way more fun than with story time than us watching this fight. Tell her we said goodnight.
Who's out?
No, he'll be back. It's story time.
Oh, okay.
Yes, put the little one to bed.
Seemingly the race for a shot at new women's bantamweight champion Raquel Pennington is wide open.
We don't care about this fight. We don't care.
The division right now is quite insane. It's been stirred up pretty well, considering since Amanda's left, and I think that it poses a huge opportunity for me to get exactly where I want to be. That's top 5.
This one's the weirdest comment about teeth.
Everybody loses, Rick. In November, the American people lose. There are no winners. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she definitely. Yeah, she's definitely really struggling to keep all those chiclets on the inside of her lips.
Oh, happy birthday!
You stupid, Rick. You stupid as shit, yo. You're dumb as shit.
Tell her we said goodnight and happy birthday.
And my skills are
And on a Sunday, too. Nice. Enjoy the day, guys.
and that's last year.
After a big submission victory this past March, Macy Shafton was on a flight back to New Orleans to go visit her friends and family. As the plane was taxiing down the runway, her phone rang. His head coach Dave Seidu telling her the UFC had an offer for her. They wanted her to fight right here at the International Fight Week.
Polly Chaser's comment.
So amped about the opportunity, she had to make a real effort to keep her energy levels lower. So she can't
That's so gross. That's so gross. Yeah, that whole thing was like, I think we are living in the apocalypse. I think we're at the end, and we should just do all the nasty, kinky, disgusting things we've ever wanted to do, because it's all over anyway. It's over.
Coming back up.
Yep, we're going to hell. Hands, clasped together.
I'm bringing the snacks. Oh, yeah. I mean, we need a bigger bus.
Biden is not a better choice than Trump. They're both equally destructive to the country.
We need a bigger bus on our way to hell. We need 2 more seats.
And there's only one reason why I say that Trump is going to do an equal amount of damage. There's only one reason. I had to actually think about this. Because all that conservative stuff, he's just pandering to the people who are giving him the votes so he can get into power. Here's the problem. We are as close to World War III as we have been since the Cuban Missile Crisis. If you put Donald Trump in the White House, he is going to destroy all of our military alliances with Europe. And you're not going to have a chance to beat Russia and China and Iran all together by yourself. You just won't have a chance. If you are the United States, not only going into this by yourself, but also tasked with protecting certain nations that they have defense agreements with, like Taiwan and South Korea. So your military is spread out all over the planet, and Donald Trump is going to do basically what he did the previous 4 years, which is wreck all of the military alliances with Europe. That is the only thing that scares me about Donald Trump. In the White, all the rest of it, I could give a fuck. But destroying military alliances, nope. You just had Putin go to North Korea to sign an agreement where they both support each other in a war. They're building up for World War. They're building up for a World War. And whether you like NATO or not, if shit pops off, you're going to need every ally you can get. And Trump will make sure you have none.
Tonight's fighter description brought to you by the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra from Manscaped, the official electric trimmer of UFC.
Making the Walk said some lady was screaming encouragement to Bueno Silva during the walk, and she was handsome.
Oh, it was
That's funny as shit.
the one who used to be an Olympic wrestler. White lady with long hair. I don't remember her name.
Are you talking about the one that won that fight?
She did give her a pound, but she's standing on the side. They might show her.
Harrison?
Yeah.
Oh. The West caused this Ukraine crap. Not a Putin fan. Yeah, but even without Ukraine, Polly Chaser, even without all of that, when you're looking at what's happening with Israel in the Middle East, you're looking at what's happening in Taiwan, in the South China Sea, if you're looking at what's going on between North and South Korea, the United States and Mexico, North Africa is in shambles, and North Africa is in shambles by virtue of the proxy war that is going on between Russia and the United States. So even without all that Ukraine stuff, we are as close to World War III as we've ever been, and you need allies. Trump will make sure we have none. That is my only concern if he's back in the White House, because I don't think that he'll even live the whole 4 years. If he gets elected, I think he dies in office. I would not be surprised if Joe Biden died before the November election.
As
all these old motherfuckers in the White House.
He's just being held up by the puppet masters.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, like, it's got to be ego, right, with Biden. Mm-hmm. Like, some of the Democrats were saying, yo, you need to step aside and allow a different candidate to be nominated so we have an actual viable candidate. No, I can do this. No, you can't, nigga.
It's okay to retire.
But and the thing is, again, I love Jeremy, but I gotta roast Jeremy. Oh my God, this whole prosecution, Biden is like this mastermind that got him prosecuted in New York. Is Joe Biden Sleepy Joe or Mastermind Joe? He can't be both. Chris Taglioni has not missed a meal this year. That guy is getting fat. Polychaser says, and to me, it doesn't really matter who leads at this point. The West needs fundamental changes, and I doubt. Oh yeah, the civilization is going to have to fall, Polychaser. No, it's not going to be fixed. It could be fixed, but some people don't really want it to be fixed. Chris is getting rounder every time. Yeah, that dude is becoming rotund. Oh, what an elbow. Biden is mentally incapable. He is not right. Just look at how he spoke in the night. Yeah, he's gone. But he's the mastermind that is directing all of these criminal prosecutions of Trump. Biden belongs in hospice care. Let's just be real. And I've heard like a bunch of conservatives like making fun of him, like, yeah, they're pumping him full of methamphetamine before he gives a speech. But at this point, like, how can you...
Come get your grandpa. Just get him.
Ooh, nice head kick. Oh, left hook! Yeah, I don't think you want to put your hand up inside that puppet, Polychaser. Yeah, I belong in hospice care, man. I absolutely do.
Oh! That was sweet.
That was some karate kick shit.
That was sweet.
That forced a smile out of this handsome Chai-san person here. Sometimes I wish the coaches will shut the fuck up. I've heard so many fighters complain about coaches barking orders like, I got somebody in front of me trying to take my fucking head off. Mm-hmm. Oh, that left hook. Yeah. Oh, wow. Ow, my time. Oh, she's over here putting together combos. No wrestle. Put the fucking
That's a good comment.
Where was all this when she fought Rocky? Well, I mean, that happens. You know. you know, you fail, you figure out how you failed, and yeah, you fail, you figure out how you failed, and then you come back with a little bit more fire because you want that opportunity at the belt.
Gut.
To the body. More knees to the body. She's got that tight clinch.
This fight is more brutal than I expected it to be.
Another one to the another one.
She might just collapse.
And another one.
A few more of those, and I think she collapses.
And another one.
Oh, don't stand there. Come on, come on.
Wait, she put out all of that punishment, and now she's standing there taking the punishment? What's going on here? If these modern feminists get their way, this will end with these girls fighting men. What could possibly go wrong? We will see blood. You're not in a rush to join an MMA gym. Look, they swinging and banging.
That's what I'm saying. This is more brutal than I expected it to be. This is actually a pretty good fight.
Yeah. I just don't care who wins because who gives a fuck?
But fuck each other up.
Yeah, in the process. Do y'all hate women's MMA? Lala seems to, but I don't. I definitely want to know your opinions. Very few fights actually are very compelling. But I will tell you that the best fight in the history of UFC actually was between two women. So, you know, it's kind of weird. Like when you hear feminists talk about how women are doing so well in business, right? You'll get just a handful of women who are successful, but most of them are failures. But they'll hold the few that are successful up and see women are so this and that. But then when you look at the entire pool, it's like, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't even have to mention what fight it was, and you know what I was talking about. That was clearly the best fight in UFC history, bar none. Straight up. Okay? Now, most of the fights are just not entertaining. Most of them just aren't.
And I don't expect them to be entertaining.
Like
until they do shit like that. That was sweet.
I like how she slapped her first.
But I know that like each time she comes to the cage, I don't expect her to perform like this. So it's not that I hate women's MMA, but even if you have a great female fighter, she's not always consistent. Like
none of the women are consistent except for Bullet. Valentina, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but most of the women's fights are not good. Even the women that we love, like Angela Hills, she's got pillow hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
you know,
it's coming out with more fire. They're like,
oh, nice takedown.
That
round. Jake Miller. What are your thoughts on Otani doing the Derby? I get one of the most popular athletes in the world, but it is risky. Yeah, so from what I'm hearing is that his recovery from the Tommy John surgery would be put at serious risk if Shohei Otani bets on... Oh, my bad. If he participates in a home run derby because of the constant torque on the elbow. Otani is already wildly overpaid. They're already talking about possibly ending his pitching career, which would make him a $70 million a year DH. Which is absolutely... We can't use the word on YouTube. It is... just ridiculously stupid. Like, redonkulously stupid.
There's a show where she got cut open.
Oh, yeah, that's the elbow.
Man, that was a good one.
$70 million a year for a guy that swings the bat. And the dude has like a .305 batting average, which means that he's still making an out 69.5% of the time.
For me, it's not that it's not necessarily that there isn't a threat of a finish, and that's why it's not entertaining. But a lot of these fights, you'll get the 1-2
shadow box where they're throwing shots that they know are not going to make contact.
1-2 reset. 1 reset. Or, you know, for some, they look like they're straight out of a crunch gym for, you know, cardio kickboxing.
Yeah.
It's like, please fight. Look at it. They just showed it. Look at his.
Oh, it's open!
Look at the gash. Oh, it's a mouth on her face.
Yo! They're going to stop the fight.
I am entertained by this.
They're going to stop the fight.
Oh, man. Look at it. It's just like, it's fine. It's a cut. That's some gangster shit.
Yo, you know what it reminds me of? You know the meme?
Look at her!
You know the meme where the dog is sitting around and it's like everything is on fire? And they're like, everything's fine.
This is fine. Or what's that movie? It's like a parody film where the guy's arm is chopped off and he's like, "'Tis but a scratch."
I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin the show that we've been watching, but you know, the lost arm and just yeah. I saw some snowboarding males one time. Then the ladies went, and it was just crap to me. Yeah, there are some sports where women are better, and there's some sports where men are better.
I mean that is a huge gash.
I mean, I'm not going to make the joke. I'm just going to leave that joke alone because it's too easy to make.
That second round, actually the first round, the round and a half was entertaining enough for me. Where if they...
Bueno Silva should not have given up that armbar attempt. Now you think about it. Because them standing back up allowed the referee to look at her face and then call the doctor in. She should have tried to go for that armbar.
Probably chooses to make the bloody joke.
Guess who's not here?
I know.
That dude. Dan would have bust the craziest nut. Two ugly women.
Dan.
Two really.
That was a
they're not really ugly.
Beautiful cut.
Oh!
Look at it.
I think I see her brain.
And she's standing there like, this ain't nothing. It's a paper cut on the face. As blood drips down her eye.
Oh, gangster. Yo, Megan the Watch said, you can see her thoughts. Yo. Yeah, she said, yeah.
This is a women's fight. I'd be glad to watch a second time. I hope they bring them back.
A woman landed a 540 decades after Shaun White made it normal, a setup in his Olympic run. Yo, I remember one time they had a McDonald's All-American high school dunk contest, basketball, right? Mm-hmm. And they had a bunch of these high school senior guys, and they had one high school senior female, right? Mm-hmm. The men, the young boys were actually doing tricks with their dunks, and she was barely getting the ball over the rim with her fingertips, and she won the dunk contest. But now you have so-called trans women winning beauty pageants, and morbidly obese women are seen to be more beautiful than actual attractive women in beauty pageants now. Yeah.
So after all that stuff we said about women's MMA, here goes one of the exceptions. That was actually really good.
And then they ruined it by stopping the fight.
Yeah, that was actually a really good fight. Did not expect it to be that entertaining.
It wasn't Candace Parker. It actually happened just in the last couple of years. It was some unknown female. It was an unknown female just a couple of years ago.
That was... And you can see her looking at the cut. You saw her face like, oh. Like, I just did that. And she reacts to it like, oh, fuck.
It looked like she put her finger in it after that.
I'm going to see if we can see her face.
Ew! Oh. It looks like she tore it open with her hand. I don't want to look at that again.
Show it again. Show it again. Show it again.
Not hating though. I just dislike watching it. It gets pushed so hard nowadays. Yeah. The agenda makes it even less. Enjoyable to watch, in my opinion. You know, it's kind of like, and we talked about this on a previous live stream. You know, you have like certain movies that come out and has an all-black cast, and the way that they market the movie is, well, you're black, so you better go buy this movie ticket to go see this movie. And it's like, no, I won't.
Sorry.
I'm sick and tired of the skin color crap. It drives me up. Well, one of the things that I dislike probably more than anything right now when it comes to these racial wars is the color washing of fables, like Shakespearean stuff, established media, like animated films, comic books. You know, we don't need to change everybody's race to black or Hispanic from white. We don't need that. When you watched The Little Mermaid, did you think, you know what, it would be better if we just changed her race?
Mm-hmm.
You know what The Little Mermaid needs? A race swap. Have you ever? How many times have you seen the movie The Little Mermaid?
I have seen The Little Mermaid a lot. A lot.
50 times?
Probably more.
Okay.
I broke a VHS tape.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, right?
Anymore.
At any time that you watched a film, did you think to yourself, this film will be better if it was a black mermaid instead named Ariel?
Just enjoyed the film. That was my favorite film growing up.
Oh, man. Yeah,
every little girl, I think, or most little girls have their favorite, Disney film.
And you know,
or their favorite Disney princess.
And you know, one of the worst parts about that, in my opinion, is that when you antagonize white people who are already feeling like they're under siege, and then you go and you actually give them ammunition that's legitimate to support their position. Why are you doing that? I don't get the Lord of the Rings change, or even saying the orcs are now the black people of Middle Earth. Tolkien lived in a forest in Western Europe. Just tell his story. Yeah. Actually, that's really that's an insult to black people when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's whatever, yo. Damn, they said that about the orcs.
You see?
He said, damn, yo, damn.
We already knew that we should save you a seat on our bus ride.
Our gondola to hell.
To hell.
We're all going to be on a gondola to hell.
Everyone has a role.
A role, everybody, it's going to be a romantic down the river to hell. History is presented very distorted in America. Oh, that. But you know what they say? The winner writes the history books. And the United States is probably the most powerful country of all time.
Yeah.
Why we gotta be the orcs? I'll take the elves or the dwarves or something. Well, it won't be the dwarves. Them niggas are pale as fuck. Not the dwarves, the elves. The elves are pale as fuck. And you got names like Lego blocks. That ain't us.
Excuse me.
That ain't us. He said, man. I had to, once I saw that, I was like, making the wall gotta be black. He's like, damn. Why did he say about the horse? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was funny. Oh, shit. You already know. Come on now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. There's a brother right there, man. They got Delete going over Smith with the odds?
Hasn't Smith's record not been that great recently?
No, but he's won some fights now. He just beat he derailed the hype train his last time out. A pretty steamrolling hype train too. I don't understand why Dolitze, who actually has been struggling as of late, there's a reason why he cuts to 185. Roman Dolitze is a middleweight for a reason. I don't know if his skill set and power will translate to light heavyweight. I just don't know if that's going to happen. Yeah, Vitor Petrino. Yep. I mean, Vitor made a mistake. It wasn't like he whooped Petrino's ass. But he made the mistake, and he took advantage of it. They made the black women the elves now, and the best archers ever seen at just... Where the fuck? What?
The Lord of the Rings TV show.
Yo, DEI is just... Why can't they just make a new original series and do all that weird race shit that you want to do there?
They also have a black elf in the Lord of the Rings show on Prime. It's based on tokens. There are books about the history prior to Lord of the Rings. It's like really, really complicated books that I attempted to read and did not get through and stopped.
And all of those pale elves were the descendants of this black elf. Yeah, whatever. So, I just hate the racial pandering. I hate it so much.
But I like anything Lord of the Rings. I'm watching all of it.
Yeah.
They're not better than the films.
I know you're tired,
to enjoy it.
Jeremy. He's tired.
Yeah.
After months of trying to secure an opponent to no avail, Roman Dolitze was more than happy to accept a bout against Anthony Smith at 205 pounds. The Georgia native spent 2 months here in Las Vegas at Extreme Couture, training with some of the very best in the sport, with the hopes that something would materialize. When no bout came to fruition, he went back home, but his phone eventually rang. And while he and Anthony Smith often compete in different weight classes, the 35-year-old is very familiar with the threats of Anthony. In fact, he helped
Holly Jacer goes, I just wish that people would accept that I am the expert. No, this is my life now. We accept that you're the expert, Polly Chaser. We do. Oh man. Well, actually, the fight that you just missed, the ladies' fight, that was...
Yeah, as a matter of fact...
That was actually really good.
Dan Jensen just basically lost the best opportunity to get the best nut off he's going to get all month.
The ladies' fight was good. If you're able to go back and watch it, or at least watch the highlights, you did miss that. And normally we wouldn't say that, but you missed it this time. Making the Walk says, the race shit is tough. There's just things that I feel like they're trying to make me care about, but I really don't give a fuck.
Stepping up to light heavyweight. He's a big, strong grappler. His skill set is excellent. He's a very good striker. And, you know, he's a guy that can really perform very well in the light heavyweight division.
And for a guy who's had a hard time getting fights at 85,
Joe goes, I wish they didn't stop it. It could have been like Kane versus Bigfoot, a bloodbath of Silva getting bloodied at the bottom position. I think the gash was just too open. Like, we've seen other gashes before.
Are you trying to say she's a whore?
But that shit was wide open.
So you're saying that she's for the streets?
Whore.
A hua.
Whore. It was wide open. And then gushing everywhere.
The gash is gushing. We're here or here? I think. Ah,
Joe
the right
Swanson.
one.
Joe Swanson, we're all going to hell. Just in case you didn't know that.
I mean, she was wide open, man.
We're all going to hell.
Making the walk says, on another note, Roman Dolid says it's too hairy to be fighting and grappling again. That nigga grew a t-shirt. Miller says, I think it comes down to guaranteed more money in DEI bonuses than making a good no, man, no. There are no bonuses for nobody going to go see your movie. If nobody goes to see your movie or streams your television show, then there are no bonuses to be made. The thing is, they want to keep brute forcing this DEI BS until everybody just capitulates, but people aren't capitulating. The more feminism and the more race washing that they do, the less people watch the stuff. I don't watch anything. I don't watch anything that's race washed.
Jeremy's hilarious.
I don't watch anything that's race washed. Because I know that going in, you're trying to pander. The answer is no. The answer is no.
We're talking about a guy who's been in there with John Jones, been in there with some of the best of the best. I think he's going to use that height and reach. He's a long, tall guy and he uses it very effectively. He's also going to dominate the grappling exchanges.
I totally agree with you on this point, Polychaser. I think it's simply a result of what has happened to the academic world. Yeah, a lot of society's rule changes are born right on college campuses. And just like I was telling you guys before, and even she thought that I was kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, I was saying back in like 2007, 2008, that guys should not be trying to seek casual relations with women that have alcohol in their systems at all. Because once Title IX and, you know, the Obama administration really stamped that in when Obama became president, once they made those Title IX changes, you know, if both of you have a glass of wine at dinner, you're automatically considered a rapist and she's automatically considered a victim. So they were trying to change society's rules on casual sexual engagements long before it became a change. Long before it became a change that, you know, that kind of escaped out and became part of our actual, oh, he's had a torn bicep before. I was looking for it. That's that same torn bicep that Larry Wheels has. And it looks like somebody ice cream scooped a piece of his bicep out. I think one of the reasons why he got that tattoo is to distract from that, but I see it.
The DEI stuff in the academic world is going to be interesting in the next 5 years or maybe more to see the students that graduate. Because at least here in the States, you cannot use race and ethnicity when determining if someone should be admitted into college.
Right, that was that whole
cannot be a
Yale
factor.
thing, Yale Harvard thing, where they were talking basically about reverse racism.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for all colleges, if they have access to that information, which they do, it cannot be present on the application, or it is hidden to all of the college counselors, so they cannot see that information.
You know what they should do? They should remove that from the forms.
It's optional.
No, they'll actually remove it from the forms. Period.
That is a possibility, but then colleges also report that information to iPads and other organizations after the cycle is over.
Yeah, Jake.
So it's just a weird thing now.
The Baylor football program was destroyed. They fired coaches and the athletic director. A lot of heads rolled on that. Yeah, they definitely should remove that from the forums, because what if Captain Paul is having a personal crisis that day, because he's been claiming to be trans black for like a long time, and then just the other day he said he's not trans black anymore. So.
Oh wow, he's having an identity crisis.
That's what I think. Yeah, I think he's having some problems. I don't understand why Roman Dolidze is a favorite against Anthony Smith. Struggling fighter, not fighting, fighting on short notice. Yeah, we need to
making the walk is new here, so
yeah, let's see
everyone else understands this.
Let's see if he'll pick up and explain.
He's like, what the fuck did I subscribe to?
Let's see if let's see if he'll pick up and explain.
Your call has been forwarded.
Oh, Paul. So Captain Paul.
There's another member to this channel. I am not.
Yeah, she's not the co-host of the podcast. She just.
I only co-host this show, but I'm not the main co-host. No. There's another one named Captain Paul, and if you look back at some of the other videos, you will see the redhead who is trans black. We're just kind of twisted and fucked up here, in case you haven't noticed.
He said, what the fuck is trans black?
Aw. Love you guys too. Thank you, Jeremy. But sometimes Paul calls, so you might hear him on speaker if he calls back.
Yeah, if he calls back. Yeah, we'll see if we can, yeah.
Oh, that was a gnarly leg kick from Smith.
Yeah, he normally delivers those. No, it's not Chucky. It's Cucky.
You gotta drop the H.
Drop the H. Miller says, I saw that white mayor troll as biracial, lesbian. Oh yeah, I saw that. And then the man, he and his wife's lifestyle be respected. Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty funny.
David's back. Oh, David, you went to do laundry. Did you see the bloody mess that happened? Did you catch it?
Yeah, she Chison opened up Myra Bueno Silva's third eye.
Pretty bad. It was just like, hello, how are you?
Delete saying that
It's just
Cosby
the fight.
sweater he's wearing is starting to get comfortable. Yeah, we need you to be around. We need you to be around. Oh, shit. That's crazy, yo.
He goes, Chucky, don't tell me what to do. Tell me how to live my life. I did not pay attention to that first round.
Anthony Smith's physique looks less and less impressive every fight.
Yeah. Yeah. She was like, I'm fine. Let's keep fighting. Let's do this. It's a little blood. Yep.
She was third eye blind.
No.
I am your host. Polly Chaser said you could say she had a blind spot.
No, Polly Chaser, don't encourage this.
Yo, why are you yelling at him like that? They were yelling at Dolitze. By the way, I don't think that this matchup is good for a fight night. This is not for a pay-per-view. This is not a pay-per-view matchup, guys.
Maybe Smith has it in his contract that he can only fight in pay-per-views.
Nah, he can fight on fight nights. He has headlined fight nights and stuff before. This matchup means nothing for either division. Actually, these fighters mean nothing. It's true. I mean, Smith always wants to call himself a contender while he's on a three fight losing streak.
And Dolitze is not even ranked, and he's on the paid version.
Well, he's ranked at middleweight.
Oh, okay.
He's a late notice replacement.
Gotcha. Well,
what just happened? What just happened?
gotta do something. You guys ready for more fight packs?
Delete say let him grab him. He could be kneeing him in the ribs from this position right here.
Because was that a trick question? I thought they were gonna stop it. It looked like the fight was about to be over.
Nah, Anthony Smith in the fighter meetings with the referees is like, if I'm not dead, don't stop the fight.
Probably.
When Glover Teixeira knocked Smith's teats out years ago, he knocked out his... No, that's actually not true. In fact, the way that Anthony Smith handled that situation actually lost me as a fan. And I have not really rooted for him since. You know, there were a bunch of people who was afraid for his well-being because he took like 50 or 60 shots unanswered. Where it's Teixeira is looking up at the referee like, what more do you want me to do? And the dude is losing teeth, and the dude's head is all messed up. He's all messed up. And the ref is just standing there like Herb Din.
I actually agree with that, Polly Chaser. There should be a rule where the fight gets stopped because of shit.
Yeah, like if like the boos like get to be too loud. She was like, oh yeah, all right, that's enough. Gotta get you out of here. Like the old Apollo where people started booing and they would,
Like,
you know, bring the clown out
yeah.
and yanked him off the stage.
This is actually not a bad idea, dude. Might as well call for the car anyway. This morning.
It's so weird that he's just accepting this position on the bottom like that. It seems like he wanted to just get some energy back.
You should have put that. He should have been putting knees up to the body on Smith from the jump when they got into this position.
I get out an hour early tomorrow.
Jake said, "Go back to shin kicking if the fight is boring." The audience gets a button, and if 75% pushes, they get sent off. Actually, yes, I like that. We used to have old game shows like that, where everybody in the audience would have like a little button thing. Oh, even better than that, Poly Chaser. Check this out, right? Everybody in the arena gets a clicker. Everybody watching at home gets a poll that pops up on the screen. Nice left hook from Delice. See, I don't like Anthony Smith's guard. This is his guard. Can you just punch me right in the middle of my face? Just punch me in the middle of my face. Hey everybody, this is my high guard. All right. See, I have my high guard, so you shouldn't throw any strikes, okay? Okay, this is how I'm defending myself. All right. Just ignore this whole open spot right here. Just
Sorry. Joe says Smith is getting the third round finish. Let's see.
Smith is getting the third round finish. Wow, that is
I just read that.
That is quite a. I just looked up. That is quite a claim. You think that he recovered? I mean, the dude is punch drunk from years of getting punched in the head. Oh, look at that welt.
And he looked annoyed when he got hit.
That was so stupid. That was really stupid. And it's like, you can't be out there with these fucking antics like that. You're on the paid portion of the fight card. Roman Dolice, I'm talking to you. This is not a UFC fight night. This is not the early prelims or the prelims.
She's putting me to sleep.
Doing stupid ass dances and stuff. People didn't pay to see that dumb shit. Yeah, possibly because he didn't want to take any more shots to the calf, Jake. Jake said Anthony Smith is better than everyone on paper. Don't question him. All right, so welcome the Welcome to the 127th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. The co-host, of the podcast who doesn't show up for work, Captain Ball.
I'm too busy doing my other job, unfortunately. Anyways, no, I was mainly calling about the, there's a few videos we could make, topical, that, you know, we could talk about the Dr. Disrespect situation where he was,
That is not what our new viewers want to hear from you. They want to hear about your trans blackness. That's what they called to hear about.
We have a few new viewers tonight.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. When I look in the mirror, I see a black man struggling for the African-American struggles in this race. Like, I don't see whiteness, I just see dark, and that's all I see. So that's kind of the explanation. I excuse the red hair for Dennis Rodman syndrome. But, you know, time by time, trans blackness will be recognized as a real thing. Just you wait.
So. He came out with that so smooth. Just so no hesitation, no thought. It just rolled off the tongue. Just you were ready.
Listen, I've been ready my whole life. This has been a struggle my whole life. So
Making the Walk MMA says, well, that explains it. Welcome to the cookout. Now, he does want you to know that this is a black-owned business.
It is. It's a completely black-owned business, only run by black men. So, you know, just ignore, you know. I got the reverse Uncle Ruckus, right?
Yeah, you got vitiligo.
So, I mean, you don't understand that struggle, I get it, but, you know, I am a very rare breed in America that understands the struggles of a black man, even though I appear white. I'm not like Don Lemon, I'm truly black, so.
Oh, shit. Making the Walk says,
You don't want to get canceled real quick?
if you can forward your email, I have an NAACP survey I'd like you to complete.
Absolutely. I got you. 100%. 100%.
Well,
but
Jake Miller says ginger is the new black.
Really?
Oh, do you have any words that you would like to say to David Banner?
Congratulations on the trade, I guess.
You don't want to talk about Canada not getting any Stanley Cups?
Oh, that was like written by the gods itself. That was just gonna happen regardless. So, I mean, Canadians really aren't people to me, right? So I just do I really acknowledge their pain?
I think we have 3 Canadians in our. Actually, maybe 2
like,
right now.
To me, I just look at Canada as like the Confederacy, a failure, right? So that's kind of how I look at it, right?
I'm waiting for David's bullying comment.
I mean, listen, like, America's got its problems, but it's not Canada. Like, oh, God. This makes me sick. Hold on a second. Sorry. This is when I think of maple syrup and failure. I just think of Canada. It's kind of crazy.
Maple syrup is great.
Maple syrup is great, but the best one is, like, made in, like, Vermont.
We saw something that was maple syrup flavored recently.
Anyway, so Paul was
Oh, Cap. You probably do want to know what was maple syrup flavored,
nope.
But I'll let her tell you. Polly Chaser says, can you clarify how black exactly? Not all tones of black count equally on the victim scale. Oh, shit.
That is true. So I identify as slightly more darker skin than Jaylen Brown. So it's about that. Yeah, we're gonna get canceled for this shit. Anyway. But Jaylen Brown's your favorite basketball player, right?
I don't think he's anybody's favorite basketball player.
You know what's crazy though? I gotta give Jaylen Brown this, bro. That dude is intelligent as shit. Have you heard like his backstory?
I don't care.
No, bro. Dude. That dude, I'm not gonna lie, is a fucking intelligent motherfucker. Like really smart. So it's kind of.
How is that possible? He's black, and he's like black.
That's crazy, bro.
He's like I wear black Air Forces black. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what's up, Ruckus? That's crazy. That's wild, bro. It'd be our own people. It'd be our own people.
Yeah, we're definitely getting canceled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it would be. It's be your own people with this shit. It's wild, bro. Like, do you look at like when another black man's approaching you on the sidewalk with a hoodie, and you like just like fucking walk the other side on the other side of the street? Like that's crazy.
Oh no, I pretend to be a police officer and I'll start stalking him. And then when he goes to whoop my ass for stalking him, then I just pull off.
No, but you're not. That's a Mexican thing. It's not a black thing. You gotta have it right. You gotta get your story right. You know. I'm just gonna call Colin Norwa, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is.
Oh man, like I never click on his videos ever.
Nah, you definitely click on his videos. You're him, bro. That's what I think. I think you've been fooling me this whole time, bro.
Jake Miller said Brown was on track to be a rocket scientist, but chose $500 million in NBA money. Yeah, I think that actually that's when you show the real intelligence, because the scientists don't make as much money as they should.
Unless you're Dr. Fauci. But yeah.
You called him. You started this shit.
Oh my God.
Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? That guy's rich as
You were born wrong.
What about Kaylee Harrison?
Yeah. She looks like a man in a wig.
Don't talk about Caitlin Clark that way. It's racist.
Yeah, she does kind of look like Triple H. Oh man.
Oh, they got him gear.
No, did they find shorts with his name on it?
I think so.
I think they hot ironed that shit on crazy fast. Yo, that dude is a legend. He's a legend.
No, we have to change it. No, yeah, because this shit just happened.
Oh shit. Yeah, so
I wish I could just like cross this out.
Yeah, I know, right? Do like a line
across.
Through.
Yeah. And this doesn't let me do custom, because sometimes you could actually mess with the HTML, but you can't do it here.
So
Alright, now
even if he loses, his stock goes up. You're 100% on point making the walk. What was that, Cap?
So who do you want to? Who's your? What was I gonna say?
Who's your daddy? Well, my. Oh, what? Huh?
I don't know. I thought you called for a specific reason, or wanted me to call for a specific reason.
Yes. I wanted you to explain to our new viewers exactly what it means to be trans black.
So we had mentioned that, and they were like, "What are you talking about?" Like,
they were like, "Yeah." They were like, "Yeah."
We'll let Paul explain.
Joe Swanson from Family Guy is also in the chat making bad predictions.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, pretty much. So let me get this straight. They made Lopez versus Ige on, I think, 3 hours notice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, Jay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cap, just so that people, because, you know, we have not really blessed the viewers lately. Can you explain to our viewers how you celebrated Juneteenth?
On the boat? That's pretty racist.
They also don't know what he does for a living, which makes it worse. Oh, you guys need to do a video soon to welcome the new viewers.
I mean, it's...
Because they have no idea.
Long, though. It's kind of crazy. That's the fucked up part.
Oh, man, we're going to hell.
Oh, Polly Chaser asked, he went to KFC?
Oh, that's racist as fuck. I didn't even get... I was like, who went to KFC? Mm-hmm. Damn. That's racist as shit, yo, damn. Yeah, we all taking the piss. Crazy.
I mean...
the people that you that you were working on the boat with, did they help you celebrate Juneteenth?
I work on a boat with a bunch of fucking white guys, dog. What do you think?
Yeah, they were very helpful.
Yeah. I have some stuff I'm going to say on air. I can't say on air for obvious reasons.
Yes.
I'd like to say.
Yeah. Jake Miller says, with Diddy, how did you survive a boat trip with Diddy? Was Meek Mill okay?
No, Meek Mill was hollering like a fucking house cat. It was crazy.
Oh, man, his cheeks were real meek.
He was like, oh my god, Diddy, why your nuts are too big? And then started
Yo!
Diddy's a fucking, he's a creep, bro. That's the crazy thing.
Oh, yeah. Mills got meek cheeks. Yo, Polly Chaser says Diddy would have dragged you down the hall.
Nah, Diddy don't...
Yo!
I would take a handgun out and blow his brains out. Like, first off, I've never put myself in a Diddy party. Like, nah. That's fucking straight fruity. I'm good.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. We woke up Lala.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yo, I'm telling you, two things this year changed my life. The death of my father and hearing that Diddy audio tape.
Oh my god.
Clapping up Meek's...
I can't believe that's...
Mills' meek cheeks. Both of them, like, changed my life for the worse. I gotta be real about that. Can you imagine Diego Lopez like, I'm trying so hard to make it to the cage, right? And I really want to make it to the cage. And Ortega just doesn't want to fight. And some dude jumps off his couch and says, yo, I'll fight right now. That's crazy.
Diddy is the guy though, bro. Like, let's be honest. Busta Rhymes and Mace definitely got violent.
I don't think Busta Rhymes is the type to get his cheeks clapped.
No, to be fair.
But also Mace told a story this week on It Is What It Is that leads me to believe that his cheeks never got clapped.
I don't know, man. Mace, I think he got clapped.
Nah, because he actually told a story about how he got his first diamond encrusted Rolex robbed. He actually told the whole story about how he got robbed in the hood.
Yeah, he got robbed of his virginity by Diddy.
Jeremy says hello.
Jeremy Lewis says, "What's up, Cap?"
What's up, Jeremy? What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
The only bad thing about Diego Lopez is that tattoo, almost as bad as Jamal Hill's hamburger apparatus. Yo, that is one of the worst MMA tattoos ever.
I needed more of a reason to be like, oh, Jamal Hill.
And Diego Lopez's tattoo looks like a Ouija board. Like, fuck out of here with that.
You know what's crazy, though, is for y'all that don't know, did you know Mrs. Evil really doesn't exist? So I don't know if you guys know about AI. I didn't know about this, but someone educated me on Facebook. Dr. Evil, man, like, he don't really have a wife. That's actually AI. Have you ever seen Detroit Become Human? It's crazy. Like, it's absolutely insanity that Mrs. Evil really isn't there. She's just...
Yo, Jeremy said Mrs. Evil is a deep fake.
yeah, she's deep fake. Like, yo, it's just DEG,
hey,
like, using 2 cameras, and, like, he kisses himself. It's crazy.
Hey, man, you know, I'm only looking at the word deep. You know what I'm saying?
That's, bro, some of the people, and that reference is, some of the people on Facebook, bro, make me just want, like, they make me wish cancer took me. No. Like, some of the people on Facebook, it's like, you know, cancer is not so bad. Like, right? Like, it's, you know, hey, like, stupid. Like, absolutely.
By the way, Jeremy Lewis says, now I'm going to need to rewind because I missed Cap explaining his trans blackness. And then Polychaser says, real trans black wear afro wigs. The jury is still out on this one.
Okay. I've been approved, so next stream, get ready.
Wait, what color is the wig going to be?
It's going to be white because I'm getting old. That's the crazy thing. I'll dye my beard black, you know? You fucking melt right there, bro. Crazy. But... you heard it here first. Blackface is now accepted.
Do you want to explain your trans blackness to Jeremy Lewis?
Jeremy, like, you'd have to kind of like make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Also, subscribe to our Patreon
because this is a black-owned business.
It is a black-owned business. So if you're not,
he's a member. He's a channel member on YouTube.
That is true. He's a channel member, so he's not racist. If you don't support this channel, hit that like, comment, and subscribe. You just don't like to see black people succeed. You're racist, and everything underneath the sun. So, if you don't like to subscribe, I hate to tell you, bigot.
Oh, man.
I'm just being like those people on social media, bro. They're like that. Oh, my God. Fucking bigot. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Am I wrong? Like, those are those people? Like, why would you not subscribe? You're a bigot. Fucking piece of shit. That's what
so Captain Paul saw an interaction that I had with a woman on Facebook where I was talking about how, you know, you guys probably know that there was this whole internet sensation about how, you know, women just feel so unsafe around men that they just have... if they were in the woods with a strange man, they would rather be in the woods with a bear because being with, you know, being in the, you know, being in the area where a bear is so much safer than a man.
Listen, I don't think these people have ever even been outside in the wilderness like I have. If you choose bear.
Oh, Polychaser said he is discriminating against the non-members. Can you ban this bigot?
Absolutely.
He was talking about you. So So I was talking about the fact that there's a new internet sensation where, and yo, Cap, because we actually should do a video about this. There is a man, I'm dead fucking serious. His name is Wade Wilson. I'm dead serious. He was just sentenced to the don't live anymore penalty because he is a serial unaliver of women. Now, what makes him very special, Cap, is that the same women that we're talking about that, you know, men are so scary. I'm going to choose the bear. They were all lusting after this guy because it turns out that this serial unaliver is physically attractive to most women. So it doesn't matter the fact that these women saw him at his sentencing hearing when the judge and or jury ruled to take his life because of the brutal nature in the way he took those women's lives. But because he's physically attractive, he's now okay with a large swath of women. So I'm like, you can't just say that you would choose the bear because us men are so dangerous and evil and bad, and then start lusting over the guy who is actually dangerous, evil, and bad. So when I mention like this shit that doesn't make any sense, some woman gonna you saw the interaction that I had with her.
Yeah. I mean, I did. It was kind of like entertaining in a sad way.
According to her, I'm an incel because I call out bullshit when I see it.
Yeah, because your wife don't exist. That's crazy.
See,
I am AI.
I just reached right through her.
I am not here. I was just talking like this the whole time.
Ige is a legend, y'all. He is a legend. You're going to be talking about this for years. So, Brian Ortega was supposed to fight Diego Lopez in the co-main event of UFC 303, which is happening right now. He failed to make weight and then failed to make the cage at all. And so he called out sick 3 hours before the fight started. And then one other UFC fighter basically got up off his couch, left his house, and drove to the arena and be like, yo, I'm ready to fight. He's in the cage right now fighting.
Crazy.
Jake Miller says, I have a theory. Diddy was the one who smacked Juicy Smouye. What do you think about that, Cap?
I think that's true.
You think he put the noose around him?
Absolutely, bro.
That was racist as hell, Polly Chaser. I'm not even going to say that out loud. That was racist as fuck.
Yeah, Jesse Smollett.
No, Juicy Smouye.
I'm going to call him Juicy. That's all it is.
Juicy Smouye.
Nope. Nope, that's not his name. What was what did Dave Chappelle call him?
Yeah, that's what he called him. He called him Juicy Smouye.
Smouye. That's actually perfect.
Diego Lopez is he's got faster hands than Dan right now. But of course, Dan was just sitting on his couch about to watch this event just a few hours ago. So even if he loses, he's still a G. Of course, if he knocks out Diego Lopez, who is like on a trajectory upward, that would be crazy.
Well, boys, and lady, I appreciated it. I'm gonna go.
My lady or
chill.
AI?
But yeah, we should probably record something this week. I'm still pumping out hockey videos. You probably noticed today.
Yeah.
Not getting the numbers I was before, but
yeah, I mean, the Stanley Cup final is over. You're just going to have to continue to keep pumping out content. You know how it goes. It's going to be a little bit of a lull.
I just think they don't like to see a black man succeed. That's
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, they always trying to keep us niggas down, man.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking wild, dog. I just, like crazy. I got stopped the other day, right? Like I was getting some food, and it's like, "What do you like, grape drink?" Started screaming at me, racial harassing me. I'm like, I understand now.
Watermelon is in season, by the way.
It is. I literally just had a watermelon the other day. We bought one from the store. Like, well, actually, we bought one locally from the farmer. So, but I appreciate everybody.
That's not black enough. That's not black enough, man. Like, you can't be getting organic, locally sourced watermelon.
You gotta go to Stop and Shop.
I mean, listen, bro. Like when I grew up, it was on those barrel grape drinks. That's what I grew up. So don't be a bigot. Don't be a bigot. Just because I'm doing better. See, this is another thing.
Nice takedown.
Black people don't like to see black people succeed. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you see all the hate that LeBron is getting?
Well, his son's garbage. Like, his son is absolutely fucking dog shit.
We don't actually know if that's the case, though.
He is dog shit, bro. He literally got... Dude, he averaged less than 5 points and was a rotational player. Like...
He's gonna survive. He's gonna survive. He's gonna survive.
He's gonna what?
Dan Ige almost got submitted just now. At the end of the first round.
So, of course he's gonna survive. He's fucking rich. But, I mean... You have players in the NCAA Division I that weren't picked, that were far better players. But I mean,
but we don't know if they're better players yet because the dude's heart.
I do know they're better players.
The dude's heart started doing the Harlem Shake in training camp, so we don't know how good he is. They never really let him, like they didn't take the leash off of him because they were scared for his heart health.
Yeah.
So we don't really know how good he can be, but the way that I see it is if he plays like a Miles McBride type of game, he can actually make it in the NBA. But I don't think that he is going to be anything more than like a serviceable backup from what I see.
Yeah.
The next time we see Cap, he will be wearing do-rags and sagging his pants with a Newport out of his mouth, hanging out of his mouth.
Well, first off, I don't smoke, so that's not going to happen. So another racist stereotype. Crazy. But I'm actually just kind of disappointed with the lack of inclusivity that we see in our chat right now.
Yeah, we need more DEI, man. We just need more DEI, man.
And that's what Bronny was. He was a DEI pick. So.
What?
Bronny shit. You can't say that he was taken and that he's a better option.
Well, the thing is, the Lakers might have gotten the Lakers might have gotten an agreement from LeBron James to take significantly less than what he's entitled to in his next contract, so that they can sign more players. So if you get a motivated LeBron, a more motivated LeBron, then actually having his son on the team is better for the team. If you get a highly motivated LeBron plus enough money in your under the salary cap to sign like what LeBron calls an impact player.
LeBron is not that great though.
You're a hater.
Not at this point in his career.
The dude is still averaging 27, 7, and 8.
Because he's getting fed the ball on a shit team. Like, you put him on a good roster. I mean...
Well, that's what he's going to do. He's going to take less money so he can get upgrade their roster.
I don't know. I just think LeBron is like... I just think it's a mistake. They could have fucking picked somebody with skill and then picked up...
You're not going to get a whole lot with the 55th pick. It's not like they chose Bronny in the first round.
Oh.
Wow, he kicked himself off his feet just now.
Who the hell would pick him overall anyways? I was actually hoping the Celtics...
Yeah, but you're not getting... Nobody at 55 is doing anything in the NBA. Look at all of the 55th picks in NBA history. And how many of these guys either A, made an NBA roster at all, or B, actually, was in the league for more than a year or two? Come on, man.
Listen.
Yeah, like Making the Walk says, getting an all NBA player at less than max money is a win. LeBron made all NBA this year. So, yeah, he's still really good.
Because the league is bought and paid for by LeBron James. Listen, don't let logic get in the way of a good hatred, all right? First mistake.
And you're allowed to hate as a black man, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just doing what my people have taught me to do, generation.
Yo, Tap came back to the chat to say, tell them to stop hating on the GOAT. These mofos acting like they ever cared about pick 55. Fuck out of here.
No, he is not the GOAT. He is not the GOAT. No. Not the GOAT.
Polychaser says he takes less money because the WNBA needs more subsidy to achieve equal pay.
That's actually oh, man.
Yeah, JL. Dan Ige was sitting on his couch about to watch the fight. Now he's in the cage. All right, like he's like saving this fucking card. And Ige's doing pretty well with submission defense here, and he's been able to get back to his feet. So
LeBron James is not the GOAT, though.
I'm happy that Bronny got drafted because now we will have a whole bunch of drama to look at, and I want to see the drama. I like chaos, and you guys know this about me.
We like it when chaos is in the chat.
Yes.
Too.
Yep.
Sometimes it is.
I think. Who do you think's the GOAT?
I think LeBron James is the best basketball player of all time, but Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time.
That's fine. I agree with that.
I don't think that anybody can objectively argue that LeBron James is the best player.
Those are some good shots.
Is the best player that has ever played. But Michael Jordan, has the power of the mythical moment and the mystique, and and that's why LeBron gets. It's not 20-17, Jay. Chill, man. What are you talking about? These are 10-9 rounds here. Ige's going to need a finish, obviously. Does he even have anybody in his corner? Okay. Oh, Eric Nixick is with him. That's it. Right. Wait. Is that the loudmouth in his corner?
It is. I didn't notice that before.
Did y'all see who was in Dan Ige's corner?
I mean, props to him for stepping in and helping out there.
Oh, wow.
Props to all those dudes.
Lopez is a monster on the ground. He's the BJJ coach at Lobo Gym with a UFC champ and a former title challenger. He's a monster.
He ate that kick.
He
did get kicked in the head. Lopez.
No, what's the dude's name? That was in the corner with him? Oh, fuck, what's his name? The guy that just lost the belt. The guy that took the belt off Izzy. Yeah, the dude that beat the dude that beat Izzy for the belt. Yeah, Strickland. Strickland is in Ige's corner with Eric Nixick and some other guy I don't recognize. I was about to say Rod Strickland. I'd like to see Cucky fight Colby. If Dan Ige can get a comeback third round knockout, that would be legendary. So Strickland is normally in his corner? Oh, Jake Miller with the comment of the stream. Can Cucky even have a corner? He's usually in one. Wow. That's crazy. Oh man. That's something else. It looks like Dan Ige cannot see. Diego Lopez does a good job moving his head off the center line when Dan Ige steps in. And Dan Ige is kind of loading up on his shots a little bit. He's really trying to really get a power shot with that right cross. And I just don't think, I think Diego Lopez sees that right cross coming and he's just moving his head out the way. Good wrestling defense there from Ige. Ige needs to keep this standing to have a chance to finish this fight.
Probably Chase's comment.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Right hook, Ige. Ooh, a little pump of a left hook there. Oh, to the body for Ige. Oh, it's left straight. He snapped his head back. You know, if Ige pulls this out, he's getting a bonus. And Diego Lopez is going to wrestle fuck him to end the fight. Okay. All right.
But yo, I'm gonna call it, bro. Hit me up tomorrow at some point, bro.
Yeah, let's make some videos as black men should.
Alright, man. Later, bro.
Right. That was Captain Paul of the Talking Shit podcast, where we apparently talk a lot of shit. That's what we do. Lopez, if he can, he'll hold Ige there. Ige likely has a new contract now. Lopez as well for taking a tougher fight. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think that on paper that Ige is a tougher fight than Ortega. Ortega's been at the top of the... EA's got to do something, otherwise he's going to lose a 29-28 here. He's still a legend, though. He's hooking off. Yeah, 29-28 Lopez. Oh, up kick. Well, Ige ran out of time and Lopez ran out of gas. Right? Yeah, we really can't critique either one of these fighters. We can't critique Lopez for gassing out. We can't critique Ige for not being sharp coming in. I don't know if he's getting exposed. He looks like a lower 15 fighter, which he is. Yeah, we can't judge. We can't judge. This was a real. Yeah, it was a real fucked up situation for both fighters. We really cannot make any determinations off of what we saw. The only thing that we could have gotten from this is Dan Ige getting a knockout in the third and, like, you know, becoming like like a crazy legend, you know. But obviously, 29-28.
Good combination there in the first round. Big elbow by Diego Lopez. Head kick lands for Ige. Diego takes him down and controls him. Takes his back. Another takedown. Diego controls from the back. Strikes with submissions.
I barely survived watching UFC, but I am strong and pulled. Yeah, we appreciate you.
I appreciate it, Polly Chaser.
Into the second round. Diego's on the
Stay up with us to watch something that you really aren't into, and I know it is very early in the morning for you. Thank you.
It's now early in the morning for us.
It's early in the morning now. It's 12:21.
I mean, it is morning.
Yeah. Well, for him, I think the sun is coming up now.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
All 3 judges come to contest. 29-28 for your winner. By unanimous decision, Diego. Yep. Rounds 1 and 2 to Diego. Round 3 to Ige. Ige needed that finish. He got sucked into grappling. Couldn't land the kill shot.
What a roller coaster ride you've gone through. You had to make 145 pounds. Then you were told that the fight with Brian Ortega was going to be at 155. Then you were told today that Ortega was out. What was it like for you to accept this fight with Dan Ige?
Yeah, again, JL, not fair.
This whole setup was sloppy.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole situation was sloppy. Yeah, check out some of the videos we have on the channel, Polly Chaser.
First of all the respect to Danny. Not many guys take a fight with 3-hour notice. Hey, this is all for Danny. Thank you, bro. So what was it like for you to have gone...
Well, Ige is a 145 or 2, Jake. And they were within 4 pounds of each other at weigh-in today. Ige was 164 and Lopez was 161 today. So it wasn't like it was like a crazy discrepancy in the cage.
As I said yesterday on the weigh-ins, whomever, whenever, however, it doesn't matter. I'll fight anybody. And I thought, hey, 145. And then it was, I got the news at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be 155. And then today, 4 p.m., I found out that this fight was changing. It doesn't matter. Whomever, whenever, whoever, it doesn't matter. I'll fight anybody. Well, you proved that tonight, sir. And you proved that you were one of the absolute best featherweights on the planet. And we can't wait to see you again, hopefully, with everything going straight forward and according to plan.
Lo probaste que, en verdad, esta noche probaste que eres uno de los plumas y mal podemos ver para que vuelvas a pelear en condiciones normales, ¿no?
Sí, claro. Esta parte ya hablé con usted, quero ver na espera. Daniel Ortega ou Volkanovski, eu estou listo para conceder os dois.
Oh, easy. I spoke to the UFC. Put me on the sphere. Is it going to be Ortega? Is it going to be Volkanovski? And we're ready for it. Can't wait to see it again, sir. Congratulations. Diego Lopez, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Dan Ige. Dan Ige, there's not a lot of human beings that would accept a fight like you did today to show the courage and the heart and this.
Yeah, he's getting the biggest cheer of the night.
To have such an incredible performance and win the 3rd round. I'm incredibly honored to be able to talk to you right now.
Hey, to God be the glory. I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. It doesn't matter. 8 weeks, 6 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 hours. It doesn't matter. This is what I live for. This is my dream. I get to wake up and do what I love. I was literally getting a massage, and I had a call from Hunter, Ali, and a bunch of people. They say, hey, do you want to fight tonight? And I was like, man, this is an opportunity to become a legend.
Allen is fighting Giga Chikadze. Chikadze is on the decline though. The whole mystique of the Giga kick, nobody cares anymore.
Standing, and especially in winning the last round against a fighter that you weren't even preparing for. I can't wait to see you again with a full camp against an opponent that you actually know who it's going to be.
Thank you. I'll be ready. You know, they know who to call. They got my number. He took my call out. I wanted to fight at the Sphere. Maybe it'll still happen. Maybe there's a big name out there. I would love to fight on my card. Dana, you got my number.
It's going to happen. Congratulations, sir. Dan Ige, ladies and gentlemen.
What an absolute stud, Dan Ige. And this entire roster is asking on that Sphere show. I've got a sneaking suspicion we might see Dan Ige and Diego Lopez September 14th.
They might owe Dan Ige and Diego Lopez one, so two of those spots might be going, ladies and gentlemen, on 4.
Bruce Leroy is not that great though. I mean, we love him.
What character?
Oh, this is nice.
And you know what, man?
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah.
I like it now. I like both teams doing that because together these two teams really help save
That was
the
awesome.
303.
Hey!
Hey! One of our longest serving members on the
I
platform.
like that it says has become a member.
Also with us, fairly popular around these parts, number 98 in the program, Max Crosby.
Great
Thanks,
times with DEG and Mrs. Evil. AI.
It's gonna be my new name. We need that's gonna be one of the merch. We'll have you in one seat and then just me as a bot.
Anal intelligence. It was so perfect.
Oh god.
Oh, Calvin Cater versus Diego Lopez. I'm watching that fight.
After their first championship encounter, they are set to run it back, and in less than 3 years on the roster, Alex Pereira has
Wow, that was legendary, y'all.
Sorry. I kissed that
former
video.
undisputed UFC champions. Pereira makes his second light heavyweight title defense against one of those former kings, the Czech Republic's Yuri Prochazka. He too has stepped up massively for the promotion and believes he can build upon the success he had in the first meeting.
They really had to cobble this card together.
Find out. Your UFC 303 main event is coming up next.
We are professional tornado wranglers. If you feel it, kids, do not try this at home. Yes, ma'am. Hold on.
Twisters, rated PG-13, in theaters July 19th.
What a sport this is. What a fan base. What athletes and what a week we have had in Las Vegas for UFC 303 and International Fight Week.
For the watch.
DraftKings Sportsbook essentially combining multiple bets from one fight or game, and here's what we laid out for you today. Alex Pereira win by knockout or TKO, plus 110, over 359.5 seconds, minus 185. And the fight to end in round 2 is plus 320. You tie it all together, plus 6.
Lydell's now ex-wife tried to stab him in his sleep when she had a manic attack. Guess he took her back. Well, if something happens to him, that's his fault.
Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. Light heavyweight rankings are brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC, and this is the way you want to have it. Champion and #1 contender. That is our reality in this 205-pound division tonight. Well, the first match between Alex Pereira and Yuri Prochazka was a memorable one to be sure. Tonight, the consensus 2 best light heavyweights on the planet run it back for the title in this most fitting capper to International Fight Week 2024. T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. This is UFC 300. Pereira versus Hill.
What a phenomenal championship match we have. Alex Pereira is one of the most destructive, skillful forces.
All right, well, we have arrived at the main event. we would like to thank you for riding with us. Making the Walk MMA. Like I said, I've already opened up a tab to check out your content. Hey! Jeremy Lewis says, your constructive criticism and critiques throughout this training process have been incredibly helpful. The least I could do is show my appreciation. That's a beautiful thing. And again, we love to have you here, man. And you know, that's some gangsta-ish right there. Thank you for supporting the platform. So basically, you know, whenever I have a mind to, I try to communicate with Mid-Missouri Smark. I try to help him make good decisions when it comes to how he approaches his new training regimen. You know, obviously, you know, he's got, you know, the babies and he's got all of this other stuff that he's got going on.
Hey, Jeremy?
And so he can't like really pay for a program with me that I offer to people, you know. So, you know, he supports where and when he can, and I do appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it is a pay-per-view, Polychaser. JL says, no hate to Pereira, but he's gotten the silver spoon in his fights. 0 grapplers. He's a UFC project. Of course, he looks good in fights that favor him. I think that's somewhat true. I mean, he did have a couple of guys early on that were adept at wrestling. But they got knocked out too quickly. Jake Miller says, worst part was Chuck had to get arrested and spend a day in jail because she was not fit to go into custody mentally. It was deemed a domestic violence. Yeah, and a lot of these calls, you know, they require that somebody get arrested, and even if the man is the victim, many times he is treated as the perpetrator. Jake Miller says, it is weird that middleweight and light heavyweight has little to no grapplers. I mean, they have the Scottish guy, but he's basically like, his career is getting close to ending.
Craig?
Yeah. Joe Swanson says, are you ending the stream?
Oh, yeah, once this is over.
Yeah, when the fight ends, okay, well, in that case, have some monies, my friends. So he probably sent something to the PayPal, but he doesn't ever like to. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to have that his name in the ticker as far as being the stream sponsor. But you know, we always appreciate.
Thank you, Polychaser.
You know, Polychaser supporting the platform. You would be the stream sponsor if you would accept it. So much appreciation to everybody supporting the platform. You know what's really funny? Everybody talks about how great Alex is on his feet. He's super flat-footed and slow. Like, he doesn't really have good footwork or anything like that. And I'm wondering, Polychaser says, just expressing. Light heavyweight is weak from 2 to 15, JL. Yeah, it's just weird, you know, when you look at Poatan, he doesn't really seem to actually have good footwork at all.
Tonight's fighter prep point is brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way.
I just get the feeling that, yeah, and he does look, you know, fairly slow at lightweight, like light heavyweight, like you said, JL. I just don't understand how he's able to get these. The only thing that I could think of is these guys that get into the cage with him are a little bit fearful of the power coming back at them, and they approach the fights differently than they normally would. That's the only thing I can really think of. Champion-wise though, Silva, Izzy, Sean Robert, DDP user grappling defensively. No offensive wrestlers were champ at 185. No, that's untrue because Georges St. Pierre took the 185 title from Michael Bisping.
Check your email again.
Oh shit! Really? Sorry. Oh, we're doing the black magic stuff. Polly Chaser again. Thank you so much. You know, again, you would be the stream sponsor. You know what I mean?
We'll just put anonymous person. We appreciate you, sir.
Mono Chaser. Oh my God. All right. Cheeto knew how to fight. He would be a if he knew how to fight in round 1. You're not a cheapskate, Polly Chaser. Quit being scared of getting hit. You don't want to, but that's a good way to psych yourself into a losing fight. That is true. True, but GSP retired right after. Can't blame him. I wouldn't want to fight Whitaker. Yeah, he knew. From what I understand, GSP knew that that Bisping only had one working eye.
I said, please don't ban me.
Oh my God.
I think he made a third donation.
Oh. This dude dropping donos on us, like, you wild, man. But we appreciate you, man, regardless.
Thank you, sir.
Either way. So.
Thank you, Polly Chaser.
Actually, you just paid for half of this pay-per-view. You really did.
It was very helpful. Everyone who's here contributes to the growth of this channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Being in the chat, that helps with the algorithm. Hitting the like button helps with the algorithm. Even if you don't do the chat,
send money
just
to pay rent, please. I am poor.
We appreciate all of it.
Bisping might as well have been 68, Joe Swanson. He had one eye that he was hiding. And now we got a guy that everybody knows has one eye.
No, has one eye, yeah.
And from what I hear, he can't fight in the US because of, you know, his ties, you know, to the Russian government. But from what I was also understanding, he would not be sanctioned or given a license to fight because he's got one eye, and everybody knows that he just has one eye. So he has to go and fight in the countries where they will allow a guy with one eye to fight.
Yeah, Jeremy's too busy shooting at the club, so we understand.
Polychain said, happy to show some support, my friends. Wish you nothing but happiness. Grateful that you put up my... Yo, you're a valued member of this community. And, you know, when we decided to create this community, we wanted to show people that political discourse can be done in a civil way, where we can share conflicting ideas, be diametrically opposed to each other, and still have respect for each other. And I think that brings people back towards a reasonable position. And I just think that it makes everything better, whether we agree or not. You know. Yeah. So yeah, we can politely and respectfully disagree. Yeah, and but also we get to understand people that don't agree with us, because when we don't make the effort to understand those that disagree with us, it's easy for us to dismiss them. It's easy for us to demonize them. You know? So, yeah. So that's what we try to do here, you know? Joe Swanson says, I'm just not a fan of Bisping defending against a 45-year-old Dan Henderson.
I'm glad Jay is here to listen to this. Let's all listen to this wonderful announcer.
Erie is blocking Alex's magic tricks.
Stare down.
Herb D. Oh, he did it differently.
Yeah.
He said Herb D. Polychaser says, yeah, I like your point of views. Mostly, you are definitely not an idiot. At most, you are sometimes a bit too convinced, but I can respect that you stand up for what you believe in. And that shouldn't we all? Herb Din.
Oh, I put hopefully you guys got to watch it, the Herb Din
He
video.
says he has the elder on mute. Loser. Hendo was 176 years old and ranked 13, but he got the unranked and ranked 13 title shot. Ugh, I don't like that.
Sorry.
It's time.
After midnight, I can't stop yawning.
That's because your brain understands.
There's time to sleep.
No, but the mouth should open up.
Oh my God, go away! Dude, fuck it. I don't know how you could stand to hang out with this dude, Polychaser. Appreciate you though.
Yes! Oh man!
Almost 7 hours of sitting next to this man. I'm going crazy.
The TRT era where Alistair Overeem had the testosterone levels of a 90-year-old was interesting to say the least. It was that horse meat, man. He's only a minus 140 favorite. Wow.
By way of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending,
7-hour work night every UFC Saturday. Yeah, we show up
So usually somewhere between 5 and 7 hours.
usually closer to 7 hours. Yeah, yeah, I mean, well,
That's
the
why
thing
he needs
is,
to
like,
get up and stand up.
you know, so the thing is, like, and I was talking to Mrs. Evil about this, you know, us not really getting a lot of traction the way I would hope. I just felt like if we just stick with it, by year 2, we would have, you know, more people in the community to share these fights with, you know? And here we are in year 3, but, you know, now we have
People trickling in?
making the walk, you know, is now here. You know, his lady said, "Hey, come check." You know, so, you know,
Yeah, I did sub to their channel.
yeah, so, you know, you know, you guys make it worth showing up every Saturday, and you know, we're hoping that if we provide a really good atmosphere for people to want to hang out on Saturday nights, then you know what I mean.
That shit though. Right at the end? You going to bed?
No testosterone, but 290 with an 8-pack.
Well, you guys make it easier to sit here for 7 hours.
Uber
Make it
horse
much
meat
easier.
cream.
He went back to conventional right away. I mean, his right hand is a big power weapon. Oh, he looking for a left hook there. Oh, he's ready to press.
Yeah. Yuri is trying to put some pressure on him.
Thought about level changing right there. That's very smart by Prochazka.
Oh man.
We are now the entertainment.
Yeah.
You'll know who won by our reaction.
Alex is really trying to give his calves the business.
Someone's probably gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, I don't think this fight's gonna last for too long. Especially Yuri does like to take a lot of chances. Yep, there's a left hook.
Yuri better be careful.
Yeah, you can't take too many of those.
You wrong and said you can't take too many of those.
Nobody talks about it. Throw that jab to the body.
That was a lazy ass high kick attempt. That was ugly. Oh, he hit him with that left hook again. There's the right hand. Yeah, he didn't like that. But we've already seen Prochazka in his last fight withstand a lot of leg kicks and knock his opponent out anyway.
2 minutes off the round 1 clock.
And because these two are so powerful, you just wonder, like, when one lands, could this fight be done?
Another low.
Yeah.
Starting to pile up for the champion.
He catches you when you forget they're coming. And
He's switching stances now. Nice body kick. And when he forced Prochazka to switch stances, it opened up. Look at that welt to the body.
I was looking at the leg. I actually can't see the welts on the body.
Prochazka is kind of... You see how his guard has now come down a little bit?
Yeah, on the right side?
Yeah, but Alex is definitely setting him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex is setting him up. Alex is fighting a lot like Izzy.
And here we have a male and female of the species being obsessed with others of their kind getting brain damage. One day we will understand how this behavior came around. More science is needed. Next week on National Geographic.
Right now he's in that chest, 50-50 position. He's got to keep that left under up as he tries to work his takedown position.
nice knee up the middle by Pereira.
Yeah, Pereira working the body well here in the clinch.
I got Alex winning round 1.
All the way to the far hip of Pereira. He's got to step in front with his left leg to try to rotate him down to the ground.
Check out comments in a bit.
Short shots land for Pereira coming up on a minute to go round 1.
The grip strength of Pereira. The way he's grabbing a hold of that wrist.
It looks like Yuri wants to get his hands clasped together. There. Oh, I thought it was right there. Oh, and then the head kick.
It looks like he got him more like the shoulder.
Head and shoulders?
I'm just reading Polychaser. You have to read it in the voice of David Attenborough. But I can't do
Overhand
that,
right for Alex.
that accent.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? You cannot make a mistake because when you do, he hurts you too bad.
He's already hurt that leg very bad.
And it's crazy that Yuri is not countering the leg kick with the right straight. Oh, and he killed him.
Was it right on the buzzard? Was it right on the buzzard? Oh, man.
Yo, he looked like he was scared the fight got called. Yeah, you better put that ice on his head.
I almost died. I think literally right at the buzzard.
Damn.
He got put on his ass. Doink. Doink.
That's that left hand.
Well, his head didn't hit the canvas, so.
But that's what he looks like to listen to in real time.
And he could barely stand on that left leg.
Well, I'm letting you guys know
up?
this fight is probably not going to last for much longer than maybe 15 or 20 seconds.
Yeah, right on the fucking buzzard. Second before. Yeah.
Damn. He said, "You reach, I teach." Oh, man. Just like we were playing street ball. And there it is again. Told you the fight was over within the first 15 seconds.
The way he did that shit. Oh, look. Oh, man. He's trying. He's like, no, I'm still here. Let's go. He's like, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. I could go another round.
No, you
I
done.
got this.
You done.
He's like, I got this. Let me at him. Let me at him.
This guy, man, he is something special, man. You know, imagine before his debut.
Yo, Joe lost his mind. Damn. Yep, he.
Yeah.
What was the sound that was made when the knuckles hit his face?
Thunk.
Thunk. There it is. And then he went down like a
sack of potatoes.
I say let him go. Let's see. He hurt his toe apparently. I guess he did it on that high kick. Let's take a look at. Here it is. I mean, switch kick.
Whack.
Yup. He hurt his toe on Yuri's head. Stop the fight.
He hurt his toe on Yuri's head.
Switch kick.
Oh, he almost broke his ankle.
He broke his toe, I think. Look, he's adjusting his toe now. His toe's really jacked up. He's standing over there walking
Look at him doink.
and adjusting it. Oh, might have hurt himself. I mean, that's crazy.
What a head kick.
I mean, this guy is just so...
Oh, he broke his toe.
You know what's crazy? He's finishing Yuri Prochazka, who finishes everybody else.
Yeah.
Damn, man, he kicked his head off.
Him in that fight. There was no moment in that fight where he had him rocked. In the first fight, he had his moments, but Alex adjusted.
Yeah, no, he knew he didn't need to rub it in. That was...
It's just something out of this world.
He walked back over to him out of respect to check on him.
The little nuances, the mistakes that you can make, you can get hit a little bit and roll with it. You can't do any of that with that guy.
No, you cannot make any mistakes. Stop the fight, man. Woo! You just lost for words.
But this is like, I'm so used to it. Look at me, I'm not even screaming. I'm almost like I'm expecting that when that guy fights. I hear he's fixing his toe afterwards. Look,
He popped it back in?
he bounced it off of Yuri's head.
And the right foot. If I'm not mistaken, that right big toe is all busted up. What a ball between Alex Pereira and his boys. And
Crazy.
8 UFC wins in a span of 32 months. Division titles at middleweight and light heavyweight. He did not defend the middleweight championship, but he has now twice defended.
But also still props to both, even Yuri, because they are, what, 3 weeks notice? Not as extreme as a 3 hour, but 3 weeks is still pretty short for a title fight.
Little Daniel just texted me. Oh my God. He goes, oh my God.
Yeah, Herb Dean had to hold him up. Like, nope, you can't stand. Sit down.
Tools to maintain your home, yard, and car available at Walmart. One final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 13 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
Well, we're glad you made it back home, Rick. It seems like you enjoyed New York. I'm glad you did. Hopefully you enjoy California.
I just want to say that only one of us blows, Rick. Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
On short notice, you came in for a rematch with Prochazka, and it could not have gone better.
He knocked him out twice.
Yeah.
Com certeza foi muito bom. Eu falei em todas as entrevistas coletivas que eu tô querendo sair daqui vitorioso. É o que eu conquistei. Eu não via como eu poderia ganhar, mas em alguns momentos eu falei, se fosse por um nocaute ou finalização, eu ficaria muito feliz, estou muito feliz.
It was great. I've been saying all week that I was going to come out here and be victorious. You know, I didn't know how I was going to win, but I knew I was going to come in here and I was going to leave this octagon happy.
In just 2 short years, you have accomplished in the octagon something unprecedented. Not just to win 2 belts in 2 different ways.
All right, David. Have a good night.
Dominate the sport.
See you 2 Saturdays.
We've had, this was one of our more fun streams we've had.
Great stream, guys.
Again, you guys, I mean, we're here to kind of create, like we put out the canvas and then you guys paint on it, really. You know? You know, some of you have, you know, supported the platform in various ways. We've had a few people follow on Twitch. You know, so, you know, we had, you know, this was a great stream, you know.
Thank you to our usual suspects for always coming back.
Yeah, Dan Jensen also dropped some Danishes on us. And so, you know what I mean?
Thank you, Dan, for the Danishes. I hope work isn't...
TQ also became a member. You can hit that button. I really do appreciate that. Oh yeah, there was Dan's. Yeah, there it was. Didn't see it. And
it sounds like pastries.
And Tribal Queen became a member as well.
I'll wait for that animation to go away, and then I'll do that. So you know what happens if I click it now.
Sweet Jesus in the manger. I'll never doubt Alex again. Great chat, y'all. Go check out the channel when y'all get. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we sub.
And yeah, like I said, you know, we want to grow this community, and we want to have more people to hang out with for these fights. You know. So, you know what I mean? Really do. I really do appreciate every single one of you. Every single one of you. And, you know, shout out to Tribal Queen. She lost her mother-in-law during the stream.
Yeah.
You know?
Actually, about an hour ago. I just lost her.
Yeah. And so, you know, thoughts go out, but, you know, everybody.
Oh, yeah, you missed that, Jeremy. You were out. She was in here earlier talking about it. I think you were there for that part. And then she returned to let us know that she had passed.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's, it's unfortunate. Just unfortunate, you know. So shout out to her. Shout out to every single one of y'all. It's, you know, some sort of peace to her family, like Polly Chaser said, you know, strength, peace, whatever. However you want to express condolences. You know what I mean? Alex is out here earning respect, you know?
Welcome to our new members of the community.
Yeah, we hope to see you next week because we will be here. Wait, are there fights next week?
There are no fights next week.
Yeah, that's
actually
right.
just got here and we have a Saturday off next week. Enjoy your Saturdays. The rare Saturdays we get off. Enjoy it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We're going to we're off next week. And we'll be right back here for UFC Fight Night. You know. Oh man, Polly Chaser.
These are our new Twitch followers.
Twitch followers, yeah.
So up. We got one more. I have to. The delay with the animation. I got to let it pass first. And here was the last one.
We are going to try to take some sort of day trip, I think.
Yeah, the weird thing is, you know those memes where it's like, I'm gonna do so much on the weekend, and then you show the person lying down, me actually on a weekend. That is us on a Saturday off.
Yeah, for real. Share the stream with your friends, share the channel.
We're gonna do something.
Me and Captain Paul will be shooting, we're gonna be recording some content for the channel.
We got a filthy casual
news. We're gonna probably brainstorm what are the best stories to try to cover. Check out Filthy Casual. Check out Filthy Casual MMA News number 4 that was just put out a couple days ago.
Yep.
Let me know what you guys think of that. Some people had some ideas and some constructive criticism. So try to take that stuff into account for future episodes.
Yeah, that new part of the podcast is, still in
baby phases.
So any suggestions are welcome.
Yep. So, we're gonna do our best to bring some good try to bring some good entertainment to you guys. Anyway, we're gonna be up out of here. Everybody, do the thing with the thing, and the things.
Well, at least the super chat one is working, and the stream sponsor. I gotta fix that. The stream sponsor one. It says top donor, but it actually should say Dan Jensen.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Dan Egan.
No, but at least Kratos' name should be here. So this ending credit, I know you guys can still hear us. This ending credit one is supposed to automatically put in all of the members' names. So, like we usually say, it's supposed to play building the plane as we fly.
Yep. So we will see you 2 weeks from now, and everybody be safe. Love your families. Make sure you get all your workouts in, and
drink water.
Yes, drink lots and lots of water in case the person sitting next to you starts yawning a lot.